dompet baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Benar-benar dikuasai di area jungle-nya. Baleski terdeteksi dan bahkan langsung mengejar Cloud.
Keluar harus 4 Cloud jadi target utama. Ternyata pengen begitu saja. Karena free hit dari belakang. Anafel baru coba datang. Dalam satu blasting duel. Masih bertahan tapi Vincent. Asap Noel berhasil mendapatkan shutdown. Dan shutdown terjadi. Anafel harus mundur ke arah belakang berpasukan dari tim Geek Farm. Mereka bakal coba untuk mengejar di mana Cloud berada. Zoning out yang terjadi. Putat di arah Lord.
Sakit tuh lihat tuh.
Dia terlalu sakit di depan sana. Langsung menuju ke arah seorang Aran. Dengan reward manipulation mereka tidak mau terlalu terburu-buru. Free hit dengan Nether Ramp. Kakak untuk mendapatkan seorang cairan. Aku taruhkan yang nyemis. Untuk seorang Scalar masih ada bisa di arah belakang. Tapi free hit terlihat. Bisa poin. Masih banyak batas. No! Again!
Tak terasa, periode regular season akan segera berakhir. Kita sudah melihat bahwa banyak sekali pertarungan dan match up yang begitu mutakhir. Di setiap game mereka, match mereka mulai terarsir semua yang mereka miliki supaya bisa melihat hasil akhir yang baik untuk timnya. Tersisa 1 slot untuk babak playoff dan hari ini bisa saja kita melihat siapa yang akan menempati posisi terakhir. Dan super fans, bersiaplah untuk hari terakhir di minggu ke-9 MPL Indonesia Season 14. Regular season yang begitu banyak kejutan, begitu banyak aksi dari para player dan juga tim-tim. Kita sudah melihat duo biru tak bisa melangkah laju. Tapi hari ini pun dari Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego, mereka masih sikut-sikutan berusaha untuk mendapatkan kemenangan demi kemenangan supaya bisa mendapatkan hasil yang mereka inginkan. Dan sebelum kita membahas lebih lanjut, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih buat para super fans yang terus mendukung tim kesayangan dan juga khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa juga ada partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Bersama dengan supplier kita, ada Klik Indomaret, Erigo, Yummy's Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan seperti yang Bude bilang sendiri, hari ini kita mencari 1 slot untuk babak playoff antara Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego. Dua-duanya akan bertarung dan menjadi pembukaan Dewa United akan berhadapan dengan Fnatic Onyx yang kemarin kita lihat bahwa penampilan Fnatic Onyx begitu ganas. Mereka sang landak, mengamuk dan bisa dibilang ini menjadi tantangan yang berat karena Dewa United harus menang dalam match ini. Jika mereka kalah, mereka tidak bisa untuk berjuang untuk slot playoff. Karena jika mereka menang, mereka pun masih harus menunggu lagi dari hasil match kedua Derby STM. So, kita akan melihat bagaimana perjuangan Dewa United. Mampukah mereka memperpanjang dan memperbesar peluang mereka ke dalam playoff? Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Sambutlah inilah dia, Fnatic Onyx dan juga Dewa United.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of MPL ID Season 14 regular season. As up until this point, it looks like Dewa United as well as Alter Ego are still looking for that playoff ticket. With all the other tickets secured, only one remains, and it will be signaled in our first match of the day. Dewa United versus Fnatic Onyx. They lose one match and they have to say goodbye to playoffs.
Just one match, and it's over for Dewa United. They had a chance to actually, beat Rebellion. I think that was what we were banking on. Technically, what they were banking on for the tiebreaker to happen. But unfortunately now, it comes down to Fnatic Onyx. And just yesterday, Alter Ego gave us a sneak peek of maybe what's to come for Dewa United. Fnatic Onyx are on a roll. I don't know what happened in the last week, but they've changed significantly.
But we haven't.
We're still the normal trio.
It's still us on the English broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And this is today's schedule.
As we mentioned earlier, Dewa United going up against Fnatic Onyx. Afterwards, though, we do have the Chaos Derby between Alter Ego and Bigatron. And finally, closing out the whole season with RRQ versus Rebellion. Well, obviously, the biggest match, technically, when it comes to history and all that is a second match. But as we mentioned earlier, the most decisive match for the standings in the playoff will be this first match between Dewa and Fnatic Onyx. And as Mirko was saying earlier, man, Fnatic Onyx are looking way, way different. It's like they're in a whole different form, leading us to even question ourselves. Well, did we underestimate Fnatic Onyx, or did they actually hide their strategies and their playstyle so well that they fooled everyone?
That's a big question. I'm pretty sure everyone is asking the exact same thing. As we take a look at the standings now, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And I believe the only thing that will change the standings is the first match?
Yeah, it's only the first match that can really change the standings. If Dewa United win and Alter Ego lose, then there is a tiebreaker perhaps that will happen for Alter Ego versus Dewa. But if Dewa lose in the first match, then technically Match 2, Match 3 doesn't matter anymore. Match 3 doesn't matter because RRQ were already able to beat Liquid just yesterday. That means they've secured upper brackets and Bigatron won't be able to actually fight for that tiebreaker for upper brackets.
There you go. Those are the keys and the scenarios that we are facing today. And man, I can't believe we're on the last day of the regular season.
9 whole weeks.
It went by just like that, dude.
Very quick.
Wow.
Are you getting sad? Don't be sad, because we still have these 3 amazing matches ahead of us, starting with our first decider match, Dewa's Last Dance.
We talked about this earlier. There are scenarios where Dewa can come out on top, but I feel like it still all requires Dewa to at least begin by getting a win right here against Fnatic Onyx. Everything else comes after that, and they're still relying on Altrigo not really doing so well against Bigatron. Now that's a realistic possibility, but for Dewa, I mean, clearly they weren't having the best of performances. We saw that they were kind of discovering a new identity, and yet still it wasn't enough to really win out, even against even when they're really up against the wall here, trying to fight in desperation for that playoff spot. Now with only a day or two to adjust to really make those final improvements against a team like Fnatic Onyx, I think a lot of people are already thinking that this might be a done deal. So for this team overall, again, nothing basic can be used right here. They have to try and pull off all the stops, do anything, the craziest plays possible, because otherwise, man, we saw how textbook and how disciplined Fnatic Onyx were just like yesterday, and it looks really difficult if you want to rely on them messing up.
They were really clean in their execution. I've got to agree.
They were Fnatic Onyx, remember?
Yep.
They were very Fnatic Onyx about it, so I agree, right? Dewa United, they're in a position where they have to pick out something from their sleeves, man.
Something crazy individually, and even as a composition, you know, they have a lot of issues when it comes to the communication. It seems like the late game, the mid-game to late game decision-making as a team needs work for Dewa United, so we'll have to see if they can even fix that initially and then pick out some maybe pocket picks, some particular strategies, because for Fnatic Onyx, we saw the whole strategies laid out by Altrigo as well, you know, banning to try and counter, to try and shut down Kyrie, and that didn't work. So, Dewa United, are they going to try and go with the same kind of idea, or do they want to try and theory craft something else here? Maybe a different member can be exploited for Fnatic Onyx. As of right now, though, it really doesn't seem like there's a clear hint at how to take Fnatic Onyx down, unless, of course, Coach Ryzan has an eye for detail that we might not have.
I think it's been very, very unfortunate for Dewa United. We already kind of touched on the problems that this team has been, you know, facing this season. Early on, the loss of Hijume in the lineup, for whatever reason it may be, has hurt the team by a lot. The creativity that we saw in the first 3 weeks disappeared alongside Hijume. After that, they went through like a couple of rebuilds. I think they tried to utilize the same style that they had with Hijume, but with Case, it was just not really that well executed. Then they tried the new template play making that they have, and so far it has been pretty okay. But against the top teams, heck, even against Rebellion yesterday, they weren't able to get the win because it's so template. It really relies on them getting a snowball in the early game and then playing it disciplined, clean, all the way to actually, you know, ending the game. And unfortunately, the team still wants to fight. The team is full of, you know, very, very skilled mechanical players, and discipline, macro game might not be their strong suit. So I think this time they might have to just bring the battle to this team, to the Sky Kings.
To the Sky Kings. The Sky Kings that we saw yesterday, now in playoffs mode, still with the main 5 as we welcome them up onto the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this team needs no introduction. I've said this many times already, the 4-peat defending champions of MPL Indonesia, Fnatic Onyx.
Fnatic Onyx in full tip-top shape. It is geared to really punish any kind of mistake, any kind of slight misjudgment. Oh, look at this, what's going on here?
Whoa! What was that? That was the power of Sans and Kyrie?
I think they're trying to bait Rez to walk forward alone. Just for a while, good fun amongst the players, showing again that they have that confidence. They've been talking up that the closer the playoffs gets, the more serious, the more dangerous we're gonna get as well. We saw them already in that shape yesterday. In theory, today, they're gonna be even more dangerous.
very dangerous. And that's something that Dewa United really need to look out for. But for Dewa United, it's still going to be Sorizo, Ray, Keys, Mueza, as well as Azura as they try to do the impossible. But so far, the impossible has been done. So with that, let's welcome them up on the stage.
One win will set them up for a tiebreaker, or perhaps it's a solid playoff spot. Let's see if Dewa can do it. Let's welcome them on stage for their final match of the season. Fate is in their hands. The hands of Dewa United Esports.
You have to see what kind of flexible play, what kind of unexpected tactics they can use right here against Fnatic Onyx. It can't be a run-of-the-mill option as well. They have to try and get something they have practiced as well. Because the slight bit of hesitation, the slightest bit of mistakes in the game, we've seen can snowball out of control when you're up against a team as precise as Fnatic Onyx. And it all begins right here with our Marshall, presumably Daenang, bringing in the coaches here. Coach Ryzen against Coach Yeb. Gonna be the big drafting phase that will decide how both teams get to operate in the light of dawn.
And for the longest parts, a lot of people have been criticizing the way that Fnatic Onyx have drafted this season, especially in the early stages and in the mid of the season. But yesterday, what we saw from them, it was solid. What is the loophole that the coaching staff from the side of Dewa United can actually exploit at this point?
Go back to Ray on Assassins, I feel. You know, like, yes, you don't have Hijume, you can't play in that style. It doesn't look like you've been able to find comfort in that style, but up against Fnatic Onyx, if you go for template, that's a death sentence. We saw what Alter Ego did with a template draft, and that was with an assassin.
And the keys to victory here for Dewa, Mueza. Stop aggressively controlling the map. You have to try and make sure that he gets those flexible picks, those sustainable picks as well to really go for the trades 1v1, try and push the roamer back. And for Sorizo, winning in rotations against Rez, and maybe in the drafting phase as well, targeting Rez has been something that a lot of people have been saying is a weakness that Onyx hasn't really shown an answer for. The limited hero pool and experience from the new EXP laner Rez. If they can use the experience gap from Sorizo and Rez to try and get that lane going, that could be an option for Dewa United. But for Fnatic Onyx, Rez's Khalid could be the key for Fnatic Onyx. The all-new improved Terizla in the meta. Just always so disruptive, so sustainable and damaging. Having the option to go for a full damage as well could be a real threat for Rez. And if they can invade and disrupt Ray's jungling for objective control, especially if Ray is running those assassins, that could be a massive issue for Dewa United and their aggressive game plan. When you want to go aggressive and your jungler's behind, generally you're already losing out in momentum, losing out in the rotations. And for the most part, we've seen how Fnatic Onyx are able to just keep finding their way into their opponent's jungle and just shut it down completely.
Which is why I think mid lane prio is going to be very important, right? Let's say Ray picks up an assassin, but they don't have the mid lane prio. We saw what Keyboy was able to do on the Matildas. We saw what Keyboy was able to do on these very aggressive heroes that can actually penetrate into the enemy jungle.
Oh, wow.
So that is something that Dewa United really need to keep in mind of, especially when we get into the draft. Seeing that now they have first pick selection that unfortunately they don't have the best win rate on.
It's still a different situation.
What do you think, Arashi? Do you think they should go for first pick? Because technically, if we talk about Dewa, if we think Dewa, it's almost always red side. We saw that in the win rate too, but even in their last match against Rebellion, they just opted to go red every single time.
It's like right now it's just a bit of a difference in styles due to the shifts in the meta. So many more heroes are available. So, I don't know, I feel for Dewa, they've been relying on getting a prio pick immediately. And I think second pick now just looks less appealing because for the most part, you're not limited to only 2 or 3, massive heroes to really secure in the game. Even technically the 4th and 5th pick that the first pick team can get can be great picks as well so far. So I think for Dewa, they want to make sure that they do get the chip ban pressure onto Onyx. And then from there, get something really good for them. Perhaps the Galatacha that's been very abused in that roaming position just to try and get more control and potentially threaten the shutdown onto these mobile assassins. But Dewa immediately shutting down the options for Kyrie.
And here we are in the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Well, maybe that's why Dewa opted to go for first pick, right? I mean, Fanny, Ling, and the Hayabusa band, these are perks that you guys can actually go for when you have the blue side. The respect bands coming through, they're trying to replicate what the enemy team wanted to do against Fnatic Onyx, Alter Ego against Fnatic Onyx. Didn't work, but maybe Dewa United saw something that they could have refined, right? So Fnatic Onyx go for the standard Matilda. We have the Phobius and the Chip band out. Dewa goes for the Khalid.
All right, great hero right there, the Khalid, dominant leaning for Chorizo, having him roam a lot more dominantly as well. It's a great way to take it away from Rez as well. But not for Fnatic Onyx. Going straight for the Alpha means there's going to be a lot of sustain and true damage built into the composition. The combo with the Matilda won't be available, but for Fnatic Onyx, if they want a strong EXP laner, we've seen that the Phobius was an option, but it's not available. So the Kacha becomes the next best thing. Do Dewa want to go for the Hylos though to try and match that sustain? We've seen it just yesterday as well.
I personally don't like the Hylos into the Kacha matchup, but yeah, I mean, the Kacha expected, right? As a pick to the Khalid after the Khalid, but the Alpha for Fnatic Onyx, this is unlike Baba Yeba, unlike Kyrie, unlike Fnatic Onyx to go for a utility jungle. Usually we see it from Dewa, but maybe Fnatic Onyx want to play that game. They're like, all right, you ban out all our assassins, you want to play this Alpha, don't you? What if we take it away from you? Now what? We go for the Yve, and it might be forced on an assassin, unless, yeah, there you go. So it's an assassin, right? What was that last pick? Julian, all right.
All right, technically an assassin, but, you know, quite flexible in the operations. For Fnatic Onyx though, again, with Kyrie being so dangerous, so lethal, they don't want to go for the more utility style of Alpha, or do they want to take a page out of our Q's book and allow Kyrie to do what Suzujin did and went and go for these aggressive assassin emblems to really try and shut down Dewa in the early game?
Wait.
Welcome to my imaginary
All right, that's a 1-1 pickup. Oh. It's interesting to say the least that they went for the 1-1 against the Yve. They might have to ban out the Irithel here, by the way. We've seen the Irithel work very well on the hands of Skylar against the 1-1, but I wonder if this Alpha is actually a flex pick. We've seen that their... Yeah, exactly. Their brother or their sister in MPL Philippines, the brother, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, actually they did use Alpha in XP. Kirk brought Revitalize too. Is that a... I wonder what the matchup is against the Khalid, because in the lane you should be able to hold your own actually in a 1v1 against the Khalid, right?
Did it work though?
Yeah, they won.
I think it actually wins out against the Khalid, because technically Khalid can do damage and sustain, but the Alpha can do both at the same time. And you have to remember, true damage, that's the name of the game, man.
And the ult CC?
Oh yeah. It's why, man, the true damage is just such a big equalizer. It just allows you to do so much in the game. But now for Fnatic Onyx, they're banning away the B-tricks. Just trying to make sure that the 1-1 doesn't really get poked out, gets pressured in the lane by Azura. We've seen that he's been able to actually do a lot of great things in that gold lane. Now we can see W's 1-1 though. I wonder what the idea is for Dewa, right? What kind of matchup will do well against this? Like you said, Mirko, the Yve is already there to really deter the 1-1 from moving up forward. But maybe something else on top of that to really shut down the 1-1 could be the idea for Dewa.
Should be Irithel, I think, if it's just a lane counter, right? Because the Irithel will also do really well here. Alpha and Gatot will have a very tough time to reach the Irithel, especially if you go sprint. 1-1, obviously also will struggle to lane, to chase, to do anything against the Irithel. I think they need to ban it out, honestly.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, they do.
There it is. The Irithel does get banned. We saw the Irithel from Skylar being able to take that 1v1 against the Wanwan yesterday against TLID. So with those two heroes out of the way, is there still a lane matchup that the Wanwan should be aware of?
Clint. Against the Clint, you do struggle, and if they want to play front to back with the Yve, the Clint could be an answer, especially if Fnatic Onyx don't have any assassins. So that's why I'm questioning Fnatic Onyx. Is this Alpha pick actually a flex pick? Because if it's a flex pick to an assassin, then yeah, it makes sense why they're baiting Dewa to go for a front to back.
That's an interesting approach that we would expect coming in from Coach Yeb, you know, one of the trickier coaches in the drafting phase. Not for Dewa. After banning away the Kaja, they're banning away the Cho as well.
Justice in the world.
So they're banning away all these aggressive roamers actually, and technically the Cho can be put in the EXP lane as well. So this could be Dewa's way of still constricting the options for Rez still. Now for Onyx though, I think they're gonna flex over the Alpha. They're gonna show it in the final pick. There's no reason to show it now. So with that in mind, what exactly is gonna be used in the mid lane for them if they want to try and go against all this AoE?
Oh, they go for the Lilia. I mean, at this point, technically you still could have gone for the Faramis, let's say, if you wanted to anticipate.
Not against the Eve. So
Too difficult?
It's pretty bad against the Eve,
All right,
yeah.
so they go for the Lilia. Very fast wave clear as well. I mean, we were talking about the mid-trio prio. That will be important, especially if Ray does pick up this Julian in the jungle. But Dewa United now have the chance to respond.
For Dewa, the roamer is what I'm concerned about, because usually Mueza gets prio picked a bit earlier in the drafting phase. We've seen that he's one of the key factors in Dewa getting the right kind of tempo that they need to really pull forward. But now that all the options are down, they go for the Jawhead, and along with that, the Moskov as well. Seems to be a more front to back and also, you know, more of a passive approach right here. Despite having the Khalid, they're gonna have to wait for that Moskov to scale up, along with the Julian too. So Fnatic Onyx now with the reveal, is it gonna be the surprise pick here? The Flex Alpha.
Okay.
You wanna say it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's either an Assassin jungle, flex the Alpha into XP, or go for Masha. Go for something they can dive.
What Assassin though in the jungle with all the three
Nolan?
main ones ban out? The Nolan, yeah, actually. Against the Eve, relatively immobile, could be a great option too for Kyrie.
So now, do they want to flex?
Yeah.
That's the big question.
It's a bit of a risk to flex the Alpha
And
to
do they
XP.
really want to open that card now? Seeing as technically this doesn't change anything for them.
And whoa.
There you go, Angela.
Oh. Wait, this is a familiar composition. Isn't this Liquid's strategy usually with the Alpha, with the Angela and the Gatot?
You're right, Yehezkiel was the one on the Angela, so this is setting up to be a really sustainable composition. I feel like one other team went with the same idea, having the Alpha and the Gatot in the same in the same team, just regenning all the way up to full in these skirmishes. I think Fnatic Onyx with that synergy, they're gonna have so much mid prio, and they're gonna have so much more ways to really win out in the skirmishes. Whereas for Dewa, I mean, they have great AoE combo, but they're gonna be on the back foot for the majority of the game, it feels like.
Which is why it makes sense that they picked up the Lilia, right? I mean, technically, if this Angela is going to be aggressive in the mid lane, they want someone to be able to clear as fast as possible. And we've seen an Angela be aggressive before, but let's see. It's painstakingly clear that the burden only falls on the shoulder of one side right now, with Dewa United still looking for their playoff spot in Bandung. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the first game between the Sky Kings and the Apostles of God.
Well, Keyboy will be the one on the Angela this time. So the synergy, Lilia, Angela, both spammable, both able to acquire a lot of lane prio in the early game. Combine that with a quick clearing jungle like the Alpha in the hands of Kyrie, I think we can expect a lot of invades, but also, man, Sun's going aggro here. A lot of people maybe might have forgot the damage potential coming out of the Lilia.
Not just the damage potential from the Lilia, but Sansa's Lilia. Oh, wait a second.
Almost a kill there, Keyboy. Able to flicker out. Yeah, Lilia on Sans. Yes, you heard that right. It's Lilia on Sans. This is his first signature pick in the mid lane when he actually transitioned to the mid lane role.
So expect aggressive plays coming from this guy. I mean, we saw the Lilia actually dive into the base under turret, no problem, being able to utilize the black shoes to get out of these sticky scenarios. So let's take a look at how he's going to play it out, especially with the emblems.
Inspiring the Wilderness Blessing, so a lot of spams and a lot of moving around through the river. Technically, it makes sense. And with him and Keyboy both good with the Inspire, it's going to be a lot of spells thrown around in the mid lane. A great way to kind of match up with Keys on a, you know, a more AoE spammable mage like the Eve. On the other hand, though, you can see that I think it's all about tankiness for everyone else. Just trying to make sure that they have the right survivability for a lot of these skirmishes. Because you can see that even though they're up against a Jawhead, Fnatic Onyx, they're just sending Kyrie straight forward because they know at least for now in the early game, not a lot of ways for Dewa to really go for a pick-off one-shot with an ejector.
I wanted to actually talk about it. It's still a viable choice, but I think that has to wait. Both of these teams are already setting up for this neutral objective take.
Revitalize used up. I don't know if that's a wise choice to go for Rez. That's his Spear of Alpha catching Ray. And that's a top down now onto Chorizo. Free turtle to Fnatic Onic.
There you go, them already leading the charge in the early game. This is very similar to their gameplay yesterday against Alter Ego. And this was in the keys to victory as well, right? They were supposed to be able to stop this early roll coming in from Fnatic Onic, but unfortunately, with them losing it out there, especially losing Ray as well in the process, Fnatic Onic have one step in the door already.
I think they already underestimated again the potential for the Gatot Kacha. They're a team that has been using this Gatot Kacha quite often, so you would expect them to know that going for the Gatot is just not the way to go there, especially with the Revitalize still available. Rez was surviving and also doing a ton of damage through way of his passive. I think Dewa need to play the slower game, right? And force Fnatic Onic to be the ones to start things off and use their crowd control tools in a more dynamic fashion. Because remember, they do have the range advantage in the poke department. As we take a look at the talent prediction here by the new application GoPay, we have the anti-Onic man himself.
Not surprised. Papulung 1-2.
He wants a tiebreaker.
He does. He does. Mirko actually wants a tiebreaker too, so we'll see if we're going to actually get it. But back to the initial question I had for you, Arashi. We don't see the Jawhead in the roaming position too often, but Dewa United for Mueza, they like to pick it up. Is it still a viable pick, and does it still work?
I think it can be, especially in the past couple of days. We saw that there's a lot of dueling between the roamers, right? We saw Cho, Gatot, you know, a lot of these aggressive, more sustainable, I don't know, multi-purpose type of roamers just fight for control, for vision, for setups as well. The Jawhead in theory can do so as well. 1v1, that's a lot of damage coming in from the missiles, and he has a shield built into the ejector too. So if that's the idea for Dewa, they can go for it. But again, once it's time to go for a pickoff, Mueza needs to be a very, I don't know, very calculated with how he uses the ejector and who he targets. Because if he doesn't get the right target, doesn't get the right kind of scenario for his team, it's going to be a bit dangerous.
Avatar of the Guardian coming down. Sans also jumping in. Good ejector to go for the disengage, but it's actually just a full dive. Even with the Raging Sandstorm, Chorizo has just jumped to his death. Wow, what is that damage?
2-for-1 trade there, and Fnatic Onic opened things up perfectly in the way that they should be able to get this neutral objective uncontested. Very cool. Oh, what? He goes for it.
He took it. CW popped in Inspire now, trying to go for all the weakness points. Won't be able to do so. Flicker from Mazura. Ray? Red tree. Spear of Alpha, time to that enhanced sword. Now the slow coming down from Sans. They're able to get the weakness point from the back, but CW not in range to get the last two.
And that's a lot of damage coming out of Sans though, as expected from his signature pick. But for Fnatic Onic, all this AoE is just allowing them to muscle through a lot of these skirmishes. Even if Dewa gets the first move, the fact that they have the Avatar of the Guardian and the Hard Guard as well to try and make the more global plays around the map means that for Dewa, for Mueza in particular, even if he does have an opportunity to go for a pickoff, it's going to be so difficult to predict how Fnatic Onic are going to respond with the counter engage. And on top of that, there's one less target available to him because the mid lane is technically the Lilia with the black shoes. Not ideal for him to try and go for with those ejectors. But looking at the items, Blood Wings for Ray, giving him a bit more survivability. But with the War Axe completed for Kyrie, he has a lot of brawling potential. And at least for now, I don't think he's going to lose to anyone 1v1. So more problems for Dewa, especially with their, somewhat pick-off poke-heavy style here. They're really seeing a lot of opportunities, even when they have the stronger, tankier roamer. Kibo is getting more prio, more ways to rotate, even though he's on the Angela.
But look at the way that he's rotating, right? He's been very elusive with it, Arashi's favorite word. And he doesn't really show himself on the map quite often. Here he is, giving a little bit of information, but he knows that he has backup at this point, right? So technically, I guess the only scenario would be Mueza using his unstoppable force on Keyboy, right? I guess that's the best target on Fnatic Onic.
Ideally, that will be it, but if they don't really get the kill immediately, if the follow-up isn't really on point, then the Avatar of the Guardian can really rope everyone into a losing struggle. Now, whoa!
Oh, wow, the reaction from Keyboy on that flicker, and now they re-engage on Ray. Chorizo tries to save Ray, but it does not work. Avatar of the Guardian from Rez. K's forced to flicker out. Man, has some crazy reaction time to the ejector.
Well, that's him trying, right? That's Moeza trying to look for a pick onto Keyboy unknowingly all the way to second Moeza. Now he's gonna get punished.
So able to escape her now. Golden Staff for Azura. Queen's Wings from Rez. He already has Radiant Armor, man. Now he's gonna be unkillable.
And that's a tower being picked up in by Kyrie in the bottom lane. So absolutely everything being taken in by Fnatic Onyx now in the 7-minute mark.
So another Queen's Wings for Kyrie as well. And once again, a fight in the orange buff. Dewa shouldn't really want to go for this.
That's Moeza getting taunted down. The damage from Suspiria of Alpha to displace him. So Rizzo can't even take the damage. Force back, revitalize. Also, Sans, he doesn't care that he's taking damage. He has the black shoes and he will be able to use it. Avatar of the Guardian. Rez getting out as well. The real world manipulation does nothing to Rez. So Rizzo walks up and gets bursted down. What were you thinking, Rizzo?
What? Well, did he expect that he could have gone for a trade?
CW can fly. He has the Inspire. Will he be able to chase him down? Oh my god, he's gonna go all the way. Moeza looking for the kill. The hard guard coming through. The Unstoppable Force now good. Purify out of that. Oh no, the crossbow attack. He's gonna pop it. Translating over to K's. Coming with Data on a signature pick. Even with the enhanced chain, Ray can't do anything.
2-0 trade. Fnatic Onyx, a 6.9k gold lead. What Moeza thought would have been a good pick onto CW absolutely turned around. Talk us through what happened.
This is all the outbreak potential coming in from Fnatic Onyx, and the fact that Dewa are engaging them in these tight spaces. The Alpha doing true damage to everyone. Same thing can be said for Sans, just spamming out the spells, hitting everyone at the same time. If Dewa wanted to try and get a bit of more of an advantage, they really can't fight in the jungle like that. Not clumped up for all those combos to really land. And now with them being 7,000, almost 8,000 gold behind, even if Moeza again gets the ideal pickup scenario, I don't think there's enough damage available. With all the reduction picked up by both Rez and Kyrie, I feel like they're gonna be just, stonewalling every kind of attempt coming in from Dewa. They might be forced to just wait for a base defense, because without something assisting them like the base turret or having the protection of the base behind them, you've seen what happened earlier. They're trying to go for a bit of a front to back, but even after proccing everything in the right moment, the Raging Sandstorm, the real world manipulation, Fnatic Onyx, all they have to do is send one person to just pressure Keys, and immediately he isn't tanky enough to take the damage, and he's going to be forced to back away. That is what Sans or Rez or Kyrie can do in the middle of those fights. Even one of them getting next to Keys means that Dewa United overall, as a team, has to move backwards.
I agree. Simply put, it was Ray 2 levels below of Kyrie anyway. Now he's 3 levels. Oof. So even if they wanted to go for a 50-50 risque kind of play, don't think it would have favored him in that point. And now they are turtling in the base. And like you mentioned, they still have Ks. Let's see the defense.
It's only the first door, but they've already taken the base turret. They've taken the base turret. Wow, with the first Lord, and they still have ways to play with. They can actually look for some more. But no, it seems they actually want to keep the 0 kill on Dewa stats, just like they did to Alter Ego yesterday.
Setting up to make a massive statement right here. There's still a chance that when Dewa least expected, a big dive can come through. You have to remember that in previous seasons, 10k is generally the mark in gold where a team can really go for a full-on dive, and unless a really massive throw happens...
Nah, Sans has black shoes, that's why. That's a signature pick. Rez already charging up the taunt, trying to go into the back line. Oh, able to catch Ray into the Spirit of Alpha and the Avatar of the Guardian on Cage, who's all alone! Isolated, good winner crown from Kyrie to get away from the base turret aggro. Bottom lane base turret with the first Lord and a couple of minion waves. They've been able to crack every single base turret. 9-0, 12,000 gold lead in 11 minutes. We've truly been scammed the entire season. This is the real Fnatic Onyx.
It's deja vu to yesterday. That first game against Alter Ego, they're doing the exact same thing. Granted, a completely different set of heroes that they're using Kyrie on the Alpha, and yet the results are still the same. 11 minutes in, the base is completely open. Fnatic Onyx have all the tools in their book now to manipulate this neutral objective so it goes in favor of them. And that's considering if Dewa United can actually get out of their base. Look at the way that they're being caged in. Rez, Keyboy. Keyboy's on an Angela, for crying out loud.
And just standing there in the front, knowing that there's going to be way more backup available if they do risk the play onto that Angela. So even with the chance to just brute force the end, they want to make sure that they show that they have that discipline route in their gameplay, and they're waiting for the next Lord just to make sure that everything gets executed cleanly. Although the longer they stall out this game, the more gold Dewa can get. We saw Azura reach the 3-item power spike, and Keys picking up the Wishing Lantern as well. Against the Alpha and the Gatot Kaca, that Wishing Lantern is going to be so useful. But for now, still, fearing the chase potential and the cutoff with the Avatar of the Guardian, they won't be leaving the base at all.
For the movie nerds out there, you might be thinking, who's gonna replace Daniel Craig as James Bond 007? With that new hairstyle and the stat, maybe it's Keyboy, man. Just saying.
007 Keyboy. Definitely a massive power spike here as well with the Ice Queen's wand, allowing them to slow down the members of Dewa even more on top of Sans' angry grooms. Now even before the Lord is around, they're already poking around, pressuring, waiting for Dewa to make a mistake.
And look at Sans zoning Mueza away. Now he's forced to go to the base. Back again, the Lord is coming down in the mid lane. Enhanced Lord. CW. All he needs is one crossbow attack. Once he gets it, I don't think anyone on Dewa can really take it on. That's Avatar zoning them in the back line. Good raging Sandstorm, still unkillable it seems. Black Shoes as Kyrie just goes. Oh my goodness. 11-0, no kills given to Dewa United. Fnatic Onic, 13 minutes, 48 seconds, 14 kills, and 0 deaths.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United severely need to win this match if they still want to make it to playoffs. Otherwise, this will be their final performance of MPL ID Season 14. But with a first game like that by Fnatic Onic, do they really stand a chance?
It is looking absolutely grim for Dewa United, man. Every single thing they had to use there, the range, the engage, the combos, the early game, the pickup, and everything else was just completely nullified through execution. They wanted to go for a front to back, it was cancelled out with the dive on the back. They tried to go for the pickoffs and the protection from the Angela as well. It just stopped it in its tracks. Fnatic Onic seemingly having sealed off all of the weaknesses, moving forward in a very eerie manner, reminding us of the notorious, the crazy, dangerous Fnatic Onic.
Man, the way Fnatic Onic are scamming us in the regular season with this kind of performance late into the regular season, it's almost like they're asking me to redeem gift cards or something.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to this team, but... Because honestly, like no matter how much we feel like we've been scammed...
Scammer gets scammed.
It feels like there was something going on in Fnatic Onic. Especially at the start of the regular season.
Oh, you have some tea to spill?
No, I'm not gonna say more than that. But
so she does have tea.
No, I don't have tea. It's
What
just
happened? What happened? What happened to Fnatic
Oh,
Onic?
because you did. I'll tell you about it later.
Wait, there's actually...
No, there's not. I'm kidding, guys. But it felt like there was something going on. And so, seeing them, the way that they walked in on the stage with all the jokes, Kyrie smiling from ear to ear, it feels like that's a good... What do you call it?
Sign?
Sign, yes. It's like a good sign to how they're going to be performing in the game.
Well, they did play really well. I mean, they played Fnatic Onic. That was as clean as Fnatic Onic. That was a 14-0 game. What? Did they lose a turret
They
this
could have
time?
done better.
No.
They lost a turret, I think.
Oh, okay. They could have done better then.
They could have done better.
They could have given them 0 turrets, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe like 16-0 to 1-up themselves.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
Possible, or maybe they could have ended the game a bit earlier, technically, but they wanted to make sure that, again, there was a big statement. You have to wonder again if it's just a coincidence, you know, like was there actually something and now it's solved, or was it just a facade the whole time? But MVP
is Cute Boy, according to Yeb.
Cute
Boy Rez.
Wait, Rez, you can't just steal Rashi's title like that.
It's okay, Arashi's the Riz Boy now.
Oh.
Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's Rez, he gets the MVP, the Gatot Kaca. Arashi, tell us about the Gatot Kaca.
I mean, it begins here at level 3. Even without the Avatar of the Guardian, he was doing a ton of damage. He popped the Revitalize on the right moment. and was able to absorb everything, doing exactly what the God of Kacha is supposed to do. Looking at his KDA, 4-0 and 6. This is the official, the player of the game highlights, where the official gold partner Ube as gold. But we're seeing him just stay in the front, and even in moments like this, just flexibly using that revitalize to help Sans out. And when you're that tanky, right? When your team is shutting down the opposing team so much on the God of Kacha, it's just so punishing once you're ahead of your opponents, because you can do damage and you can't get picked off anyways, even with the whole team technically due to the damage reduction. So he just stays in the front, and for the most part just waits around for a perfect avatar of the Guardian moment. And even when he wasn't around right here, the team can still do a ton of work, a ton of damage due to just the individual mechanics of Fnatic Onyx. And when the time is right, and when the moment calls for it, having the avatar of the Guardian possible to be used defensively and aggressively, and having an EXP laner who knows exactly when to use it for maximum effect there, kind of shows that Rez certainly has the timing and the decision making to really match up to the rest of the teammates there, because those Avatar of the Guardians were on point, man, making sure that Dewa gets pinched in a tough situation every single time.
And I find this quite ironic, right? Because even in the Keys to Victory, they were like, you know, take away Rez's Khalid. And so W United did that. They were on blue side, they took the Khalid first, and yet still Rez performs on a different hero on the Gatot, and he claims the player of the game. So well done once again for Fnatic Onyx. I guess it's just not as one-dimensional as they thought, right? They tried to shut down Kyrie in the drafts, they tried to take Rez's hero pick, and yet Fnatic Onyx still pulled a 13-minute game, 14-0.
I think for Dewa United as well, I wonder what the idea was game plan-wise, because they really went and started off that fight trying to pick up the God of Kacha, and I feel like that's kind of forced because they have the Jawhead. If they went for a roamer that's sustainable, you know, we said that we don't really like the Hylas against the God of Kacha matchup, but if there was a Hylas, you know, there could be a more straightforward clash, maybe a longer duration before Mueza gets taken out, where Keys, where Ray can kind of do something. But the fact that they were forced to go for that pick-off style, when technically, if you look at the composition, they have a very minimum amount of burst damage. You know, you have to wonder what the game plan really was for Coach Ryzan there, right? Because even Sorizo was going for the full tank build, so the only real burst potential is Jawhead with the Julian. And again, against a God of Kacha, against the Alpha, you really think that the Julian can actually do that much damage and shut everyone down?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, Radiant Armor, Queen's Wings. He went for concentrated energy, by the way. He was just so ahead. He wanted to go for more sustain. Usually we see Oracle, I think, there, especially when you have an Angela. He says, nah, that's overrated, man. Let me just go for more damage plus the sustain I get from my own damage. I'm an independent boy. I'm a big boy. Big boy Rez.
Big boy Rez.
Damage taken, 90k.
90k on the God of Kacha, and this is a relatively quick game as well, so you can see the amount of work he's putting in here as the main frontliner. And you know, to be honest, he's not also the main frontliner. Sometimes he also plays all the way in the back. That's the thing.
That's crazy, man.
And yeah, the zeros, dude.
Yeah.
It's always such a terrifying moment if you look at the zeros. You know, 0 kills and of course 0 teamfight participation for everyone.
Yesterday, Fnatic Onyx put the egg in Alter Egg.
Oh
but
my God.
There's no egg in Dewa United, and they still put an egg there. Where would you put an egg in the Dewa United esports name?
I mean, E?
Yeah, Dewa United exports.
Guys, stop.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, stop.
But
that's
like,
enough.
That's crazy. Is that not loco?
It is loco.
Fnatic Onyx. We know you have an O in your name, but you don't have to put the O. Like, you don't need to force the O onto other people's games, man. What the heck?
It's loco, dude.
It's leg, egg. Oh, get an egg.
Oh, we gotta stop.
Okay, sorry.
A bit
enough.
too far there.
I think that's enough. Ah, Fnatic Onyx.
You know, just a few weeks ago, people were saying Rez was the problem for Fnatic Onyx.
I mean, it does make sense.
Nah.
Here. If you don't have as much knowledge of the game, and you've seen Fnatic Onyx at their prime, what is the one thing that changed?
No boots.
Exactly. And then Lutpi becomes their scapegoat. Lutpi goes away, then who else becomes a scapegoat?
Rez.
Exactly. So it makes sense that
it
people...
makes sense because all the scapegoats have been the XP.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair.
Interesting.
Sure.
It's unfair though, because the EXP leader actually has so much more responsibility. So,
Especially
man,
now.
definitely difficult. But if you're looking for something that can also do so many things for you, like a solid EXP leader,
Get a boyfriend.
no, wait,
Oh,
what?
What?
I mean, okay,
Even better,
that
actually,
might
you know?
work,
Even
but
better. No,
Even
no, that's
better
even
than
better.
a boyfriend?
Yeah.
What's
Tell
even
him,
better
tell
than a
Arashi,
boyfriend?
Arashi,
This
give it
thing
to her.
right here, bro.
What is that?
This is the Galaxy S24 FE.
FE.
Because sometimes people say, oh man, the
man.
flagship phone is just so good. It's too costly though. Well now, right? Using the Samsung Galaxy S24 FE Eterna, do
Okay.
the honors.
Okay.
You can get a flagship performance phone at a wallet-friendly price. Dude, this phone, I think it's priced at around 9 million IDR. We were just talking earlier in the back rooms about potential hair dryers. Some of them can cost 9 mil. Rather than go for a hair dryer,
What the heck?
go for the
Why would you go
phone.
for a
I was not
hair
a part of
dryer?
that conversation.
What the heck?
Exactly,
Like,
dude.
this can get you everything. You know, you can take pictures with it, you can take selfies with it, you can post on social media with
Oh.
it, you can play MLBB with it.
You have to
What
remember-
can't you do with it?
They also have you also have access to the Samsung Galaxy AI, right? All those cool
can I do
AI
with
tools
it?
we've been showing off for the whole regular season is available on this phone too.
You're lying.
The circle
For 9 million.
the,
no,
the
you're
draw
lying.
and
You're lying.
replace
You're lying.
feature.
You're lying.
Why would I lie? What?
You're telling the truth?
Yes.
You can put.
Don't zoom in on that.
Oh, you just zoom. Just to the face. Yeah.
I love this. How do I get it?
What? Just go over and use the promo code Galaxy S24 FE XMPL. Hurry right now. I know you love the
Sorry.
phone, but you don't have to start kissing it on camera,
Sorry,
right?
guys.
Oh, by
My
the way,
bad.
before you get it though, you have to remember that right now there is a promo going on. If you get it now, you get a bonus for up to 1.8 million. And you can get a free 2x memory upgrade to 256 gigabytes. And a
25 watt
permanent
adapter.
MLBB skin as well. So make sure you check it out at the Samsung.com/ID website or visit your nearest Samsung store so you can join the boys here in the Galaxy Zone. As we see here, I love Pulung more than Samsung. Whoa!
Oh, ho, ho. Shout out to the people in the Galaxy Zone, man. Oh, I love Pulung more than Samsung. What?
Yep.
The guy. Oh, well, he does have a Samsung phone, so he just loves Pulung that much, I
Wait, what
guess.
does it say?
I love Pulung more than Samsung.
Oh.
Understandable. It's
Yeah.
understandable, you know. If you hate Onyx and RQ and all the big teams, then you would love Pulung.
Oh, but I love the hair.
Oh, do you love Fnatic Onyx brand ambassador
Oh,
too?
it's Malati.
Exactly. Arashi, do you see Sheffin around?
I think I do. I got a glimpse of him just earlier as the hair cam by Head and Shoulders pops up. But it is indeed Malati from Onyx running the Gatot Kacha here, the lemon flavor.
So that's why her hair is so nice. She uses Head and Shoulders.
Hey, you didn't know this?
No.
Wow.
I didn't know as well, but I assumed that was the case.
Ah, so she uses the, what was that, the Gatot one?
Yeah, the lemon
the one
flavor.
Rez got an MVP with.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That makes
The
sense.
GK. In
So
football, that's a
maybe
goalkeeper.
we'll see the Tigreal in the next game.
Keyboy?
I mean, it is possible, but let's see if...
You see that new hairstyle, by the way, of Keyboy?
Of Keyboy? Looks kind of like your hairstyle, Mirko.
He's gone for the mullet. He's gone for the
Remember
bald
Fnatic Onyx Prime? What was Keyboy's hairstyle?
mullet.
Exactly.
This is not a mullet though. It's like a. What is this?
It's your hairstyle. What is
It's
it?
a
It's the
mullet.
wolf cut.
no?
Wolf cut.
Is it a wolf cut?
No, it's not a
For
mullet. It's
Keyboy, right?
Yeah, it's a wolf cut, kinda.
Kinda.
Like Kyrie. Same hairstyle.
But the bottom part is long.
Yeah. That's a wolf cut.
Oh, that's not a mullet?
Yeah, no.
Oh. So complicated.
Yeah. It is.
All these
It is.
categories, dude.
Like Calvin Winata here. This is the Winata cut.
The Winata cut.
Right,
What's
so
his hairstyle?
This is the middle part.
So like the Kyrie.
The curtains.
No, Kyrie's a wolf cut.
No, but in the initial Kyrie when he
Initial
started
Kyrie.
his bad boy phase.
No, initial Kyrie was Justin Bieber cut. You remember that?
Okay,
Just
yeah, but
flow
after
through.
that, no, I meant
actually
when
do.
he was on his bad boy phase, the beginning of the bad boy.
Mullet.
That was a mullet straight
Oh
up.
no, wolf cut. He had a wolf cut.
Huh. There's so many male hairstyles, guys. I didn't
Oh,
realize, but
for a second there, I thought we were gonna vote on like which hairstyle is best, actually.
Me
but no,
too.
We're voting. The audience is voting for the solutions here.
okay. The solution to how Dewa will be able to secure game number 2, 62%. Pressure CW's lane. Number 2 is target Sorizo accurately. Wait, huh? So they target their, okay. Pick tanky hero for Mueza, 14%. Target Sorizo accurately. Wait, Sorizo's...
I think it's supposed to be Sorizo targets accurately.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Screen, it says targeting Sorizo on point. So Sorizo's targeting
on
point. I see.
I mean, like flashbacks to what happened earlier when he just jumped in.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That was like a Nino thing to do.
Oh, is that the new like low?
It's a meme.
It's a Nino thing?
MPL ID made it a meme.
Oh man, I didn't know that.
Why are teams
telling you.
doing that against Fnatic Onyx? Are they mesmerizing, hypnotizing these players? It's both ESP laners as well.
That's true, actually.
They just walk forward. I don't know, are they just confounded by the movements?
Pressured, I guess.
Mueza, okay, as much as we want to say Sorizo's targeting was sus, Mueza's targeting was even more sus. First turtle, he decides to ejector flicker res.
True.
Come on, man. The Jawhead is cool and all, but you don't want to flip Gatot Kacha. That guy is beefy. I don't think you want him anywhere near your backline, because then he'll just destroy your backline.
Did he purposely target?
He did. He flickered, ejector flicker, and then res like, oh, revitalize, fool.
Maybe
second pick now.
Maybe the idea is to just go in and like get a pick off regardless, but the Gatot Kacha definitely was one of the worst targets available right there, and maybe that's why Onyx we're putting him all the way in the front. But as you mentioned, Mirko, second pick selection here for Dewa United right now, immediately trying to find a different approach, a different solution to Fnatic Onyx.
I guess Fnatic Onyx stats show that they play better from red side.
Yeah, they do.
But will that be enough for them? Considering now that they can't respect ban in the first phase at all.
I think they were in a way outdrafted, right? Fnatic Onyx took away the alpha and they were like, ha, gotcha. I know what you're doing. Without the alpha, see, I was going to say, we did say Ray needs assassins, but I don't think that Julian is an assassin that I would want to see on Ray. I want to see him on the Lings, on the Fannies, you know? Dude, everything's on the line now. Just go for it. Go for the Ling, go for the Fanny. Oh, they're red side now. Oof.
Are you saying they might have to try and just revert back to comfort more than complicated game plans against Fnatic Onyx? Because again, they are a team that's very difficult to strategize against.
Look at that. Gatot and Alpha. So they want the assassin duel. Fnatic Onyx. Yikes.
If it does happen, it's just going to be another statement here for Fnatic Onyx. We've seen them really know how to shut down an assassin when they have an assassin of their own. It's a situation that they're very familiar with, because even when all the other junglers were going all in on the utility meta, Fnatic Onyx are one of those teams that can still somehow pull off some of these assassins. So they have a lot more experience running this current meta, even before it was the meta.
This is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy for game number 2. And I don't know, I guess Dewa United, they're caught in a situation where this is going to be very difficult, right? Khalid being banned out. What do Dewa want to do? Do they want to ban the Matilda? Do they want to ban the Ling? They leave both of them open. Ban out the Hayabusa. And so are they looking for a trade? So only one... Because let's say Fnatic Onyx pick up the Ling here. Then what do Dewa pick up? They can't pick up the Nolan into the Ling.
I feel like they'll start by pick up the Mathilda, since it's open. You know, Mueza likes using a hero, and it helps with the movement of Dewa United as well. But if they're gonna go with that, maybe Mathilda Alpha?
Alpha's banned.
Oh right, it's banned out so early on.
If Fnatic Onyx don't get the Mathilda, then they will get Phobius Mathilda, yeah. So for Fnatic Onyx, honestly, just go for it. Just go for the... Oh, they go for the Phobius here. So setting up for the Ling still. They'll give the Mathilda over, but they don't want to give the Phobius Mathilda. 100% win rate still in MPL ID.
So what do Dewa do now? Mathilda?
Mathilda Ling is not a good combination to have. Usually you want to have like a... Yeah.
But you don't want Fnatic Onyx to get their hands on the Mathilda either.
Exactly. That's why this pick is the best choice to go for as first pick. Now it makes Dewa confused. They can either deny the Mathilda Ling and compromise their own synergy in the composition, or
Angela.
They gave Mathilda over. Ooh, they go for Angeling. I know I said I want Ling or Ray on these assassins, but Oh, there we go. Feramis, and are we gonna see? This is Feramis Mathilda, bro. Oh man, Mathilda Feramis Phobius.
This combination we haven't seen in ages. It used to be so meta.
Yep.
What season was that?
Season 12.
I think even before that, no?
Yeah, but it was like very, very just.
Because it was really quick.
Yeah.
It was very mobile. They could rotate quickly.
M3
very
was
fast
also
clear.
Mathilda Feramis.
Mathilda Feramis. They don't go for it.
Oh, wow.
They leave the Mathilda open. They go for the Franco instead.
Oh.
Very interesting.
Just like Edok yesterday, just like RRQ against the Ling.
Yeah.
So what's the pair?
What's the pair?
Yeah, usually it's either maybe Carrie or Beatrix.
1-1, if they can get their hands on it.
Oh, you think so? 1-1 Franco? That's a new one. Well, Dewa, go for the Harith. So now, for Fnatic Onyx, again, if they go for the 1-1, I don't know how the matchup really works out against the Harith. I think it's still, we talked about it yesterday, right? It can still be quite good, dodging away from the bulk of the damage. So Dewa United does ban it away. For Fnatic Onyx though, do they want to go for the Lunox still?
No, I don't think so. I think
yeah, too much magical damage right here.
Is the Beatrix
so
okay against the Harith?
Yes.
Well,
still pretty good, but
not
still
in the trade though. Just like non-lane, you clear out the waves.
Yeah, BJ can just keep clearing the waves out and make sure that there isn't really a moment for big ganks to happen. Because again, with the Ling around, all these vulnerable gold laners, like the Beatrix, as we talked about earlier, they have potential, but now with it being banned away, you have to wonder. Something that synergizes well with the Franco and can have a lot of mobility. We've seen back then, at least in the beginning of the season, the carry being quite popular in this scenario, but not in recent times.
Yeah. But Dewa
is to protect lives.
They go for the Hylos. So this actually gives Fnatic Onyx some more value if they want to go carry, honestly. The carry should be pretty good. Jungle, though. It's not like Kyrie, but I think the export would do pretty fine too, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. Against the Ling, you clear super fast. You already have an Angela. Maybe not the best choice.
From the looks of it, I think if they want to go for an assassin, I guess the Nolan still is the only real option. But we were just talking about it earlier, it doesn't really match up against the Ling, but the Martis, still good clear. And technically, this is a quote-unquote counter against these heroes that want to bait you with low HP, like the Hylos, right? He pops the Revitalize, he gets too low, but just a slight margin, and that's where the Decimate can just seal the deal for Fnatic Onyx. Now with the Moskov as well taken, so they have a lot of ways to start off fights, and they have the macro game with the Moskov to match the Angela Ling split push.
A debut pick Martis, wow. We haven't seen this season, right?
No, this is the first time ever.
Wow, last game, 3 debut picks for Onyx. Yesterday, 2 debut picks for Onyx in one of their games. So Fnatic Onyx, they're really showing a lot of their cards that perhaps, you're right, they've been hiding now. And I guess the Moskov, I don't really understand the synergy with the Franco, but for sure, the Moskov is independent enough to be able to hold his own against the Lynx, supposedly. And now, the Jushin does get picked up. It is a comfortable pick for Keys. But how do you think that it synergizes with the rest of the composition?
But for Dewa here, again, it's just a very sustainable, tanky composition. If they're concerned about an assassin presence, well, this draft technically can deny a lot of dives, a lot of ways to try and pick off someone, because everyone can kind of have a secondary chance at life. The Hylos with the Glorious Pathway, the Sushin with the ultimate, gap closer, gives you a bit of shield as well as the hard guard. But for Fnatic Onyx, if they're concerned about the mobility, right, of Dewa, now if they land a hook and engage using the iron hooks, that can be a way for the Phobius, who has an issue diving in, getting in range. Now with the iron hook, you can kind of make sure that your opponents get close enough for the Phobius to do his good work and rope Dewa United into a front-to-back.
Let's hope that Dewa United can roll Fnatic Onyx into a 3rd game because, again, ladies and gentlemen, everything is on the line for the Apostles of God right now. They need to force this game number 3 if they still want to make it to the playoffs. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2nd game in this best-of-3 series between Fnatic Onyx and Ray.
Did you hear that? Someone flickered. Azura.
Keyboy.
Wow.
Alright, ready to trade off flickers. This CW actually with that a bit of assistance, I believe, from Keyboy, actually doing a lot of damage. But in his mid lane, we know about the Sushin readjustment. No mana required if you don't really apply your passive onto heroes. So for Keys, the laning potential is actually a lot stronger, but in the fights, he's got to be a bit more careful because the Sushin now is a lot more prone to running out of mana in the midst of a big team fight.
That's true, but remember, this Jushin is picked into a composition with no assassin, so in theory, the Jushin should find value.
Oh,
but
Keyboy.
There you go.
Looking for a hook. Kyrie's about to hit level 4. They gotta be careful. Oh, if that hook connected, maybe it could have been a kill, but Kyrie didn't have level 4. Now he does.
Looking at the emblems for Kyrie there, the Assassin emblem with the Thrill and the Season Hunter. So going for a lot of clear, but still going for the aggressive style. On top of that, you can see the tenacity for Sans, because he wants to be all up and close and personal. Whereas for the side of Dewa, still Inspire and Bargain Hunters, actually. So trying to go for a bit of the power spikes as early as possible to try and get some control, get some tempo. But CW, with that Master Assassin, that's one of the reasons why is kind of matching up to Azura, kind of outperforming him in some of these trades.
Whose lane is that supposed to be in favor of, the Moskov and the Harith?
Should be the Harith.
Interesting.
Did see earlier Keyboy kind of stop by to influence the lane a bit. That's the impact that a single play can get you. But look at this turtle take by Fnatic Onyx.
Kyrie has ways to actually go for the anti-CC res. Coming in with the Infernal Pursuit, Ray winning on direct battle. Now they're all coming down, but Kyrie will be vulnerable to be picked off. Rez jumping around with the Infernal Pursuit, but that's gonna be the Angeling doing damage for Ray. Rez won't be able to survive even with the Infernal Pursuit. Double kill for Ray. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Azura getting back control of this winning matchup.
Beautiful clapback coming in from Dewa United here in the second game of the series. You were mentioning about Ray on the Assassins, and here he is rocking it. Oh, CW? What?
Whoa.
That was an instant trade back coming in from Fnatic Onyx. Just when you think Dewa United held a little bit of their ground in the early portion of this game, Fnatic Onyx go for a kill back onto Azura.
Great SOD landed for CW, but Sans flickering in right there to get a secure. I don't know about that. I feel like it was kind of overkill. But right now, Fnatic Onyx, they're really struggling in the early game due to the lack of damage. This is a common issue with a Faramis, right? Look at that combo, that synergy, almost a double pull technically for Fnatic Onyx. But again, they're losing out because they don't really have the same kind of damage. Sans needs a couple more items to try and be more relevant in the damage department. But look at this, whoa!
Sans, Chain CC, and he's just gonna walk to try to get the minions before he dies, because he knows his fate is sealed.
Essentially, Fnatic Onyx has a composition that excels better from mid-game, right? With the Martis?
I believe so too, yeah. With in the mid-game, the Martis, the Fulvius, the Franco should all really have a lot more impact. As well as the, especially the Martis, if Kyrie can get some more items, to really start being annoying. But look at this, invade.
Oh, Mortal Coil used up, trying to run away. Tempest of Blades, though, to go for the knockup. So Rizzo picking up the kill as Ray on the Ling is shining. This is why you gotta give him the Ling.
Wow, dude. Just talking about Kyrie kind of getting more items, kind of scaling into the mid-game. But from the looks of it, Ray is gonna get there a lot earlier. The angle, but look at that.
Flicker and the Bloody Hunt. K's taken out. Moeza alone in the mid lane. It seems they're not going to go for it. Oh, wow! Stampede Iron Hook combination. Now speared that. Uh-oh. Spear of Destruction missing CW. Going in, bouncing out with a blink. Now to NetherRealm coming down to help him out. Chorizo caught against 4 members. Ray can be able to Defiant Blade to assassinate him. Rez looking for more. Ray doesn't have Tempest of Blades. Good sidestep, Rez. Caught in the Crimson Beacon. Brought back under the turret, Rez pops in the Vengeance. But with the Vengeance, you're immobile. Case can just lift you up. Oh, Infernal Pursuit. Wow! Rez survives, Case. Brings it back one more time, an Iron Hook. Ball to the back, and now it's Kyrie. Rez is still alive! Ray goes in, now with the help of the hard guard. Jumping in, Rez. Can he survive now? He's gonna do it. That's the Infernal Pursuit, and that is the kill! Decimate from Kyrie! Another Decimate to get a double.
That was Fnatic Onyx outclassing Dewa United.
Wow!
That was already so patiently played in by Dewa. You saw that Ray was waiting until the NetherRealm got popped off, then he went in. But amongst all odds, Rez was able to hold his own against the Jushin, that the Jushin should have a lot more say against, by the way. Massive outclass from Rez. And now Fnatic Onyx hold on to the gold lead.
That's a crazy play by Rez to stay alive right there. He's abusing the fact that the ultimate has no cooldown. The longer the fight goes, especially with Dewa chasing so far to try and get that kill onto Rez, the longer Rez can just sustain back up and keep spamming out those spells and buying time for his team to arrive as well. That fight happened on the side of Dewa United, and in the end there, Fnatic Onyx were in place to actually support Rez and turn it around. Now with the gold lead swinging towards Fnatic Onyx, with Kyrie picking up the Hunter Strike already. It's only a glowing one for Sans, so by all means it's not a hard snowball just yet. With a Radiant Armor, this means that this Tsushin threat is going to be more and more irrelevant, especially for Rez the longer the game goes on.
The damage, yes, but I think the displacement is still going to be quite bothersome.
CW with a blink forward. Oh, good Crimson Beacon to get out. That was well played from CW.
Like we said, yeah, and the damage, not so much, but the utility is where Keys can really shine right here in these fights where everyone's going to be relatively short range, including the Moskov, CW on the Moskov. So Keys can be annoying, but he needs to kind of watch his positioning as Keyboy spots Ray actually.
I don't know about this. Oh, the SOD! CW displaces himself. Azura still able to get him. The Bloody Hunt, locking him down. Sans gets the kill. Ling for Moskov, and a free turtle to Fnatic Onyx.
Oh, that's Ray taken out for the price of CW.
Azura.
CW was able to bait quite a lot. Azura, very aggressive. He actually is going to be able to push out that damage on to Keyboy, and so this will force Keyboy a recall. But like you mentioned, at the end of the day, that neutral objective take was given.
And that Stampede Iron Hook combo, it's kind of looking quite dangerous here. So that's a great call by Azura, though, to just walk forward and kind of bring the fight towards Fnatic Onyx instead. He does recognize that he is still on the quote-unquote stronger laner for his team. So Dewa, I think they should try and start using him to his full potential, because I think Azura is doing okay in the lane, but he hasn't really been able to do anything outside of it. Where CW, technically, with the Spear of Destruction, he's been able to kind of influence some things across the map. And that's what Dewa hasn't really been using just yet. That split push threat coming in from the Angela and the Ling.
But technically, so can CW. Oh!
It's only on the Cerezo, luckily.
Ooh. All right. So it looks like things are getting a lot more calmer at the moment. It looks like Dewa United are still focusing on these side lanes that need to be pushed in, realizing that the top lane turret was taken already by Fnatic Onyx earlier on. As we're entering the 8th minute of the game, when do these power spikes from Fnatic Onyx start to hit?
I think at about 10 minutes. 8 minutes if you're really snowballing, but with a 1.4k gold lead, I would assume at about 10 minutes, you're going to see a ramp up in aggression coming in from Fnatic Onyx. But they are the ones actually going for a cut here.
Yeah, they're trying to actually go for some, right? Walks up, CW, no blink already, but another realm is there. Keyboy getting the Iron Hook onto Azura. Kyrie walking forward. CW gonna be assassinated now as Kyrie joins in with the Mortal Coil. Good Bloody Hunt to lock him down. That's one Decimate. Now looking for Azura. Doesn't have the Saman Force, but it's cancelled by Cerezo. Goes for the Decimate. Sans able to flicker out of the Defiant Blades. Muet with the flicker forward. Sans with the outplay. And Kyrie knocks him out with a Mortal Coil. Azura gets faded. Rez will take that. Oh! Why did Sans recall that push? Man, Fnatic Onyx is having fun, it seems.
That's a 3-4-2 trade, but despite the trade going in favor of Fnatic Onyx, man, Ray was doing work on the Ling as well.
He was doing great damage, but the thing is, against the Netherrealm and against the threat of just crowd controls from everyone on the side of Fnatic Onyx, including the gold laner as well, the marksman, just too difficult. And immediately they go onto the Lord, and they were trying to fight for it.
Oh, look at Rez already displacing Ray. Trying to give him a tough time now as Kyrie is going to be stunned up. Crimson Beacon knocking it back up again. No Netherrealm to play with, but Cerezo will lose his life. Ray, does he have the retribution? Yes, he does! Keyboy gets the Iron Hook, and just like that, there will not be a retribution. Mueza, a little girl caught alone. CW with a double, looking for Case. Rez will be able to pick up that kill. No, Case gets the knockup back again. Azura is on force. Rez looking for the chase. Infernal Pursuit. The killing spree for Rez, and another team fight win for Fnatic Onyx.
What? Both of the damage dealers, the main damage dealers from Fnatic Onyx were off the board, right? I mean, CW was down, Kyrie was down, there was only Sans and Rez, and yet they were still able to turn the tides. A 3-4-2 trade in favor of Fnatic Onyx and a complete reset on the Lord. What happened?
Dewa just did not have enough damage to deal with Rez. At this point in time, he already has the Dominance Ice and the Radiant Armor. And if you look at the items coming in for Azura, he's only now starting to build just close to the Holy Crystal. So he doesn't have the same kind of damage, and he's focused on everyone else on the side of Fnatic Onyx. So it means that Rez has free reign to just hit the backline again and again. The difficult part for him is getting into that backline. Once he's there to stay, dude.
Was that a DHS? Oh, wait a second.
Hook onto purple. And Harry picks up with Retribution. Ray not able to chop damage. Rez in the midst of it all still has another round. So Force going to be used up. Rez jumping all around now with the Vengeance as well. Azura taking very low. Another round comes down and Chorizo won't be able to handle the Decimate power. Rez is still going in the back, zoning Azura alone. Decimate and the Bloody Hunt. Now a Mortal Coil. Double for Kyrie.
Wow. Again, him getting taken down, but at the price of 2. That's super worth it. Fnatic Onyx, the Sky Kings. It doesn't look like Dewa United have a way to contest this Lord again. It's just so well played. Rez on the Khalid, Rez on the Gatot, Rez on the Phoveus, baiting out so many resources, buying so much time, and being able to take all that damage coming in from Dewa United for Fnatic Onyx to get the W.
And don't forget right now, Dewa United are relying on Ray here, who has a mid-game power spike of his own. But the thing is, he's dealing with Keyboy on top of all of these AoE crowd control tools that Fnatic Onyx can kind of use to deter him. It's also the Bloody Hunt saved up for him when he actually overextends once he goes in and commits to try and go for a pickoff. Looking at the items right now, it's going to be the Brute Force Breastplate immediately after the War Axe for Kyrie. So he's a very fast boy, just running around, making sure that he zones away the backline almost, because if you are too low and standing in the front, that's where the Decimate combos do spell demise for you. And CW already has a 3-item power spike. In theory, this is the moment where Fnatic Onyx can really take control. Actually, even a C Halberd for CW.
Ah, interesting. I thought... well, I guess it does make sense, because if you notice in these teamfights, CW is always targeted by Ray plus Moeza combination, right? So I thought he wanted to go for the Wind of Nature to negate that damage, but I guess he's trying to negate the healing, the extra shielding coming in from Moeza.
The extra shielding, the regen from Chorizo, the max HP damage boost that you get by running the Sea Halberd as well. It's gonna do wonders to try and shut down Chorizo if he wants to try and serve as a pesky frontline the same way that Rez is doing right now. With 85 seconds on the clock, it's been a messier game for Fnatic Onyx, but they're still keeping it relatively tight here. Going into the jungle, textbook approach. Seems like Dewa are just playing it way too carefully, man. They don't want to get cut off from their base.
Look at this. Another siege attempt. Spear of Misery into the Iron Hook. Chorizo, Glorious Pathway still able to be committed down. Keyboy displaced. Fnatic Onyx just putting down the pressure. But these combos have been crazy for... Oh, not again. No. Canceling the recall. No Bloody Hunt. Just trying to bait out some resources. Oh, they're playing ping pong with Chorizo, man. So many displacements. It was a Spear of Misery. No, not again, Keyboy. Iron Hook onto Kaze. He was looking for it. This time he doesn't get it.
All right, Dewa able to get out of that engagement, but still not out of the fire just yet. Now with the buff spawning on their side, the purple buff that's so important for Ray, they're gonna try and deter Onyx from it, but look at the damage!
Oh man, Rez is tanking a whole lot of damage there. Command Force used in already. Rez has the Vengeance, decides to go in with the Infernal Pursuit, but the Netherrealm is still available for them. Retry used by Ray and Kyrie, but it seems it was Ray who was able to still secure the purple buff.
They did their job, right? So Rizzo going in very aggressively, very quickly. Azura coming back in as well, deterring with the damage that he's able to output at this point. Does make sense, and luckily Ray was still able to get that purple buff. So really good setup for this next neutral objective take, especially the Lord is now in. Both Ray and Kyrie are at the same level, so I don't know. It all really falls back to Keyboy. If Keyboy's able to get the Bloody Hunt over onto Ray, then that definitely will be a problem for Dewa in this next objective secure.
Glorious Pathway. Oh, Iron Hook! Connecting out to Ray still. Good time of the blaze by Ray used up. Kyrie gonna be caught in the midst of it all. Isolated and taken out as Rez deals with 4 members on this Phoveus. Infernal Pursuit back and forth. No Netherrealm. Sans gonna be late to the issue. Jumps in with a Shadow Stampede. It's still Calvin Winata kiting away. Ray with a pinch poise. That's a Spear of Misery to disengage. And Fnatic Onyx have lost 2 members just for Chorizo.
they just push back slowly but surely, and they're unable to really use the Netherrealm to its full potential right there. Now they're backing away, but the Lord gets taken. Fnatic Onyx slipping up at a critical moment, giving an objective, massive objective to Dewa, allowing them to kind of equalize more on the gold and also have a chance at prolonging this game even more. Now with the minion waves empowered, there's a chance they can try and make the link play, but look at this.
Able to get one member, that's K's all alone though, Netherrealm to deal with the top of the blade, but now Azura! Saman Force on top of the Netherrealm, CW chased down by Ray on the Ling. No Finch poised to chase, Suns should be safe.
As long as Ray is untouched by the Bloody Hunt, it's going to be a problem for Fnatic Onyx, especially now that Azura should be at his power spike, right? Let's take a look at his items right now. Divine Glaive as well.
Already have full inventory slot. If you put the boots, and look at this, Mueza trying to go aggressively, trying to find Kyrie, but the Mortal Coil gets him out. Oh, the damage though.
Whew. That's local, man. Lord up top, Enhanced charging down, base rhythm 1 taken down. Mortal Coil, Shadow Stampede, Decimate 2. Kyrie very low, Glorious Pathway, and the Revitalize used up by Chorizo. Keyboy went for a hook, couldn't get it. One base turret down, and it is the far lane away from the next Lord. They'll be spawning in 102 seconds.
Very good for Dewa United. Very, very good. I don't think they're able to pick that purple buff as well. The SOD didn't land. Should be Dewa United picking up that purple buff away from Fnatic Onyx. They have the inhibitor turret on the far lane, like you mentioned. So everything is going according to plan. And now it seems like Fnatic Onyx, they're the ones that are falling behind. 17 minutes in and they are behind on gold. What do Fnatic Onyx do to come back?
You gotta engage more decisively and have a solution here on Sans, just finding ways to be a bit more productive in these fights. Because I think that's the second time now we see Sans kind of zoned out from a fight. This composition works well when everyone can benefit from the Netherrealm, but as of right now, with all the AoE and the potential combo damage that Dewa United has from the Temples of Blades we saw earlier when Ray used it against 3 members, can immediately delete the whole Netherrealm HP bar. So for Fnatic Onyx, this Faramis just isn't working as good as it was, and Rez, this Phoveus that was just so broken due to the lack of a cooldown on his ultimate, slowly but surely now looks more and more manageable due to the items secured by Azura and Keys. And Ray, slowly but surely with more damage, they can actually burst down Rez a lot more reliably if they do find a great moment to try and commit forward.
Can we just give props to Ray, man? Because I've been assuming that Dewa United have been playing the template style because of some problems within Dewa, but when you give him the assassin, it just feels so right, you know? The Ling has been phenomenal this game, together with Azura on the Harith. Really hope that they stick to this if they are able to make it to the playoffs.
I agree. Even from the beginning, right? It felt like Fnatic Onyx. Every time both of these, especially when Azura didn't get the power spike yet, right? A big carry from Ray, weaving in and out of these team fights, very patient with the way that he utilizes his skills too. Trying to deny the presence of Sans, trying to deny the presence of the Bloody Hunt. The timing has been exceptional. And now, Mueza picks up the Holy Crystal on top of everything.
Even more healing and HP, technically, if you're on the Angela. So, it's going to be quite tough for Fnatic Onyx to really get a decisive pick-off. And especially with Kyrie being on a Martis, right? A hero that doesn't really scale as well. A bit vulnerable here against all the damage. It's hard for him to find a window to actually move forward here with Chorizo zoning him out.
This Ray on it. Glorious Pathway displaced by Kyrie with the Mortal Coil. Now Chorizo looking for the stun, but Sounds in the backline will be compromised by Ray. Pops in another realm as Rez jumps around with the Infernal Pursuit. Now looking for another stack with the Vengeance too. Past the Immortality has zoned 4 members. Knows him on force for Azura, but Rez will be taken down by Chorizo. Consistent damage, not enough for Fnatic Onyx to actually deal with the frontliners of Dewa.
I thought they were maybe waiting on the timers that the Heart Guard would finish at, right? And then they would look in for a proper opening. But even without the Heart Guard, it didn't seem like they were looking for a pick either. I guess Keyboy still here is scouting for an opportunity to get that Iron Hook. But the question is, the Iron Hook to who?
Ooh. If they were just dodged like that, Iron Hook to nobody. Suns assassinated by Ray with the Finch boys. Now a Tempest of Blades. Kyrie, Mortal Coil to escape, but Azura claims the kill. CW kiting away, still able to run away. The Bloody Hunt coming down, but it's only on the Chorizo as CW gets the help of the NetherRealm. Did he shot some damage? Spear Destruction in the midst of it all, but will just be deleted by Azura. Chorizo with the charge. Sun stunned up. Chorizo 8-7 the turret. Taken out, Rez respawning back again. Ray, no purple buff, has the immortality. Zaman Force used up by Azura, they can go for the base. It looks like Rez will try to defend, but he's all alone, and it seems Sewa will be able to force out a third game in this series. The battle for playoffs still alive for Dewa.
We're going all the way, ladies and gentlemen, a full best-of-3 series. We're going to game number 3. What a comeback from Dewa United. And the main man you see on your screen right now, Ray, when he was given these assassins, when he's given a hero like the Ling, the support coming in from Mueza as well was phenomenal. Again, the way that he utilizes this Ling was so impressive that he's the reason why we're seeing a third game.
Against all odds, Dewa United kind of counted off against the playoff mode Fnatic Onyx, but they've actually equalized and made it the same. Now it's gonna be one more game for them to actually keep the dream alive. Dewa United, they're pulling out all the stops, going back to the assassin playstyle, the aggressive playstyle. And Fnatic Onyx tried to outsmart them, tried to go with these unorthodox picks, trying to surprise everyone, including the casters, but it did not work out, man. Even when things were in ideal circumstances for Onyx in the late game, Dewa United just were more decisive here, having more ways to just brutally force the issue onto Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I think, you know, we gave them the benefit of the doubt, not going for the Mathilda. Any other team, we wouldn't give the benefit of the doubt to, but the Franco pick over the Mathilda when you already have a Phobius and a Feramis, it definitely was an interesting choice to make. And unfortunately for Fnatic Onyx, they're unable to utilize it to get a dub. In the early game, it looked pretty good. I think, you know, this composition relies heavily on a snowball with the Martis. And unfortunately, Ray was able to get turtle number 1. They were able to get a lot of fights, and the gold lead, like you said, Rashi, was only at 1.4k. At the time that they should have had at least 3k, I would say, with this composition.
Again, what a game, what a game. Ooh, okay. I mean, this is already going against a lot of our predictions, right? I think most of us predicted a 2-0 for Fnatic Onyx, except for Papulong.
Oh boy.
PP, are you cooking? Are we gonna get a tiebreaker?
Could be. Could be. What you wanted.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
true.
if we do get a tiebreaker, will it be today?
Tomorrow.
Oh, it'll be a different day.
Yeah, it'll be tomorrow.
Oh, so it's an additional day. So it's not going to be our final day.
Exactly. It could be our final day. Could also not be. But, listen, we might not have a tiebreaker if scenario 3 happens.
Which is scenario 3?
Scenario 3 is... Wait, scenario 2 is Dewa win 2-1 against Fnatic Onyx. Altrigo now need to lose 2-1. Or win. Or if they win, no tiebreaker. If Altrigo win against Bigatron, no tiebreaker. If Altrigo lose 2-0 to BTR, no tiebreaker. If they lose 2-1 against BTR, tiebreaker.
Ah,
wow.
Okay.
Very specific conditions now.
Okay.
Beyond specific, but you can see here, the issue. Look at this damage coming in from Ray, dude. This is what the Faramis, occasionally we see it kind of come to light, kind of being so good, but in the face of the MVP, wow.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's Ray on the Ling. And technically the draft set up really well for Ray, right? Chip Fanny Hayabusa banned out in the first phase, and then Fnatic Onyx open up with the Phobius. Fnatic Onyx, I don't know, did they not respect Ray's Ling enough for them to prioritize something different, or did they have a different plan in mind? But either way, that plan did not work out as Ray really popped off here.
And in the early game, they were able to use Rez, as you can see here, level 6. You know, so should be vulnerable, should be taken out, but with the sustain, with the base damage, he was able to buy so much time and allow his friends to come in. And this is what they were actually using to get an advantage. But unfortunately for them, afterwards, right, after getting some of these plays, Ray is somehow able to find some other changes, you know, some other things to trade for that. This was one of the exceptions where Dewa did not get to do anything. But overall, with all of those moments, with the aggression coming in from the Franco, from the Martis, you can see that for Daewoo United, once their front line gets tanky enough, and once Azura has enough damage on that Harriet to be a real threat to the Fulvius, immediately, once both frontliners kind of zone each other out, CW on the Moskov, you would think that it would be able to shred down the beefier frontliners faster, but Azura was actually doing much better of a job, and with the Netherrealm nullified just like that. That's a single Tempest of Blades with 1 or 2 Defiant Blades. That's enough to really shut down the whole extra life from the side of Fnatic Onyx. So they just weren't able to use that Netherrealm as efficiently, and you're seeing moments even earlier where Sans wanted to try and do something, but he's zoned away by all the potential danger, so he just sits around in the back line.
We already questioned as well the Moskov pick, right? Like the Martis pick, sure, you want to get that early snowball, but the Moskov pick into the Franco, no one was really able to capitalize on the Franco hooks instantly. The Moskov was, I mean, anyone could capitalize on the Franco hook and Bloody Hunt in the late game, but not to the extent of the instant delete button of a Beatrix or a carry. Beatrix is banned away. 1-1 would have been a good choice, but it was banned away as well. I thought for sure, especially after seeing the Hylos, we would see the carry pick. But no, they decided to go for the Moskov as well. So there were a lot of missed opportunities, I would say, for Fnatic Onyx. The Mathilda instead of the Franco could have been an option, and if they wanted to go Franco, with 1-1 and Beatrix banned out, usually the best option would be to go for the carry. But also there, they decided to go for the Moskov, and in the end, it wasn't really enough damage to insta-delete anyone. It took time.
Which is why I thought the Franco pick was chosen there solely to shut down the Ling. But in the game, it felt kind of confusing for me. Like, what was Keyboy trying to do there? Like, what was the main plan for the Franco? Was it to shut down Ling, or was it to look for pickoffs?
I think it was purely for Ling.
Exactly. That should have been the case, right? But because if they wanted to go for pickoffs, they couldn't go with the Moskov for sure. Like, that combination just doesn't work out. He doesn't have enough fast damage to put in.
Lock,
So I didn't really see the Bloody Hunt used to 100%. See, I'm not a pro player. I don't know what it's like in that situation, but there were just so many missed moments that I saw from Keyboy when his ult was still up. He utilized his Flicker to go in for the hook instead of using the Flicker Bloody Hunt combination. That would have been a better source to shut down Ray.
Yeah, I think a lot of times he would actually save the Bloody Hunt when he hooks a Rizzo, just because he wants to use it on Ling. So a couple of times, missed opportunities there too to get a kill. I think he was tunnel vision, a bit too tunnel vision sometimes on just Ling. It's kind of like what Edok did yesterday, but yesterday it was literally just the Ling. It was a Ling with a Ruby Gold, right? This time it's a Ling with a Harith and an Angela and a Hylos to actually back him up instantly. So even if he went for the Bloody Hunt, there were many ways for them to just cancel the CC, and Cereza played a good part of that. Whenever the Bloody Hunt came down, it was also always Cereza poking Mr. Bloody Hunt man.
And don't forget his impact being the main frontliner. Again and again, when Fnatic Onyx are moving around trying to find a pickoff, it's always Cereza just frontlining, basically saying to Fnatic Onyx, if you're gonna take anyone, take me. My body is ready.
Arashi's body is ready, sorry.
Oh. No, because he's Mr. Muscle.
Oh.
My body is ready. I've prepared for this the whole time.
Big bro Cereza. My goat.
I thought... Forget it.
You thought wrong.
Let's move on.
Yes.
Everyone that is ex-BTR. And Kyrie Yeb. Specifically Kyrie Yeb, but then like everybody from Bigtron. Yeah.
So nobody from Falcons AP brand, no goats there?
Sanford. And Echo, Liquid Echo.
Okay.
Yeah. Liquid.
Okay. That's an awful lot of goats, man.
I have a lot of goats,
man.
Not that type. I'm talking like the... You know the animal? The goat?
Yeah,
the animal? Not that one. But you know the animal.
What?
Milo was a goat too, right?
Calling Milo an animal?
No, I'm calling Milo a goat.
That's an animal. Man.
I thought it was the greatest of all time.
So it is an animal.
No, not that one, no.
What? Which one? What the heck?
I'm messing with Yorashi.
It is confusing.
It's confusing, man. So
just
many
like
different goats in Mirko's mind. It's overshadowing his judgment.
I agree.
Will Fnatic...
That's a problem right now.
Fnatic Onyx versus Dewa.
Fnatic Onyx, sometimes they're scammers, sometimes they're not.
Should they go back to red side, is the question.
I think they should just like chill.
Chill out, yeah.
Yeah, because like they are overcomplicating some of their drafts where it could be a Mathilda there, right? That would have been the surefire answer, especially with the Phobius. 100% win rate, by the way, that combination. Still an MPL ID, Phobius, Mathilda. And you have a Faramis, you can ban out the Valentina, which they did.
We'll think about it. We'll think about it as we throw you over to Bude Clara Mongstar, wherever she is. I don't know what she's doing, but you know, tell us after.
Where is she?
I have no idea. She on the stage?
I heard she changed her name to Budi.
Di MPL Arena tentunya menyambut hari yang terakhir begitu ramai. Boleh tepuk tangannya semua, tunjukin semangatnya. Yes, apalagi ini adalah match untuk memperpanjang nyawa Dewa United. Jadi ketegangan pasti bisa dirasakan yang ada di MPL Arena. Dan gue yakin yang ada di rumah juga pasti bingung. Dewa bisa nggak ya menang? Dan bagaimana dengan support system dari keduanya? Bude sudah berada di tengah-tengah. Yang segar-segar, yang cantik-cantik. Para bea dari kedua tim. Asik, langsung sumringah semuanya di sini. Halo, ini dari Dewa United dulu. Halo Bude.
Halo Bude.
Bagaimana apa kabarnya nih PI dan juga Not?
Baik. Alhamdulillah baik.
Ini kan match penentuan untuk Dewa. Match penutupan, penentuan. Dan gimana sih kalian hadir ke sini nih nonton mereka secara langsung?
Jujur kita deg-degan banget dari tadi. Keringat dingin lihat matchnya.
Terus kita cuma doain semoga Dewa lolos playoff.
Jadi dari tadi langsung menonton sambil berdoa kalian ya.
Yeah.
Mengharapkan yang terbaik. Tapi lawan kalian, nih Forbid Champion nih. PI, disapa dulu dong nih kawan-kawan lamanya.
Hai.
Hai, di sini ada Melati dan juga Sei. Halo girls.
Hai.
Apa kabar nih?
Baik.
Baik, The Forbid Champions kemarin Onyx galak banget ya. Tapi kalian melihat match penutupan mereka hari ini, gimana sih ngelihatnya?
Pastinya kita senang banget, tapi walaupun satu sama kita tetap santai aja karena kita yakin masih bisa 2-1.
Datang dengan keyakinan.
Yes.
Itu nasib tim lawan, tim mantanmu nih. PI nih.
Gimana Melati?
Katanya yakin 2-1, gawat dong kalau 2-1 otomatis Dewa United ini nanti bisa makin pusing dong.
Pastilah 1 poin.
Aduh jangan deh.
Ini jadi timnya PI sekarang loh.
Iya.
Gimana sih kamu melihat sekarang PI tadi ada bisik-bisik sesuatu nggak, ngobrol di belakang layar nggak?
Kasih lah 1 poin.
Kalau bisa kasih, tapi kan bukan kita yang main dia beda ya.
Iya jujur banget.
Oh iya jangan.
Itu kan
Secret, rahasia ya. Daripada ciwi-ciwi bersahabat ini, namun nggak cuma dari PI ya. Kisah ini juga untuk Not sendiri. Aduh Not, ini gawat ya, 1 slot. Ada Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego. 2 hati terbelah gak sih? 1 hati jadi 2 atau gimana nih kamu?
Enggak dong, aku jelas dukung Dewa. Soalnya Nino juga nyuruh aku buat dukung Dewa katanya.
Oh, ya ampun. Semuanya langsung kiu. Kenapa Nino menyuruh seperti itu ya?
Katanya biar ya udah dukung timnya, jangan dukung aku, dukung Dewa aja gitu.
Wow, mensupport wanitanya untuk bekerja dengan baik, untuk memberikan dukungan penuh. Tapi tetap ya, mengharapkan Dewa United di match ini menurut kamu bisa nggak sih nih?
Bisa.
Apa nih, mungkin ada yang mau kamu, mungkin ide-ide sesuatu yang ingin kamu sampaikan, semangat-semangat untuk mereka?
semangat untuk Dewa, lakukan yang terbaik.
Lakukan yang terbaik. Kalau dari Not sendiri kamu bisa nggak ceritain, mungkin kasih tahu seberapa keras sih Dewa United sampai minggu ke-9 ini perjuangannya?
Yang pasti keras banget ya, mereka udah usaha latihan terus. Dan pastinya mereka sudah berusaha untuk memberikan yang terbaik, apapun hasilnya kita pasti hargain itu.
Pasti. Pokoknya berikan yang terbaik. Kalau dari Fnatic Onyx, boleh dong kasih tahu sesuatu nih, mungkin perjuangan atau hal-hal yang mereka lakukan untuk minggu ke-9 ini. Kita ngeliat, wow, Fnatic Onyx makin ganas. Apa sih perjuangan yang sudah mereka lakukan sampai minggu 9?
Ya pasti latihan ya, latihan terus. Latihan dengan keras, terus kasih yang terbaik di hari ini.
Terus memberikan yang terbaik. Apa sih, mungkin ada yang bisa dikasih tahu? Sekeras apa sih perjuangan dari para player?
Ya pasti mereka sangat-sangat bekerja keras ya. Kita juga nggak tahu detailnya gimana, tapi kita yakin pasti mereka
melakukan yang terbaik. Tidak tahu detailnya. Kita juga nggak tahu nih, oh my god. Tapi kita akan melihat seperti apa hasil dari match ini. 1-1 sudah dikantongi. Bagaimana dengan hasil game ketiga? Mari bersama-sama girls, kita lemparkan kepada para caster. Silakan.
Thank you, girls, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third game. Yes, we're going all the way to a best of 3 with Dewa United striking back for game number 2.
Wapam.
I don't know. Do Fnatic Onyx want to deny Ray? Do they want to do the same Kyrie strat against Ray this time?
Mathilda pick, I think.
been better?
Staying in first pick is fine, I feel. Again, staying in first pick is fine.
I gotta say, if they
need to go red.
With the Mathilda, they could have kind of used it to kind of outmaneuver Ray on the lane as well. So I feel like there's potential there. Huh.
Potential. I'm trying to find a segue, but I can't.
You're thinking of a potential valuable choice to make?
Yes, yes.
We're talking about
that's good.
Onyx striking
back,
right?
You should just go
With
then.
GoPay?
You should just go.
Pay.
Yes.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Download the new GoPay app, the ultimate wallet for gamers that packs a punch. You can buy diamonds or even get the weekly diamond pass with honest and low prices exclusively at GoPay Games. Payments are easy, secure, fast, efficient, easy again, as you can directly use GoPay. So all you need to do is top up now. At gopay.co.id/games.
And if you've already downloaded it, you can also join the activities on the app, one of them is vote for the winners of each MPL Indonesia Season 14 match. Because you guys will get free GoPay coins for your first vote of the season, but then you'll earn 1 token for voting for the winning team in each match and another token for correctly guessing the final match score. So if you collect these tokens, let's say you win every single time with a perfect score, 2-2-2-2 every single match, there will be a redeem tokens page as well, where you guys can exchange them for MLBB skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and electric motorcycles.
Amazing.
Electric motorcycles.
Amazing. And there's something else that's essential for gamers.
What?
No lag.
How do you no lag?
It's super easy. Because with the GoPay app, the new GoPay app, you guys can actually top up there and buy your quota there. Always at low prices. Get an amount of 15,000 IDR credit for just 11,900. So that's super value. And while you're at it, it's not only just for gamers, because for everyone out there who likes to go out with their friends, you guys can actually split your bills in the app with the split bill feature. All you need to do is take a picture of the receipt. Let's say you have a receipt from wherever you ate, and then it automatically splits the bills, and nobody's paying too much for whatever they're buying. It's super value, especially for people like Mirko.
Yeah, very, very value, especially when you're out with Baba Yeba, because he always just wants to pay the bill himself, and I'm like, no, we gotta split it, man. We gotta know the exact rupiah.
We also need to know, how can Fnatic Onyx make a comeback in game number 3? And we want to know what you guys think. So let's see what you guys voted for. 63% Kyrie uses an assassin hero. Well, game number 2, he did pick up the Martis debut pick, by the way, for everyone in MPL ID Season 14. It was the first time we saw the Martis, and unfortunately now it's standing at a 0% win rate.
Well, interesting enough, if you're talking about Kyrie being on an assassin hero, technically in game number 1, he wasn't on an assassin either, right? He was on the alpha.
Ah, true.
Right, so, and they had no issue there, so you have to wonder, the audience seems to think that Kyrie's pick was the issue, but we've been talking about the Mathilda pick being an issue as well, as the Mathilda Franco switch up there. So let's wait and see here. For now though, Fnatic Onyx will be going for the first pick, still giving a chance for Dewa to replicate their success, but possibly coming up with a different strategy. And again, you can't let your guard down when you're up against Coach Koziev. He knows how to make very minute adjustments that can really change the whole landscape of the game.
What do you think will the adjustment be, right? I know we were talking about the Matilda and the Franco and so on and so forth, but first pick Fulvius. Do you think they want to go for the exact same bans for both of the teams, and then instead of picking up a Phoveus, they pick up the Ling? Would that be more value? Or did they correctly choose the Phoveus as first pick?
I think the Phoveus is fine, especially if they want that kind of late game domination. Even in the late game with all full item inventory slots for Dewa, you saw that the Phoveus was still a problem. It wasn't as big of a problem, but yeah, I feel like the Phoveus pick in its own isn't an issue. I think it only really becomes an issue when you're unable to get the right tools to play around it as well. Earlier, we saw that they have ways still to engage in the fights, to force Dewa to commit to them, allowing Rez to really brawl back and trade back some of the damage. And actually, against a team like Dewa that likes to go for these team fights, a hero like the Phoveus whose only real weakness is the mobility, actually is a good pick. As long as you can make sure that your opponents keep running into you, then the Gatot, the Phoveus, these brawl-type heroes always get so much value.
Okay, let's see if anything changes. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase for game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And here lies the change. Fnatic Onyx in game number 2 went in for the Gatot and the Alpha ban alongside with the Khalid, but this time, the Phoveus is the one that gets banned out. So, Dewa United still go for the same bans, the Chip, the Fanny, and the Hayabusa. Now with the Khalid being opened up, they pick it up. Oh, they don't.
Wow.
They pick up the Ling. They prioritize that Ling. They take it away from Ray. So now the Khalid is left open.
Yep, I love this from Fnatic Onyx already with the Ling first pick. You finally give Kyrie the Ling. For some reason, you know what? This is Kyrie's first Ling game this season, I believe.
Wow.
Can you imagine that? The guy played the Ling last season when it was the utility meta. And now, this season, we've only seen it once.
Friendship is a magic string that binds us
Not including this, right?
What?
Not including this game.
He's played one of the Ling before?
I think he has this season, yeah.
I don't remember.
But it was so seldom, which is why perhaps you don't remember, right? But we do see the crossfires coming in from Dewa United, Angela and the Khalid.
Angela, Khalid, so lost a stain, and now it's gonna be yet another frontline tanky hero for Sorizo. We did see him kind of struggle to match the what was it? The Gatot, I believe, in game number 1 earlier though. But now without the Gatot, without the Phoveus, there's one of the stronger laners, usually only matched up by something like the Terizla, so a lesser version of himself. But for Fnatic Onyx, no Angela to pair with the Ling. They want to go for something else right here while waiting for an opportunity, or do they want to actually go for the next best thing? Now it's going to be the Edith and the Harriet picked up.
The Harriet together with the Edith. No, Angela was used up earlier. Usually, yeah, Fnatic Onyx always go for the Faramis after seeing the Angela, but I guess this time they want to just go for the Edith Harriet instead, so not really the Faramis anymore, which is definitely interesting, because I think for the last 3-4 matches, they've always prioritized Sansa's pick in the first phase alongside Kyrie and Rez.
And now we see the Moskov picked up by Dewa. So a lot of really good macro threat for the Angela Moskov. And technically there's a chance for SOD to be comboed with the hard guard for a very flashy outplay. But CW on the Harriet that we saw in the hands of Azura in game 2, it was very, very good. And the fact that a lot of the engagements were kind of bursty in nature, I think the Harriet pick actually will be so useful. And Dewa ran away the Yeve though, so they want to make sure that they can actually keep going forward maybe. They don't want to get slowed down, literally, by the Void Crystals, by the real manipulation as well.
Is it possible that they will go for both the Angela and the Faramis?
I mean, it fits in the composition, but I don't know about the synergy behind all that, right? Going with the Angela and the Faramis? So who exactly will be the main tip of the spear here, the engage and fighting tool for Dewa? Because so far, it's only the Moskov, and if Game 2 was any indication, the damage from the Moskov just isn't good enough to really, be a sole damage dealer. You need help from somewhere else.
Yeve already taken out by Dewa. Yeah, I mean, with the Yeve ban, it definitely makes sense that they want to try to go for the Faramis. Valentina too, so
there you go.
They might actually just be going for the Faramis Angela. Also, Season 12 Geek Fam kind of composition. Usually we see that with the utility jungle, but no Alpha, no Bane. Fnatic Onyx have already done the research, when you see a composition full of sustain, yeah, the utility does come in handy there. You just play together with the team. an ube kind of composition.
Ooh, haven't heard that term in a very long time.
Upon the edge.
Used to be Nolan.
Nolan.
Okay.
So what, Julian? It's probably the only pick that you can think of now. No Fanny, no Haya, no Nolan, no Bane, no Alpha. Yeah, it's just the Julian, right?
The Julian comes to mind, and
Martis?
Whoa. They're trying to show Kyrie how it's done.
I don't think you want to do
yeah, that'll be a
Martis
bold
here.
statement.
I guess Sutsujin made the Roger work.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or is it because it's Sutsujin?
I think it's because it's RRQ also, the whole team together.
But in theory, it kind of also works. Roger Angela is a pretty lethal combo. And technically, we talked about it earlier, if there's a lack of damage coming in from the Moskov, the Roger can help out very handily. But Eterna with the calls, man. Faramis Angela it is.
Should be a Lilia, I think, for Fnatic Onyx then, yeah? We're trying to beat the Faramis. I think it's a pretty good pick against the Faramis too. In the mid lane, there's no Yve, no Valen.
Gaze the stars.
Vexana, Oro. Oh, is that Novar? Okay, I thought it was Novaria for a second. No, they go Luo Yi.
Interesting. Why did they go Luo Yi? I mean, with so much sustain on the side of Daewoo United, you would have thought that Fnatic Onyx needed more sources of DPS damage. They have a lot of burst already. And a lot of magic damage.
Yeah. At this point, it's an abundance of magic damage coming in from Fnatic Onyx when, you know, the only real physical damage dealer is going to be the lane. But they bring out that Barats that came out just yesterday, used to really counter the Ling even, right, with the Daytona's welcome. But now Dewa, it's going to go with the Joy. Wow. This is a pick that we don't see work out very often. I feel like we've only seen it really succeed once or twice max, I think, in the hands of Fabian.
Yeah.
It's had a really bad win rate, right?
It does. It has an abysmal win rate right now.
Okay, let's think about it though, right? Joy against the composition that Fnatic Onyx have. They have Edith and they have Barats as stoppers.
It's good against the Luo Yi. And the Harith too.
What do we think about both of these comps?
I don't know, personally for Fnatic Onyx, I think it's pretty good. The Luo Yi is a good answer to the Faramis. Whatever they can actually deal AoE damage will be great against the Faramis, but you're gonna have to be careful of the Khalid plus the Joy, because the Khalid should be able to actually give Ray enough space to be a threat on the Joy.
All right, before we break it down even further, ladies and gentlemen, let's walk you through the final bout for both of these teams. Fnatic Onyx with nothing to lose. The gatekeepers to the playoffs for the gods. Daewoo United as they fight to go to Bandung for MPL ID Season 14. Let's welcome you into the Land of Dawn for the final performance.
This is the make or break moment for Daewoo indeed, with Kyrie on the signature Samsung Ling. Let's see how this goes around, especially with the Joy, you know, here again, that they haven't really been doing so well. Ray will have a tall order to fulfill. But Sans, remember, level 2 Sans is an absolute menace. But Sorizo is actually in the mid lane here. It's a bit of that weird swap that we saw before.
Oh, good onward. Yin Yang reaction coming down too, but the Faramis, yeah, is all the way up top. So this is a lane swap that I've seen. I forgot who actually tried to play this.
RRQ, I think, went with the exact same composition, not composition, but the same trade. Faramis to the EXP lane and Khalid in the mid lane, just for the first wave, to just get a superior clear and maybe get some more space to roam around or find information in the jungle. For now, though,
for the Faramis to get the level 4 faster, does it make a difference?
Might make a bit of difference, but I think it doesn't make that big of a difference. It doesn't really change the whole timing overall. And looking at the emblems by IndyHome here, tenacities across the board for Fnatic Onyx. They know that this time it's going to be an all-out brawl. And they have the diversion as well to ensure that even if Dewa tries to avoid them, they have ways to catch up. And for Dewa, Master Assassin on the Moskov as well, so trying to match up against the Harith in an aggressive manner.
Oh, Keyboy doing damage! Sans almost getting the kill. Shadow Stampede, bring it back. Ray, now with the rhythm, Kyrie joining the fight as well. Ray will respect it, and no, I think for the mid lane swap, it's literally just because Luo Yi Edith has a lot of kill pressure, so they'd rather just have Sorizo there who can match the trades over Faramis, who needs level 2 maybe to actually start matching it. Rez up top already, getting chunked low on this Barats.
Sans comes in to save the day, quote-unquote. Now it's back to a turtle maneuver. Level 4 for Fnatic Onyx isn't too impressive. considering the fact that their mid lane ultimate is not a combat ultimate. They have to try and do something surprising with it if they really want to get full value, and that is the diversion. Already used up, I believe.
And currently, Kyrie was a level ahead of Ray.
Oh my.
But they didn't go for the neutral objective contest. Ray has quickly caught up to level 5. And these level 4 power spikes are hitting already for both of these teams. Who has the better footing on the neutral objective?
Wait a minute, Raging Sandstorm, not able to connect onto anyone. Kyrie with the Retribution still should be able to keep it. Chorizo all alone, NetherRealm coming down. Oh, he's trying to save Chorizo, he flickers out, but will be caught. Now electrifying beats to go onto the low Yi. Sans is going to be taken out, and Ray is doing a whole lot of damage. Fnatic on it, get the turtle, they get 2 kills on the board, but did you see the stats, the win rate? No wonder I forgot about Kyrie on the lane. It's 0-3 in Season 14.
Hasn't been impressive at all for Kyrie. But right now on the debut pick, the Joy actually getting a kill in that engagement. But overall for Dewa, it really didn't go as planned there. Even Keys popping the NetherRealm actually gets picked off so early on. So it really kind of helped to kind of stun up Chorizo as well there. Having the Barrage as the main front line allows Fnatic Onyx to have so much more pressure. So you can see Kyrie, with that pressure alleviated from him, has a lot better of a time looking for an angle to go for the guaranteed retribution.
But remember, this was Kyrie Ling maybe early season. Maybe that's why you don't remember either. I mean, it has been 9 weeks. Maybe their performance was still very shaky. It looks like Fnatic Onyx are on the way back to their old selves. So I don't know. As for all the Sonics out there, they are hoping that maybe this is the right time for Kyrie to pull out an amazing Ling performance. But so far, we haven't really seen too much out of it. Still sitting at a 0-0-2, even with a very aggressive choice of emblem.
Even in this game right now, we haven't seen anything too crazy just yet. I think Kyrie was saving it for the outplay earlier, but Ray, with the help of Mueza, were able to kind of go for the kill and disengage immediately. So Kyrie, I think we'll take note of that and adjust what he's going to do with the ultimate later on. We're picking up the Berserker's Fury, so a lot of burst damage crits potentially coming through for Fnatic Onyx. But diversion...
Not really gonna... Oh! Khalid caught alone. NetherRealm still there to actually provide some HP to save back. Oh! Ow. Over from the Barats. Now spit out Kyrie. Not able to pick up the kill, but it's going to be the Rez. Kill onto Rez. Kyrie, Divine Blade out. Ray with electrifying beats. Not able to find Sans earlier as he flickered out. So now no electrifying beats, no hard guard, no NetherRealm. Should be another free turtle to FNOC.
Okay, just on the back of that diversion play, they were able to bait a lot of resources and have the better advantage for that neutral objective take. So that's 2 for 0 in terms of these turtles against Dewa. CW was also able to get Azura quite low. I have a very simple question. Wait a second.
Oh, that simple question. Ray will just say, well, I'll get a kill on CW before you ask it.
I love it. I love it. I love the trade backs. They do want to be able to shut down CW before he gets to that power spike. And considering that Azura is actually not leading in the lane against his Harith, it does make sense that they do want to prioritize that. But Arashi, if you have your heart guard on, let's say Ray, can Rez Daytona's welcome Ray?
I think you should still be able to do so, yeah.
Ooh, purified out though. Hayes chose to bring him back there. Rez was able to get the first kill. Now electrifying beats onto Sans. Enough damage? No. Oh, Reza gets it done. 1 for 1. Sans for Hayes. Mid for mid, and Azura will pop into SOD there. Into the mid lane he goes.
And Azura actually gets the tower on the bottom side as well. That's the macro pressure. But for Fnatic Onyx, they're able to really shut down Keys' impact on the Faramis here. He's getting bursted down way too easily, way too fast too. This, again, the frontline detail is welcome. It's making it difficult because even for Khalid, for Chorizo, if he tries to try and do damage, assert pressure, usually he can get in with a Raging Sandstorm and then like slide out immediately. But due to the crowd control tools that Rez has on the Barats, it's going to be more difficult to get in and get out unscathed there, and you're risking getting punished by a follow-up coming in from a Lord Yi and an Edith. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of lockdown too.
It will be very difficult for sure. And all the while, Fnatic Onyx understand that. They pick up that tower in the bottom lane. It looks like, ooh, Dewa United, they're looking for a cross-map play. Ooh. I don't think Kyrie can defend it.
can. He should still be able to clear that wave. But yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. K's in the mid lane. Getting the Stampede, not popping the Nether Realm.
Getting rid way too early, way too fast again. Kind of defenseless at this point because there's no roamer that can kind of escort him around. The roamer that they have is Mueza on the Angela, and I guess he just isn't a prior enough hero to spend the hard guard on. Once again though, Dewa as a whole are able to trade this turtle for a neutral objective. So far, pretty good for them, keeping the game kind of close, kind of competitive. But Onyx still has the gold advantage, and you can bet that Dewa are looking to try and contest harder in the next neutral objective because it's going to be a lure.
That has to be a miscommunication, right? Because the hard guard was on him, then Nether Realm was up. I think they were like, you hard guard, and then Moi's like, no, you Nether Realm. They both kind of hesitated, and he just died.
I think, yeah, there's going to be a bit of miscommunication, which is why usually you only want to have one of these unless you have really good coordination. But look at this diversion play, though.
Oof. Chorizo, Earth Shatter connecting onward as well. Yin Yang reaction. But there's an Angela and a Faramis. They won't commit onto the front liner. Fnatic Onyx, though. Rez will be able to get that turret together with Keyboy in the mid lane.
So it's still really well done by Fnatic Onyx, right? The way that they're collapsing, they're not being overly aggressive. They're utilizing these diversions literally as diversions, right? In order for them to be able to pick up more objectives on the map. Kyrie's at the top lane though. Okay, he's just going it for clear. If he looks for a 1v1 against Azura, can he win?
He can win. There's going to be a bit of a skill matchup involved there. But with the hard guard, I feel like Azura can get the better of him.
Yeah.
So, still going to go for clearing on the waves. He might catch Azura as well. Now he recalls just in time as a diversion once more sets up a trap for Fnatic Onyx.
Onward. Great Nether Realm and the hard guard actually committed onto Raid. Will still just be bursted down Mueza. Force back Kyrie with the assassination now, and CW gets the kill.
Brilliant. That's 4-1-0 CW at the moment. He should be rambling through his items at this point, and look at that, the way that they're able to collapse on yet another turret in the mid lane. Talk to us about power spikes now, Arashi, 9 minutes in.
This is where usually the assassins and fighters get a massive power spike, but Kyrie, I feel like it's ahead of the curve. And CW, if you look at the items, it's actually close to a Holy Crystal. So now, it's going to be a Lord picked up already. It's going to be trying to get again for a turret on the bottom side, but Azura...
Whoa! Wow, Azura again, man! His pair of destructions are so good every single time. He was able to land it before the diversion came through, and then he just popped it once he spots the diversion.
He needs to be in the bush to see the diversion, right?
He walked in. He threw the Spear of Destruction, and he walked in the bush.
As he walked in.
Yeah, and then he popped in the SOD.
The timing on that was crazy.
Impressive.
Azura, you know, a lot of people are saying there's no way he can kind of match up in decision-making compared to Watt, the veteran. But man, he's making some really great calls.
That was so impressive. That was like a split second. And the targeting also, that required so much finesse, but it looks like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah, the Holy Defense is already popped in the mid lane. Oh, CW will be able to take it down. Chorizo tries to go for the zone. CW, oh, Synchro Fission. No, not the Synchro Fission, just with the Chrono Dash. Able to get the turret in the mid lane. Base turret taken down with the First Lord. Impressive stuff from Fnatic Onyx. Rez now looking to zone them away from the base turret in the bottom lane. K, oh, already. That's his welcome. Baited out just with a Stampede. Chorizo with a Raging Sandstorm. The SOD connected to the back line. Now it's Raid. Also jumps in with Electrifying Beast. Another rope to try to save them. Keyboard with the Primal Wrath. Spear of Misery. But Azura, this time the SOD won't save you. Ray can't get the kill on Sans, but Mueza will. Kyrie can't go for the chase, but it's already a winning team fight. That is a 3-for-1 trade. Oh no, Dynaman. And the spit out to get Kyrie the kill. Now Rez just stomps on Mueza's head. This might be the end. Dewa United, their playoff champ. Oh, Keyboy going with the onward flicker. Case is going to respawn here. And no, Dewa, the chance to play out still. There is hope.
It's looking kind of close. That flicker play for Keyboy, though, really caught everyone, I believe including his own teammates, off guard. But you're seeing the teamfight potential for Fnatic Onyx. The front line damage and also the survivability of Sans, surprisingly, in that engagement, dude. The fact that you get a shield whenever you prop the yin-yang effect just allows him to kind of stay there and tank up in a way that a lot of other mages can't really do so. So now for Dewa, going on for full-on dive, you don't really win out. You have to try and find a different way. They want to go for the macro trades yet again. Now it's going to be a bit more difficult because item power spikes are getting completed more and more for Fnatic Onyx. And with Kyrie already on the endless battle after that bod, I think 1v1, even though the Angela is looking kind of sketchy at this point. So Dewa are running out of options and they got to try and do something before the next Lord because Fnatic Onyx are already geared in to try and set up for it.
Chorizo onward, Earth Shattered, nice one. NetherRealm already baited out. Chorizo won't be able to survive. Goes into the Raging Sandstorm, but still, Cage just got deleted. Tempest of Blades, Azura is down. Now Ray will have to just take all of the blade damage. FNOC, another 3-0. There's a wave in the bottom lane. And this might be the final siege to end Dewa's hopes of playoffs.
Oh no, with only Mueza, with only Ray available, can they clear everything on time?
Well, if you can't clear the mini waves, maybe CW can clear Mueza up. Ray, can you do it? Over. And now into the Earth Shatter. Kaze respawning to Rizzo 2. The base wide open. Kaze will fall. Dewa United, their dreams are shattered. Welcome Alter Ego to the playoffs. All from the performance of the Sky Kings.
And they end it with Kyrie Ling triple kill. And it's official, ladies and gentlemen. Dewa United, the Apostles of God, through their trials and tribulations over the 9 weeks, they have officially been eliminated out of their playoff run for MPL ID Season 14.
Fnatic Onyx destroyed their dreams right in front of them. It was looking kind of close, but playoff Fnatic Onyx falling once to Dewa though. A lot of teams are gonna look at that and try and theory craft what they can do later on. But for now, finally, Alter Ego qualifying to the playoff stage. It's not due to their own match, but to the results of another match, but they will take it.
So no tiebreaker scenario, nothing. Unfortunately for Dewa United, they will have to say goodbye. At this point, are we gonna get a final bow from Dewa today? This is their last match.
I believe we should.
Right?
They put up a great fight right here, making it competitive. And we definitely want to hear a bit from them. But that final sequence, this was it. So Rizzo opening the map, and even with the NetherRealm, again, so much burst damage. We talked about this before. The farmers just cannot stay anywhere close to the battlefield, and in the end gets zoned out.
And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, with Dewa United officially out of their playoff run. This will be their last performance, and this will also be their last bow and their final words at MPL ID Season 14.
Ini adalah musim ketiga bagi Dewa United, tapi mereka bertahan dan mereka terus-menerus memberikan hal yang terbaik dari Dewa United. Dan ini adalah terakhir kalinya kita akan melihat Dewa di season 14. Pertarungan ini menjadi pertarungan penutup bagi Dewa United. Kepada Dewa, jika ada yang ingin disampaikan, kami persilahkan.
Mungkin lebih mau nyampein ke ini ke fans dulu ya, anak Dewa. Terima kasih buat anak Dewa yang nggak capek lah buat dukung kita, meskipun kita udah istilahnya season ini belum bisa ngasih yang terbaik lah. Cuman ya kami janji bahwa season depan pasti bakal lebih dari ini.
Sudah?
Yeah.
Dan ini adalah kali terakhir pula, dan Dewa United kami persilakan untuk final bow di season 14. Dan inilah dia, sambutlah dan beri tepuk tangan untuk Dewa United Esports! Terima kasih, dan perjuangan mereka patut kita apresiasi. Season lalu berada di posisi 9, tapi sekarang mereka berada di posisi 7. Sedikit lagi langkah mereka bisa, tapi tidak bisa karena penghalang mereka ada Fnatic Onyx, the 4-pitch champion sang Raja Langit. Dari kemarin di minggu yang ke-9, kita ngeliat Fnatic Onyx minggu ke-9 ini galak banget ya Bang ya. Kenapa Sans? Ini lagi galak-galaknya ke Fnatic Onyx?
Ya sebenarnya biasa aja Bude, kita main sama seperti biasa sih, nggak ada galak atau apapun, emang lagi bagus aja gamenya.
Weh, Suns minggu-minggu lalu ya, nggak ada tuh ngasih kosong. 0 poin kill dari kemarin dan hari ini juga.
Ya mungkin kita lebih disiplin aja sih Bude, iya mungkin lebih disiplin aja kita di game ini.
Kedisiplinan kalian ya?
Iya benar.
Tapi kan Kyrie bilang, tunggu kita di playoff. Ini kayaknya udah kalian keluarin belum sih, Kai?
Belum, masih setengah.
Wait. Baru setengah, tapi udah mulai dikasih lihat tipis-tipis ya?
Dikit.
Kemarin 2-0 cepet banget. Tadi game pertama ngasih 0 point kill juga. Namun apa yang membuat kalian tuh di game kedua kesulitan? Is it because of Martis? We never saw Martis before. Udah lama nih.
Tanya cewek, jatuh.
Oh, kenapa game 2
Apa?
Game kedua kenapa Game 1 udah ngebabat habis, ngasih 0 point kill. Game kedua gimana tuh? Kenapa?
Nggak ada sih, ya emang susah aja tadi.
Susah aja. Menutup minggu yang ke-9 di match ini. Sesusah itu memang.
Ya kalau game 2 tadi lumayan susah sih.
Tapi apa nih challenge terbesar untuk menutup regular season dari cewek sendiri? Menutup regular season ini gimana sih? Ada kesulitannya kah? Oh my, siap.
Pantun, iya pantun nih.
Oh sekarang? Siap kan? Cewek akan berpantun. Cewek boleh berdendang dan berpantun, silahkan.
Caster MPL namanya Pak Pulung. Dikasih hati minta jantung. Sampai ketemu di kota Bandung.
Sweden, cakep.
Kiboy juga ada puisi katanya.
Oke, boleh Boy. Tolong puisikan dong kemenangan kalian hari ini.
Lebih ke cerpen sih.
Boleh, tapi perjuangan kalian sendiri untuk Fnatic Onyx dan Kiboy. Cewek tadi udah pantun, Kiboy ya,
Ya.
Dari Kiboy sendiri, apa sih mungkin pelajaran yang Kiboy sudah dapatkan yang untuk menjadi bekal bagi Fnatic Onyx buat babak playoff?
Yang pertama mungkin karena kita kalah-kalah kali ya. Jadi kita juga banyak banget lah belajar. Nggak pernah juga kan mengalami kekalahan yang separah kemarin. Terus dari semua kita juga pengen banget comeback lah. Jadi ya mulai dari week terakhir udah mau berusaha buat kembali ke setelan pabrik sih.
Setelan pabriknya Fnatic Onyx. Wih, siap galak berarti, siap ganas nih untuk Fnatic Onyx di playoff. Setelan pabrik seperti apa nih, yang setelan pabrik baru atau yang gimana untuk Kiboy?
Kalau itu Suns bisa jelasin.
Baik, Suns kasih tahu dong setelan pabriknya Onyx untuk season 14. Itu Kiboy nih yang kasih nih. Kiboy bilang ini buat kita mau kembali ke setelan pabrik karena udah belajar banyak. Kalau kalau dari Suns sendiri pelajaran apa nih yang untuk menjadi bekal buat babak playoff dari Fnatic Onyx?
Ya mungkin kita jadi sadar harus lebih disiplin, harus agresif gitu-gitu. Ya.
Ini banyak banget pelajaran yang udah didapetin ya. Dan Suns.
Kiboy mau ngomong tanya.
Apa Boy? Kasih tau dong Boy.
Dari cewek sih, dia bilang katanya apa? Kata cewek Gilang butuh sesuatu yang spesial. Apa?
Kayaknya ada gak sih?
Maksudnya kayak di playoff tuh recall.
Bener,
kenapa
Suns gak recall di season ini?
Recall lah.
Alasannya nggak ada sih Bude, emang nggak mau aja.
Nggak mau aja?
Ya, alasannya emang nggak mau aja sih.
Playoff nanti bakal recall nggak?
Insya Allah sih, nggak tahu.
Tergantung ya nih.
Ya lihat nanti dah.
Tapi ya, hari ini spesial banget ya. Kayaknya kemarin-kemarin nggak sespesial ini Kak Suns. Senyuman Suns tuh terlihat berseri-seri. Ada sesuatu yang spesial Suns?
Semua game ya pasti spesial ya, karena kalau menang. Nggak ada. Next.
Nice.
Ya.
Hari ini menang, nice banget berarti.
Pastinya nice.
Udah Bude, malu Bude, lihat rambutnya udah merah Bude.
Emang merah emang merah.
Emang merah ya?
Emang merah. Dan melihat hasil hari ini melihat tim-tim yang sudah bertarung buat Suns sendiri. Ada nggak sih yang di luar ekspektasi dari Suns? Mungkin dari mid laner yang lain?
Ya yang pastinya makin berkembang banyak semuanya mid gitu udah makin berkembang, udah improve semua.
Oh, ada nggak nama yang mencuat gitu di season ini?
Semuanya. Nggak ada satu semuanya.
Nama Suns berada di nomor berapa tuh?
Sama rata.
Sama rata. Udah nggak di atas lagi nih Suns?
Sama rata pokoknya.
Waduh, ini Suns mode rata nih.
Sama rata pokoknya.
Sama rata. Namun di sini ada yang spesial. Masuk ke babak playoff bersama dengan Fnatic Onyx di season pertama. Boleh dong kata-katanya untuk hari ini dan untuk babak playoff.
Apa ya?
Ayo.
Kata-kata.
Nih buat abang-abangmu dulu deh. Buat babak playoff ada yang mau kamu sampaikan buat abang-abangmu?
Apa ya? Ya alhamdulillah aja sih udah first time MPL langsung masuk playoff.
Hai, alhamdulillah. Hanya bisa mengucapkan syukur karena memang ini benar-benar season yang sangat dramatis untuk Fnatic Onyx. Namun ada yang lebih dramatis karena setelah kemenangan dari Fnatic Onyx dan gugurnya Dewa United, otomatis Alter Ego masuk ke babak playoff. Dan apapun yang terjadi, bracket sudah bisa terbentuk. Karena nanti match kedua dan ketiga tidak akan bisa mengubah dari hasil klasemen. Dan inilah dia, bracket untuk babak playoff. Rupanya Fnatic Onyx akan langsung melawan Geek Fam. Dari, ini Albert ya, Albert. Bagaimana melihat bracket hari ini? Ini baru muncul nih. Ada tanggapan tentang bracket ini?
Bakal seru sih.
Bakal seru dari Res. Kalau dari Suns tadi kayaknya udah mulai garuk-garuk kepala kah?
Gas aja, kasih yang terbaik.
Gas aja, kasih yang terbaik. Namun dari Kairi, you will face Baloiski on your first match. And it's play-in, you don't have lower bracket. Only one's live. How do you see this bracket?
Nggak tahu, biasa aja.
Biasa aja, but Kairi, you lost twice in the season against Geek Fam.
Ya.
Is it gonna be a challenge for Fnatic Onyx? Or
Pasti susah karena Gifam juga kan kuat.
Geek Fam kuat. Nah dari Kapten Cewek ngelihat semua bracket ini setelah Fnatic Onyx Geek Fam, kalau berhasil bakal ada RRQ dan ini bracket yang lumayan berat atau tidak menurut Kapten Cewek?
Berat lah, semuanya berat.
Oh, seberat apa We?
Hah?
Seberat apa We?
Seberat. Enggak, semuanya berat sih Bude. Iya.
Semuanya berat.
Jadi fokus aja dulu match pertama kita di fan.
Match pertama. Dan dari Kiboy melihat bracket ini, ada tanggapan Boy?
Nggak ada sih, soalnya kalau mau juara harus menangin semua game lah.
Jadi siap untuk semua lawanmu. Dan mungkin ada kata-kata penutupan dari Fnatic Onyx. Bracket sudah keluar.
Res.
Ini Res lagi ngeliatin pojok sana loh. Kaget dia.
Kenapa? Wah. Terima kasih buat Sonic yang udah dukung kita dari awal. Ya, semoga kita bisa main bagus lah di playoff.
Oke, tapi ada yang spesial pastinya karena di situ ada tulisan dari kakak-kakak yang ada di sini. Dari Ultra Sebak sudah hadir, udah rame banget itu ada. Boleh mungkin di situ lagi rame-ramenya. Ada kata-kata mungkin?
Wah. Hai. Apa? Buat siapa? Sorry.
Kairi dan Kiboy membeli kedondong. Nah, sudah hadir di sini.
Oh, terima kasih buat datang. Thank you.
Thank you. Langsung bersorak-sorai. Datang hari ini harus datang ke Bandung karena mereka akan berlaga lagi untuk babak playoff. Dan gebrakan apa yang akan didatangkan? Mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk performa luar biasa di minggu ini. Dan inilah dia, Fnatic Onyx.
Thank you so much, Budi Clara Mongstar, for that interview with Fnatic Onyx, the victors. A really great way to close out the regular season. But do you not already feel a different vibe from Fnatic Onyx? Do you remember their interviews early in the season? It's just, yeah, lucky.
That's
if
every
we
season
get
since
an
season
interview.
12, though.
No, but it's different. Like they seem friendlier with one another. They seem more like joking, like the Yeb joking vibes. I feel like it's back, and I haven't seen it since they left for
SC.
5, I think.
I don't think so.
I think after MSC.
Season
yeah.
11, season 12 was fine.
When was the send? Yeah, MSC.
MSC. So you're telling me that it was internal problems that got them grouped at MSC?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying something was off with them.
Well, just theorizing at this point. Well, I mean, you can see immediately a difference though, and even in the interviews, right? They were just so actively making jokes, talking. Who were those people? Is that the Fnatic Onyx that we've been seeing the rest of the season?
Feels different.
It was way different. But looking at the, that was a crazy moment, man. Us now, but right there, dude. And the Ling.
Can we just can we just global ban the Joy instead of the Suyo, right? Can we just stop teams from playing the Joy?
How do you think the draft's gonna look with Suyo in the mix, dude? Man.
Auto ban.
Auto ban our MVP instead.
I don't think I want to auto ban him. No, I'm a big fan of this guy. I've been a big fan of this guy for a while.
Player of the match presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's Rez. It's really cute because I think in one of the interviews, Coach Jeb was like, yeah, we really like Rez because he reminds us of Albob. Like they have that same vibe. And he was using Albert's jersey earlier on.
Oh, hey.
Cutesies.
Interesting.
Same size.
But if
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, Mirko, but you can see that in these fights, though, Fnatic Onyx, the fact that the Rez is just so dominantly in the front made it so difficult. And the Faramis, this is the question here. Against so much burst damage, can the Faramis even do anything, right? Even here with the Netherrealm, he was able to save Ray, but it didn't even matter. Ray fell shortly after anyways. So the Netherrealm becomes a very situational tool. It's no longer the same kind of end-all solution to any kind of fight we kind of get used to. And the Barats. I think a lot of people, I think Mirko included, aren't really a big fan of the Barats in the EXP lane, but in specific scenarios just like this, when you want to hold your ground, when you want to make sure that your opponents are the ones that have to move backwards eventually, the Barats kind of does a good job of just outputting that damage and dealing with the extra utility, pulling people back from the middle of a big fight.
To be fair though, I honestly feel like, you know what? Even though we were going to question the Joy pick, I feel like the Joy could have still worked. Now that I look at it again, K05, you gotta work on that.
Okay. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the comms, the communications in between Fnatic Onyx at the UBS Golden Moment.
Joy tadi guys. Kita kuat guys. Pede aja. Kamu tuh guys. Aman, dekat-dekat gua aja. Mundurnya arah gua aja.
Ini guys.
Nice, udah. Bul. Sabar. Balik aja. Ada wave keluar ya. Udah konsul boy. Mas aja Bul. Ini guys, 3 guys. Ini guys dapat guys. Waduh. Aman sih gua. Aman. Perangin aja. Gak ada mental gak. Fokus perang aja. Bisa dapetin kok guys. Udah bisain sih. Aman gak? Cobain aja. Nice. Bisa bunuh orang juga. Nice one. Mau gue apa guys? Gue bisa skill 2. Ini. Guys. Udah gak ada apa-apa ya. Gas aja. Gue penceng. Gue tarik lagi. Ayo guys. Gue kuat sini guys. Mau lagi gak? Lagi. Jauh dulu. Mati. Kenapa? Gak ada purify. Oke, kita bisa lore guys. Gue clear mid aja ya. Gue apa guys? Gue gak mati. Gas aja guys. Gue masuk ya. Sama aja. Mati. Aman gue posisinya guys. Purify. Gampang guys. Makan ya.
And there it was, ladies and gentlemen, the communication of Fnatic Onyx. You can tell that they're serious about this. I mean, they mentioned it as well in the interview that, you know, they've learned a lot from the mistakes that they made this season. Their communication is being worked at. They're more disciplined this time. And hopefully that as everyone really continues to improve in their team, they will make their playoffs mode happen for real. in Bandung later on.
They're only halfway there.
Bandung.
Kyrie said it was just a half of our playoff performance.
Are they living on a prayer though? That's the real question. But man, let's see what can they do here.
Are you afraid that RQ gets knocked down to the lower brackets by Fnatic Onyx? Is that why you said that?
No,
they're not going to get knocked down by Fnatic Onyx. No, they're going to get knocked down by whoever, by Bigatron Alpha. You saw the play-ins bracket earlier.
Huh?
It's BTR up top with RQ. Was it not?
No, it's TLID up top.
Oh, wait.
That's why.
Okay, you know what? I like that bracket more for me.
Exactly. Because Goni just texted me, and then he said, Onyx will put RQ down for real.
Yeah, but like, see, Goni will say that.
Oh, Royal Derby for upper brackets. That's
Whatever
so fun.
happens, right? Whatever happens, Goni will still say that though. It's like a macro.
After seeing these performances, I'm more inclined to believe Mr. G-Man. And from what I've heard from my boys out there, my little birds, they've been saying the same thing for a while now.
Oh man.
Bigatron and Onyx, yeah?
Someone doesn't like me saying that though.
Oh, sorry.
So we're not going to say scrim, we're
Okay.
just going to say in practice.
In practice.
In their ranked games, BTR
Right.
and Onyx have been doing well.
Let's keep them little birds.
Just ranked games, no scrim. No, don't say the S word on screen. No. Yeah.
Privacy is of utmost importance. But yes, in this game, I think we're seeing again the limitations of this Faramis and why it's just so difficult in the current meta. I mean, the Ling alone is enough to really pop the Netherrealm for multiple members. On top of that, you add the Harith, you add the Lo Yi. I think the Faramis had like no impact in that game at all. And yes, there are some moments where Keys overstepped, wasn't really paying attention, I think, to the flow of the fight, kind of got caught too far up front. But again, when you're playing with the Moskov, the Khalid, the Joy, you're kind of forced to kind of keep up close to them to ensure that they are still within the Netherrealm. And I don't think it's possible at this point for that to happen, especially against a composition like this. So with that factor in mind, the Netherrealm becomes a very difficult factor to utilize by Dewa United. And so every single neutral objective really seemed to fall into the hands of Fnatic Onyx quite handily.
Everything, except for the damage taken, was taken away by Mr. FNOC. Carry with the GPM, 920. It's pretty nice. Damage dealt as well, Mr. Harithman Baldwinata. And it seems the most average mid laner in Season 14 got the total assists. Because San said in the interview, everyone is the same in the mid lane. So everybody's average in the mid lane.
I think early in the season he was like, yeah, they're good, but I'm still better.
Exactly. So now he's like, everybody's the same. So now everybody's average in the mid lane, according to Sans.
Character development?
Sir Sans.
Interesting.
Well, I think it's just because he was trying to change the topic from whatever it was that they were pointing out in the interview, Pointing at, I think, a few girls in the stands. I don't know who that was.
Me neither. I know who this is.
Aliando channel?
Alando.
Aliando.
Chanel. Right? I mean, channel would be double N. I don't know. Tell us later. If
What about channel?
That could also be possible. But what message do you want to send to Dewa United Esports for the future? For Dewa, next, you need to strengthen your chemistry. We see that Dewa lacks chemistry, which makes your combos against the enemy less effective. Come back stronger, Dewa. See you in the next season.
Good luck to Dewa United. They already have a strong XP lane, literally. So it should just be a rebuild. I think the mid lane situation is unfortunate for them. Losing Hijume in the middle of the season. I honestly don't know where Hijume is. I hope he's still
alive.
I think he is still alive, but
he's okay.
Playing MLBB is
okay.
Yeah.
Like, don't fancy.
Because he disappeared from the back rooms. Even Zetsuna is in the back rooms.
That's true.
Even after a win, he's still in the back rooms.
Could he be in the Kadea Discord?
He could be.
I think for
He's
sure
lurking
they're all in
around
the Kadea
there.
Discord. All the players. Even you're in the Kadea Discord.
I am.
I wonder if Hijume is actually active there somehow, We don't see him, and he's just there scheming in the Kadea Discord. Because,
a new team?
Maybe.
He's going to join 10th team of MPL ID next season.
I don't know.
Hijume Esports?
You guys should join the Kadea Discord, right? The website is down below. You can actually scan the QR code
Very
as
easy.
well. If you want, and if you want more information on that, you guys can follow at Kadea Gaming.
Yep.
Because a new era of play awaits. That was so deep.
You can get a free skin too while you wait for that new era of play with UBS Gold, because usually you can just buy skins normally, which is cool too, or you could get an investment. Gold is a pretty solid investment, actually the most solid investment. It'll always go up. And when you do that, you can extra get value. Did you hear that? You can extra get value, because you got to put the extra before to get value, because it's extra value, because you get the skin for every purchase of the limited edition. Not just the Electo Final Blow Katana Man, or not just the Ring Mythic Warrior Man, but it's also all of the others down below.
All of them.
Free skins.
Oh, is that like a box with everything in it?
That's the Electo skin. I don't think there's the Mythic Warrior's ring there, but there's there's a package there.
That's cool.
But there's no Mythic Warrior ring there, I think.
Yeah, they do have a packet though with all of the different
That's what Moreno
amounts
got
of
last
gold.
season.
Oh, the Electo? Yeah,
And
I mean,
no,
we
the whole
saw-
that package.
Oh, he got that too.
Yeah, he got that that box.
Yeah,
That's so
I got one
cool.
too.
Yeah, there you go.
No matter how jealous I am, I know he don't got the Campina, bro. And
He
that's
don't
all
got
that
the Campina?
matters. That's all that matters, guys. Campina. I've been saying it from... Don't miss out on life.
Don't
you know,
miss out on live.
Get
live
Campina
or
for
live?
yourself.
The live stream or life?
Both.
Don't miss out on the live stream. Don't miss out on live. Especially if you're on holiday, right? You go to the beach, it's hot. Or if you just live in Jakarta, you go outside, it's
hot.
It's hot. You need Campina. That's why ice cream, we replace hotcakes with ice cream here. You know, like people say, it sounded like hotcakes. We say it sounded like Campina here in Indo because we need the ice cream, man. It is so hot. We need air conditioning to be at 10 degrees Celsius every time, and we need Campina. We're all refrigerated, just like Campina.
4 degrees would be like best, I think.
We probably have to wear more, like layers of clothing if it was 4 degrees.
And then we'll
literally.
really feel like we're on holiday.
My holiday looks a lot different. My holiday looks like, you know, a beach.
Oh, mine's
But
in
they're hot.
Bandung.
Exactly. That is a bit of both. It's hot,
But it's also cold.
It depends on the
on where.
Depends on where. Yeah, when you're higher up, and when that's where we're going for the playoffs.
It's cold.
It's cold.
And when you... Anyway. Buy your tickets, ladies and gentlemen, so you guys can go on holiday with us to Bandung! Yay! Don't forget, because when you have your tickets, you guys can come to the venue, but not only just watch the matches that you buy your tickets for, but also there are so many things that you guys can actually engage in, so many activities to do. We have so many merchandise booths. We have other booths with fun activities that you guys can get free stuff on. You guys can... What else is there?
You can also MCNC up.
Oh, that's true.
Magic Chess National Championship up.
That's true. If you guys want to join in the tournament for MCNC, you guys can. It's super fun, right? If you guys are good at Magic Chess, you know, you're bored of, you know, playing with the public and, you know, I want to test my Magic Chess abilities.
How good are you, nerd?
How good are you, nerd?
Are you just a Magic Chess nerd, or are you a Magic Chess champion?
Ah.
There's only one way to find out.
Exactly, that's a big difference.
And it's not by staying at home and just chilling.
Nope.
Because if you want to get things in life, you got to reach for it, man. Put your hand in the sky and reach for the stars.
Yeah.
You can fly.
You can fly.
It'll
You
be
can turn
from
to a
the
robot.
23rd and 27th
Head
October
straight to
where
the free- Huh?
you can become a robot, yes. Because there's like commanders that I'm pretty sure have skins of robots.
Mirkatron Alpha, I am a robot.
That's true. So, Mirkatron Alpha, what are we doing now?
Well, after this, we'll get a sneak peek of what's going to happen in the playoffs of day one, match one. Because it's BTR versus Alter Ego. We're getting the playoff match early, technically.
Yay! So, before we get into that, we're going on a short break, so don't go anywhere. Be right back. Stay tuned. See you after.
so let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Apartemen murah, dia kasih gope, usaha murah, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen best
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Oke warga, ini dia yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Akai, pro player dari desa legenda, sudah mengambil posisi. Nafasnya mulai bergelombang. Tapi matanya tegas seperti kuda. Skor masih 4 sama. Apakah Akai bisa melakukan epic comeback bagi desa legenda? Tidak ada yang tahu dan tidak ada yang mau tahu.
Di tengah badai kita berdiri bersama kawan tak pernah sendiri. Langkah demi langkah kita jalani dengan harapan yang selalu menyinari. Berlayar memburu lawan, bersenang kita relakan perang. Bayar semua kekalahan, berlari menuju legenda. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Di tengah badai kita berdiri bersama kawan tak pernah sendiri. Langkah demi langkah kita jalani dengan harapan yang selalu menyinari. Berlayar memburu lawan, senang kita relakan perang. Bayar semua kekalahan, berlari menuju legenda. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Hey, aku MPV di sini, jago tak terkalahkan, tak perlu pembuktian. Yo, ku tak tertandingi, lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak fikir, semua kocar kacir. Sakit sudah biasa, victory depan mata, akulah si pasti juara.
Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, well, let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gopay, samurai, dia kasih gopay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gopay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gopay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gopay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. Mendapatkan 2 pompon
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai. Gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret. Belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all there. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kedia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Derby STM di leg yang kedua akan kita saksikan kembali. Pertarungan antara Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron Alpha akan sangat menarik untuk dipertontonkan karena kita tahu sendiri bahwa dua tim ini merupakan tim yang akan bertemu untuk babak playoff. Yap, dengan match pertama tadi, Dewa United sudah dipastikan gagal untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Dan otomatis Alter Ego akan langsung melaju ke babak playoff. Dan lawan mereka adalah lawan mereka hari ini, Bigetron Alpha. Sehingga kita akan melihat bagaimana keduanya akan memberikan preview. Akankah ada balas dendam dari leg yang pertama? Karena Bigetron Alpha berhasil menundukkan Alter Ego dengan 2-0. Dan ini adalah pertarungan harga diri. Karena Derby STM tak pernah sepi, tak pernah tak seru. Mereka selalu memberikan gebrakan di Land of Down. Dan di sini Bude Clara melihat begitu ramai tentunya. Alter Champ sudah siap ke Bandung. Terlihat wajah-wajah sumringah dari Alter Champs. Tapi tentunya mereka harus mempersiapkan diri untuk melihat bagaimana pertarungan ini akan berlangsung. Dari Biget Troopers pun di sini juga sudah mulai berkumpul dan mulai hadir pula. Biget Troopers, kasih semangatnya untuk match penutupan Bigetron. Wah. Dan tentu saja semangat ini bisa Bude rasakan di match kedua yang ada di MPL Arena juga yang ada di rumah. Dan dukungan pun terus mengalir beserta dengan dukungan para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kedia. Official Gold Partner, UBS Gold. Dan juga kita punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel, IndiHome, dan beserta dengan Dunia Games dan juga WeDrink. Tak lupa juga ada supplier kita, Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang begitu indah tentunya untuk melihat bagaimana penutupan dari kedua tim ini. Menutup dari regular season dengan hasil yang baik tentu bisa menjadi bekal untuk mereka di babak playoff. Dan bisa menakar pula seberapa besar kekuatan satu sama lain dari kekuatan Bigetron yang merupakan posisi yang ketiga. Begitu pula dengan Alter Ego di posisi ke-6, kita akan melihat bracket yang akan kita tunjukkan. Mari kita lihat bersama-sama, inilah dia. Buat kalian yang bingung dan kudet, belum update, inilah dia. Bracket playoff untuk MPL Indonesia Season 14. Betul sekali, Alter Ego muncul tanpa bermain, mereka sudah ada di sini. Dengan poin kemenangan yang tidak bisa dikejar lagi dan tak bisa untuk ditandingi. Bigatron dan juga Alter Ego akan membuka match di babak playoff. Dan Fnatic Onyx dan juga Geek Fam, mereka akan bermain di match yang kedua. Di hari pembukaan ini adalah play-in, nggak ada lower bracket. Siapapun yang kalah harus berpuas diri. Siapapun yang menang, penantang mereka yang sudah menanti. Ada tim Liquid ID dan juga RRQ yang akan menjadi penantang bagi tim yang menang. Setelah itu barulah kita masuk ke dalam double elimination. Adanya lower bracket tentu membawa sebuah napas yang lega. Tapi bukan berarti mereka bisa untuk lengah karena RRQ dan tim Liquid ID dua tim yang sangat kuat di regular season. Sehingga banyak sekali tantangan dari tim-tim apalagi yang memulai perjalanan dari babak play-ins. Dan melihat Bigatron Alpha dan juga Alter Ego yang akan membuka match, mereka pun akan bermain di hari ini. Akan seperti apa pertarungan mereka jadi super fans. Siapkah kalian lihat preview dari match hari ini? Derby STM akan berlanjut. Ini adalah Derby STM regular season. Bersama-sama, mari kita saksikan Derby STM, Alter Ego dan juga Bigatron Alpha.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for match 2, the Chaos Derby in leg number 2. After witnessing the Chaos Derby in, I believe, week 2 of leg number 1. And that did end in a 2-0 by Bigatron. But yes, this is a little bit of a sneak peek as to what we should be expecting maybe when we get into the playoffs. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And I think this is the perfect sneak peek as well as maybe a learning curve for whoever has to take the L today.
Yeah, in the playoffs, you guys saw it earlier. If you didn't, the playoff brackets are set in stone. With Dewa losing that match, there is no chance of them making it to the playoffs anymore. So Alter Ego technically, well, both Bigatron and Alter Ego, they don't have anything to lose. Both of them could lose this match and it doesn't matter. But it's a battle of ego when it comes to the Chaos Derby. Pride is on the line, and especially because we're gonna get a rematch in the playoff. BTR will be meeting up against Alter Ego. That is the first match in the play-ins. No lower brackets. No extra lives for BTR, unlike last season.
Well, since they're gonna meet each other so early on in the playoffs though, a lot of people are theorizing, hey, this match is a great avenue to really look for information, to try and prod and poke at the defenses, the strategies of the opposition. But because of that, do you think that both these teams have a mindset to kind of conserve some strategies, Mirko? Because again, that could come in really handy later on if they reveal too many cards right now. Because considering again the fact that they're gonna rematch so soon, technically. I know it's 2 weeks. There's gonna be a 2-week period before the playoffs begin, but still, some people feel like that's a important enough period there that I think it's gonna be a bit of mind games coming in from both Alter Ego and Bigatron.
If LaFell were here, he would say it's all about the mindset, right? Are you half full or half empty kind of guy or girl or gal, right? Is it a long period of time or is it a short period of time? Because
subjective.
Exactly, it is subjective, but what we do know is this. Nino, El Sabar, or El Patience, in the last time that he did meet up with Bigatron, there were a lot of glaring mistakes that he made, right? He went in very aggressively, there was no follow-up, there was no backup. It felt like there was a disconnect with the call that was made, and it felt like he didn't really recognize the state of power his hero was in, and hence he would be taken down despite him trying to be the opener or the initiator in these team fights. And even yesterday we saw Nino making a few mistakes as well. That again has become a meme on the MPL ID official TikTok. So let's hope that, you know, overnight he has become El Sabar to come into this matchup.
Man, I feel bad for El Sabar, honestly, but Yeah, that was a pretty weird play to make, man. 1v4, 1v5 alone on the Cho when everybody was so far behind. Again, though, for Alter Ego, they find success always with a certain pick, a very peculiar pick. Number 1, Gatot Kaca. It's just the Gatot Kaca for Owen. When they get that, they're always able to force out fights. Meanwhile, for BTR, it's been really Luke-centric, actually. He's been the main initiator, the main playmaker, and it shows in the stats.
Number 1 damage per minute in the EXP lane, 2000. Number 1 gold per minute in the EXP lane as well, though. He's been so good in the laning phase. And even getting out of the laning phase, he's been able to adapt to so many different circumstances, playing it aggressively and defensively. He is without a doubt one of the best, if not the best EXP laners in Indo right now. And Bigatron are making full use of it, right? They've, you know, they have this player as a new weapon, and they're doing a great job is utilizing him to its full potential. A lot of people were saying that maybe it's going to take a bit longer, but throughout the course of this season at least, we've seen that Luke is very solid here as an EXP lane on a variety of heroes as well, which is why it's such a great asset for Bigatron to have.
I agree. You know, I mean, getting it from Geek Fam, also Wura. 2 Geek Fam players and player and coach.
Combo.
So far, it's been okay. So far, regular season-wise, it's not as good as it was last season. But maybe that's what Luke and Wura brings to the table, because technically Luke has never qualified to the upper brackets in his career. Yet he's been an M5 Indo representative and also a top 3 this last season, beating Bigatron Alpha 3-0 in the lower brackets, man.
Wow.
Well, you know, to big a point for Bigatron, I think it's better to have that up and heel battle now, as compared to doing that in the playoffs. So let's see how Bigatron does.
That's a half-full kind of mentality.
Hey,
that's an optimistic mentality.
Is it really optimistic, though? I mean, technically, if
last
you're...
season, RRQ, they said that too. It's better to have the battles here in the regular season than making it to the playoffs.
But the thing is, it's been too much of a pattern for Bigatron.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
They always do really great in the regular season, and it feels like they lose gas when they already get to the playoffs. Like all these teams already know their strats, all these teams already know how to counter them, all these teams already know how to beat them at their own game. So maybe the game is something that we haven't seen, which is why they have been very up and down in terms of performance in the regular season.
Maybe. Hopefully they can, you know, stay consistent, and maybe that name will slowly go away, that Biggie Throw, Biggie Cho kind of name, you know? I can say it because, you know, we cool.
He can say it.
Acceptance is the name of the game here for Mirko. But again, if they've accepted what's going to happen right here, I wonder how the games are going to go. Are we going to see an assassin duel? Are we going to see something even crazier? We'll have to wait and see and judge it from the lineups first.
Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, as well as Emma. No changes whatsoever to this roster. The strong roster, the roster that we shall expect in the upcoming Chaos Derby later on in the playoffs as well. With nothing to lose here, let's welcome them up onto the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Red Robots. Looking to try to show the world what they got. A bit of a tease to perhaps their performance in the playoffs. Day 1. It's Bigatron Alpha.
See how they kind of adjust to this match up against the unrelenting aggression of Alter Ego. We've seen that Bigatron Alpha can play it slow before, but if they want to try their hand at just matching the aggression, beating Alter Ego at their own game, there's no better time than now when the stakes are kind of low. They have all the time possible to experiment.
Nino, Nile, Roundel, Owen as highs, the official team lineup for the 3 face masks. Today was the day that they finally get a taste of the playoffs, understanding that they were unable to get there last season. So, with that being said, let's welcome them onto the stage.
It's bittersweet for this team. They made it to the playoffs, but through Dewa losing. Nah, Alter Ego won't have it. They want to end the season with a win, the regular season with a win, to get that momentum for the playoffs. Let's welcome the 3 faces, Alter Ego.
Momentum is definitely in the minds of these players. They are a team that does very well with their momentum. The fact that they're struggling right now, still, making it to the playoffs is an encouraging fact. And you'll have to see here from the people that our Marshall Dainang will bring to the stage. What will they cook up?
Okay, so again, no Aldo here. Coach Wura and Coach Theo Nile, along with Rect and Styx. And The last time okay, well, not really. Did Alter Ego lose the last time they played?
Yeah, 2-0.
But it was against Onyx, right?
When
was the match? Where
RRQ.
Was that the match?
RRQ 2-0.
There you go. So, you know, understanding Alter Ego, they are full of surprises. They are full of unexpected things. It really starts in the drafts, and of course, it also depends on the performance of both of these players, right? The rival showdown of the initiators, Nino and Super Luke.
Number 3 against number 4, actually. Not too far apart overall when it comes to the hero pool and the total assists. But Luke definitely has the advantage. And Luke has the more fearsome reputation. El Sabar himself, the patient one, really has been struggling to find big moments on the more complicated heroes. Usually, it's in a very straightforward approach here. Generally, it's the Phobias, the Hylos. Something can just go in and not really think too much about the in and outs, right? About the pacing of the fight. That is how Nino has been able to actually bring his team along with him with that aggression. For Bigatron, it's a whole different approach. Because why now, even for Alter Ego, they can try to test the waters here and see if they can kind of find a weakness in the heavy mobility style of Bigatron. Because looking at the head-to-head for the team here, for the STM Derby, average KDA definitely favors Bigatron. So does the rest of most of the stats. But in the lower grades, you know, a mere 10% can make or break the game. But it shows that Alter Ego, especially in the jungle role, certainly has a lot of weight to swing around. And if Bigatron don't respect Nile and his potential outplays, you know, we've seen what can happen to even the top tier teams in the league.
So, is it possible to just try and shut him down? Looking at Bigatron now, first pick selection, right? Being on blue side, can they take these comfortable heroes away from Nile? Is that a solid strat?
I think it is, right? We have seen that actually Geek Fam did the same thing. They took away the assassins from Nile, forced Nile to play the alpha, and then they were able to get dub. So maybe that could be the strat. But also, Kyrie and Fnatic Onyx yesterday, they said, nah, you're a good assassin, but we're better. So it really depends on what they want to do now. Bigatron Alpha, do they want to shut him down? Do they want to try to say, we're better? We have better setup as well for the early game to set up for Super Ken than you do to set up for Nile.
The setup battle here, I think would favor Bigatron. They're a bit more used to the kind of situation, right? The stalling, the waiting, the prodding for control. Bigatron was a team that was well known for just taking it slow, going for a very methodical approach. Alter Ego, so far at least, doesn't really have the same reputation for a patient type of play, which is why Nino being called the patient one was an interesting nickname to begin with. They're a lot more used to being the main initiators, so they have to be careful of Bigatron's counter-engage play, because Bigatron, if they play it slow and kind of lure Alter Ego into a big all-in, they could really punish quite heavily, especially with their aggression that they've brought through with the current season, with all the assassins possible in the hands of Super Ken.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring you into the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And with Bigatron on blue side, we do see that they opt for the Hayabusa ban. It is a respect ban towards Nile, but they're not going full throttle on it, right? They have the Gatot respect as well. Alter Ego respond with the Phobius, the Chip, and now the Fanny ban does come through for the side of Bigatron. Now, if we took a look at the head-to-head stats earlier on between both of these teams, one of the favorable heroes that they do pick up, and they like to pick up, is the Ling. So will the Ling be banned here, or will they look for a contest for it?
Alter Ego can ban it away if we don't want to try and match that assassin play. And technically, sometimes teams would be willing to let go of the Ling for something like an alpha, but for Alter Ego, it's a bit different. So I don't think Nile, shines as brightly if he's not on those flashy assassins. So if he wants maximum carry potential, I feel like going for an equal trade here, maybe letting go of the Ling or the Nolan could be an option. But now Alter Ego respect the Ling a bit too much for that to happen. The first pick is for Bigatron, and that will be the Mathilda almost instantly.
Oh, so already no assassins, no Hayabusa, Fanny, or Lings. Technically, you can still go for the Nolan, but for Alter Ego, they need to be careful. This alpha is open for BTR. We saw exactly how BTR were able to utilize the alpha to beat Geek Fam. Mathilda Alpha combination is a scary one, to say the least here. So for Alter Ego, What is the response going to be? Is it going to be the classic Edith pickup for Ultra Ego to flex it around? Or do they go for the Alpha? Take it away.
They can go for the Alpha, they can go for the Hylas as well if they still want that very straightforward roamer or EXP in the front line. And technically if you bring the Alpha through with it, it's going to be a very scary movement forward type deal. But Khalid, very strong hero, and they go for the Angela first, negating the possibility of a... Actually, there's no possibility of the Angela Link combo for Bigatron either, but they want to use it because it's more flexible. You can pair it with more things on the side of Ultra Ego, but Bigatron immediately with the Valentina and the Alpha as predicted, Mirko.
I wonder why they went in for the Angela instead of the Alpha. I mean, technically now they can pick up the Nolan, but against the Alpha, it will be a lot more difficult to execute, would it not?
It is, against Valentina too, and Mathilda. So Nolan's going to be a very tough choice to go for. I don't think they'll... I really would advise against the Nolan pick. But yeah, the Angela pickup, I think they picked it up. Firstly, they didn't go Alpha because there's no Mathilda. They have no combination together with the Alpha in a literal sense. The Angela's a counter, or a deny pick, I would say, up against the Alpha because maybe it could be Mathilda, Alpha, Angela. We've seen that Bigatron go to a very crazy way sometimes. Like they tend to have that mad scientist in them, even though Agi's not on the team. But it is the Joy, which, I saw a face from you guys right as the Joy gets picked up. Yep. Should we talk about this reaction of ours, or do we just leave it?
And we can talk about it a little bit. I feel like it just hasn't really been as good, but at the same time, talking about the flashy plays, the maneuverability tools that Niall likes to use to get an advantage, well, not a lot of options available aside from the Joy. Although I do feel like the Lancelot he's kind of used, but maybe he's not really comfortable using that, you know, in this particular matchup against the heroes that already are shown by Bigatron, which is why he went for the Joy.
Is this the first Joy pick for Niall?
No,
he's used it before.
He actually used it to beat RRQ. So he's one of the players who've actually been able to get a dub on the Joy.
Okay.
It's only him and Fabian so far.
Okay, so that's a good step in the right direction. We'll just let it simmer for now. The Beatrix gets banned out by Alter Ego. What are they anticipating with the Beatrix ban?
They're gonna go for a weak side, a more scaling type of gold laner here. Because banning away the Harriet and the Beatrix, these are really strong laners you can kind of bully if you kind of leave them alone. And maybe they're also concerned about the pickup potential here, knowing that Bigatron has El Momento on their roster after all. So, reading into that though for Bigatron, what's the ban here? They've already banned a T-Real, knowing again that the straightforward approach is the way to go. I think themselves will ban out the Wanwan, so the gold lane getting a lot of attention here from the drafting phase.
Oh, and now for Ultra Ego. Here it is, first pick.
Oh.
The second phase.
MM?
They're on MM. Thinking about it, what, Moskov, Claude, the safer choices? Yeah.
Natan?
Natan could be a choice too, but they're hovering over Bruno. It's a pretty good pick if you have a lot of sustain like BTR here, if they want to add more consistent damage in the longer team fights with already an Angela. There you go, and that's the Bruno.
Alright, Bruno for got his goat highs. The gold lane, now Bigatron up against a strong laner with an early power spike like the Bruno. That can be paired with the Angela as well, by the way. Quite dangerous here. What do they want to go for? They can kind of synergize with this short range style that Bigatron has already secured so far.
Was that a Brody?
Return of awesome.
Really? I think it is a Brody. Yeah, it is a Brody.
Brody and?
Akai.
Akai. Ooh. What are they cooking with this one? Great disengage against the Joy. No anti-CC in her kit anymore. And the Brody, yeah, if you want to match up against the Bruno, the Brody is a pretty good option. But this season, Mr. Brodyman here hasn't really been finding a lot of success. 33% win rate. Pretty abysmal.
But the thing is, was this Brody in a Bruno-Brody matchup?
No. We haven't seen Bruno that much, so... Yeah, I mean, so far it looks good. With the Mathilda, you should be able to... It really depends on how you use the guiding wind, because Alpha might take it too, but... Yeah, this is a pretty solid composition here for BTR. Engage, good disengage, good ways to counter Alter Ego.
What I like from their composition is the fact that they have an extra bit of point control coming from the Brody. Because right now, if the Joy comes in, you know, Mathilda can try and stop him with a certain eagle, but overall, it's a very limited amount of hard crowd control and more importantly, targeted crowd control from the side of Bigatron. Now with the Brody, if the Joy that's now no longer immune to crowd control moves in to try and make a play, they have that Brody as an option to shut her down, pin Nile against the wall potentially. So overall, a bit more security in how Bigatron might want to maneuver in the middle of these team fights. The Akai though, I find quite interesting. Might be a great option to really separate the front line from the back line. That's what we were talking about earlier for Alter Ego. When the team isn't fighting in a straightforward manner, the Akai can make things a bit confusing with that heavy spin.
But remember, with Bigatron picking up the Brody, that means the Brody cannot pick Purify, right? So the Cho can definitely capitalize over that. The Brody can only pick up the Flicker. I thought maybe because there was a Matilda on their team, they would go for that risk, but it looks like they still don't. It's Flicker for Brody, for Iman. So let's see how this pans out, ladies and gentlemen, for our second Chaos Derby of MPL ID Season 14. A little taste of the play-ins later on in Bandung. And with that, let's welcome you to game number 1.
The teaser to what we'll see in day 1 of playoffs. Super Ken on the Alpha, just like the Alpha in the name of the team.
We're seeing a lot of actions here in the mid lane. That Cho, man, is quite lethal in the early game. Moreno, though, trying to get in range to get some of the gold and EXP, but Roundel seeing a lot of damage as well with the spam ability. Look at Nino's movements.
Nino trying to look for first blood. Moreno with a flicker. Oh, Nino still able to get first blood. Super Ken should be able to get the trade here, but no, Nino has the flicker. And that's a solid rotation from Nino. It's Akai XP.
Oh yeah, you're right, actually. Akai and Khalid in a 1v1. Very interesting. What's the idea here? Do we have a little bit of a teaser from the emblems?
From the emblems by IndieHome, it's just a full tank Akai with the tenacity and the vitality. More HP means more damage from the skills. The tenacity means you can kind of survive longer in those burst scenarios. But again, you're kind of quite safe. You're a playmaker with the Akai. Of course, with the new Maestro skin, it's definitely a flex. But overall, in the laning phase, I feel like Nino can do a lot more just because of the lane trio. Okay, Owen.
Spirit of Alpha coming down. Owen. Wow, just bursted down. Nile can't really look for any damage back. Pops into electrifying beats and escapes.
Not enough damage to really turn things around, unfortunately. But looking at the stats for Bigatron Alpha, 4 wins for Keon the Matilda, 0 losses. So it's a very impactful pick that they have secured for themselves. We're seeing the impact already with all the extra maneuverability possible.
Rondo might be forced to flicker. No, keeps it still here, but won't be at level 4. We'll be able to get level 4 though as we get into the turtle. Super Ken looking for the play, electrifying beast coming down, but now that's gonna be the heavy spin. Super Ken still with the help, the hard guard stolen away. We'll be able to claim it. That's a Spear of Alpha to the back, Super Luke surviving. Super Ken now in a 1v4 against the hard guy, but Moreno jumps back out. Super Ken trying to go for the sustain, unable to do so. Roundel gets a double. BTR losing in the trade.
There it is. Bigatron lose 2 members, but they are and were able to pick up that neutral objective. So we can expect in the future that Alter Ego will have some difficulty being able to utilize that retribution. I mean, if Nile gets pinned down by Super Luke in that same exact fashion, Alter Ego need to look for something different on the board, and I guess they're looking to win in these team fights instead. As for the talent prediction, it looks like it is a 4v2. Owl over there does believe that Bigatron should be able to win this one, but a different opinion from KB and Pak Pulung.
For Pak Pulung, it's kind of expected, but for Professor KB, I wonder what he thinks is available for Alter Ego for him to confidently say it's gonna be an Alter Ego game. So far, though, that was a really close fight still for Bigatron. I think Super Ken used one of the last swipes there in the wrong direction, trying to kind of predicting a bit of a flank maneuver for Alter Ego. But he really could have sustained and brought it out there, especially with the addition of a couple more items in his inventory slot. He's building towards the War Axe, so that's just the classic Alpha way of playing the game. And now they're rotating to the bottom side.
Yeah. Ooh, real good movement here from BTR. Really trying to play with the strong side. Owen circling Ego from Key. Oh, he goes with the guiding win. Now the Purify 2. Super Ken will be able to claim the turret together with Iman. Early turret, 3 minutes. Tier 1 down below, down. Roundel, photo.
Still not exactly the type of result that you'd want to see from Bigatron, especially if you were in Alter Ego's shoes. Iman on the Brody, very good at sieging and also really good at that snowballing, right? And then the fact is in that 1v1, it feels like Amon does a lot more damage, and with his ultimate, he can also outplay the situation better. And Bigatron know it, but here it is.
Heavy spin there with the Spear of Alpha 2. It's Super Ken winning it out as that's going to be the pin down, coming down with the Raging Storm 2. Unfortunately, that Raging Storm was actually from Mr. Moreno, I believe, yeah?
Yep.
Still stealing away the Raging Sandstorm.
Fancy moves. Unfortunately, Altrigo were able to get out of it. But you're seeing this, wow, Bigatron Alpha with this game plan, knowing that the jungle is going to be the priority. This Akai is really making it a very difficult time. But look at Key, scouting for info as well, shutting Nile down.
No Purify. Oh, wait, the Dragon. Whoa, Key able to get away. Oh, worldy bounce. Amon in the bush now, torn apart memory. Roundel taken out. Amon trying to run away, getting the stun down. Nile still able to get the kill with the red treatment. Now the basic attack fade away from Moreno. Is able to catch it. Still highs with the free hits. Those long team fights for the Bruno.
3-for-2 trade at the very end of the day, and Alter Ego take out Amon and Super Ken too. So I do believe that it would be a better favorable trade for Alter Ego. It felt like Amon was really, he wanted to get that tower, and maybe he stayed just a little bit for that. But him taken down, traded in with a tower, is that okay to do?
I think the idea for Bigatron is to have the stronger laners move independently so that they can kind of focus all the way onto these neutral objectives. So they still got a tower, so they didn't really lose out completely. They're still holding the gold lead as well after all. But I feel like that they would really ideally have Amon snowballing a bit harder. You look at the items right here, already they have to seize, but once Heist gets to the Berserker's Fury, presumably, after the Haas Claws, it's gonna have a lot more weight to throw around. But, oof. Bigatron still having a lot of the pressure, but Owen,
torn apart memory already baiting out the hard guard there. Amon's becoming really scary, and you can see the second item rush to see Halberd has really given them the power to burst people down even with the hard guard.
Lowering the amount of healing as well as the shielding. Great choice for this composition for Alter Ego that has a lot of those healing and shielding tools available. Look at Super Ken, kind of going straight onto the turtle. Super Luke's gonna spot Nino and Owen soon though.
Just opening it up, Owen popping in the way of the dragon. Super Luke still has the heavy spin, decides not to utilize it, and that is a lot of ultimates burnt down from Alter Ego. Hard guard, electrifying beats, way the dragon all used up. BTR resource advantage, and on top of that they have Super Luke with a heavy spin, pinning Heist down. Oh no, that's the worst possible member for Alter Ego to get pinned down. Unlucky Bruno.
Extremely unlucky, Bruno. I guess Super Luke was saving it to kind of take down Nile again like they were able to do in the past. Wait a second, though.
Oh no, the knock-up. Nile trying to run away with electrifying beats. The hard guard is there, but so is the anti-reach. And Nile, though, still just too slick with it. Raging Sandstorm into the mid lane to clear it up, but BTR are still going to try to brute force their way into this turret tank.
Very close, but luckily there was still healing coming through from Roundel. Otherwise, he would have been taken down. And back to that point, right? The way that Super Luke has been utilizing this Akai has been very wise, right? Despite Super Luke not using the heavy spin on to Nile, it looked like Super Ken was still able to get that Retribution battle down, and as soon as that was done, he knew that he was able to use that the ultimate from Super Luke on any other member, and the fact was he was able to pin down high, so it was checking the boxes all around, and Bigatron pick up this 2.4k gold lead.
Uh-oh. Owen's getting chunked down by Super Luke. Bottom lane, they won't be able to get a trade. And, man, they're controlling everything now. No purple buff for Nile.
Very objective oriented playstyle from Bigatron. The kills are great when they can get them, but if they're not really allowed to be taken by Alter Ego, then they just keep focusing on what really matters. The buffs, the turtles and lords, the turrets as well. Bigatron Alpha really playing the textbook objective game, and again, even though they want to get roped into a brawl, they have more than enough tools to really kind of power through the damage of Alter Ego. I mean, Luke himself, only with the Thunderbelt, was able to survive from the majority of the 5-man pick-up attempt of Alter Ego, and the fact that he was able to hold off and not use the heavy spin, I think was the more important part of that engagement. Shows you the calmness of Luke, and also how difficult it is for Alter Ego to make a move if they know that the heavy spin is still available.
Nile, whoa, torn apart memory. Oh, the snipe fade away. Wow, I didn't expect that to kill. Amon now on Owen. He goes in for the stun onto the minion, gets a double. Strong side Brody.
He has the BOD now, so is that his third item?
It is. As I have to see he's into, oh, hang on a second. You know, sliding out of position. Yes, it was actually the C Halberd and then the BOD, so he has a lot of damage to squishies and tankier members alike. Already snowballing out of control right here, and again, Alter Ego don't have a lot of long-range artillery. They have a mid-lane Angela. So when it comes down to these tower sieging, as long as Luke has a heavy spin, Alter Ego are forced to just sit there and do nothing.
Wait, is this... Oh, since Season 11, 100% win rate with 4 picks previously picked up by Iran and Fluffy, and man, he's doing good here too.
Look at the turret eater. This is what you get when you play strong side Brody. This is a base turret without the Lord even. He can get one more hit on it. Oh, guiding win. No, he's not gonna risk it, but Holy Defense, that turret is basically gone. Now they can focus down onto the bottom lane. Super Ken already trying to zone Nile away. Getting chunked by Moreno too. There's a wave here they can utilize. BTR want to just go and target down the bottom lane as Alter Ego still trying to defend up top. Holy Defense already popped the Fort of Lord, and remember, Eman is doing some ridiculous amounts of damage. That is a base turret taken down. Luke gonna go with a headbutt, not just gonna go for the heavy spin just yet. That's a guiding win to get him on back into the mid lane to try to take this down. And they might actually be able to take all the base turrets if Alter Ego just play it this way. They're not engaging. Raging Sandstorm, only connecting onto 2. That's a good come. Oh man, heavy spin and cancel it from Luke. Owen can't even get it. Yes, there's no Purify on the Brody, but they have a heavy spin, a guiding win, and that damage from Eman. Now that's the flicker utilized aggressively. This is the 10th minute of the game, yet it is a 9,000 gold lead with a base turret next in their sights.
The Akai and Brody has just been so brilliant. And look, they're going in again.
Spear of Alpha earlier, not connecting, now getting chunked down again. Eman, ooh, one shot did that much. Nile was at half and he was almost just taken out. Eman now poking them down. Does Pikachu want to stay? It looks like they still want to stay. They have their ultimates coming back up very soon, but they'll decide, no, it's a bit too much.
Remember, in leg number 1, it was a 15 and 16 minute game. Now it has only been 11 minutes. And this is how much damage they're already dealing. Now tries to look for a pick though.
Ooh, he gets out.
That's some damage coming in from Moreno though. For Bigatron, they can really stay. They could stay there for as long as they want to technically, but they want to go back, try and increase the gold advantage even more, take away all of these jungle camps that were on their side of the jungle, on Alter Ego's side of the jungle as well. Now with 18 seconds to go before the next Lord, Alter Ego, they're gonna be forced, you know, for sure to make a big play, because if the Lord gets taken by Bigatron, I think that's a done deal. There's no way they can win out in a siege battle. But look at this. Yo. Sir Age? Age man?
It's Age in the building. I guess he's streaming from back home or home, right?
What does he say,
He should be home, right?
Yeah.
Is he home? Gaming house or
maybe
home?
the Evo's gaming house,
Okay.
maybe.
Either way, he's enjoying it. Let's see what any gimmicks he has prepared for us.
Oh, he's super delayed. Usually we have a delay, but Age is super delayed.
Hey, give him a break.
This is.
I think he's all the way in the base take earlier, it seems. Wow.
Wait.
Is he?
Did he accidentally? Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, hello, he says. The ex-coach of BTR. Season 7 and 8. Now, it's BTR looking at... Whoa, Super Can, aggressive Spear of Alpha there earlier. And Mon still able to free hit now, putting some damage back again. Heavy Spit coming down, and that's going to be Nile taken very low, almost just taken out. And Mon getting the help of the guiding win as he goes in for the stun. And Super Can now with the Spear of Alpha. GG, 13 minutes, BTR, convincing game.
Extremely one-sided, very controlled from the early game. They understood their composition very well. They understood their drafts very well, and they were able to execute it too. It didn't matter if Alter Ego were able to get the kills, but as long as they controlled the objectives, they had the strong lane, and were able to play for it in Eman, they were able to just really pull through Alter Ego and whatever plan they had. Akai, Brody, brilliant picks.
I mean, the Akai coming out of nowhere, it was such a difficult issue for Alter Ego. Because you can see from their composition, they were expecting to be able to just go and jump on one guy. But when Akai is in the way, even when you get someone else, the Akai makes it his problem too. And let's not forget about that Brody, dude. That gold lane. They ban away the Harith, they ban away the Beatrix, then the Brody shows up and says, oh, you thought those picks were strong. You know, you must have forgot. The snowballing strong side Brody, especially in the hands of Iman. I mean, Mirko has been hyping it up, and we're seeing it in action. It is absolutely devastating.
I love how flexible this current meta is, right? Because normally we wouldn't see the Brody. We talked about it earlier on. You mentioned that the Brody has a really bad win rate, and even like the Irithel popping up. In certain situations, it doesn't make everything so black and white. With heroes like Brody, with Irithel still able to find success in their respective counter matchups. And I like that.
Yeah. It really depends on the matchup, depends on the situation, the Akai XP too. It's not like an everyday thing. Even though it's a 100% win rate, you can't just pick it up every game.
Yeah.
4 games throughout the last, 3 seasons then? 11, 12, 13, 14. 4 seasons. Across the last 4 seasons, we've seen it 4 times, but 100% win rate, now this is the 5th time. So, yeah, situations that are good for these heroes be good for the heroes. And the way they played it for Eman was great. When you have Brody and you don't play around Brody, don't play Brody. But Bigatron say, we got the B in Brody, we got the Alpha in Alpha, the IG, we don't have a M, but Mathilda too, and Akai. Oh, we have an A.
Right.
Yeah.
Tearcraft, the spelling bee mentality there.
We don't have V though. Maybe, yeah, unfortunate. We don't have the V for Valentina.
Moving on?
It's still, you know,
we got
again, it's a great selection. It's a great selection from Bigatron. And again, they were really hardcore playing around the Brody, like Mirko was saying, every single time. And even here, look at that Owen, right? He's just to try and make something happen. It just can't be done, dude. It's just so difficult to play around. And the way they were able to focus really hard only on the fights that are required for the objectives. Who's the MVP, Turner?
It's Mr. Luke, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone
Super
Samsung
Luke.
Galaxy S24 series. The rivalry showdown remains true. Mr. Luke was pivotal to the success that Bigatron Alpha had in this game, despite the fact that we were highlighting Iman on the Brody. I mean, he was on the strong side, right? You would expect that kind of performance, but for the Akai stepping in, the fact that he was able to hinder so many of Owen's movements, he tried to Way of Dragon so many times, it didn't work out. Super Luke also having the maturity to understand who he should heavy spin in certain situations. I think it was clean, it was great, and that's why he deserves the player of the game.
Looking at the player of the game highlights here by the official gold partner Ubez Gold, you're seeing these massive pin downs coming in from Super Luke. And again, he doesn't even spam the heavy spin whenever it's available. Look at this though. Woo. That's some crazy amount of damage. But it caught us all off guard. And again, before everything even happens, Super Luke, even though he's using a lot of very high impact heavy spins, he's not spamming it out at all. He is very conservative actually with the usage of it. Only very specific times, very specific scenarios call for the usage of the heavy spin. And because he is so patient with the usage, it locks down the playstyle for Alter Ego, forcing them to only play a certain way. And because that way is read through, is kind of predicted by Bigatron, that's why the whole backline can just do whatever they want.
It's as simple as that, man. And for inside of BTR, oh, we got the roll with the smile too.
The smirk.
The smirk.
Smirk.
Smirk. Oh, I don't think you can do it. Smirk.
Smirk?
No, I don't know.
Smooth. Anyway, 13 minutes and 17 seconds. Remember, again, leg number 1, it was a 15 to 16 minute average game time. 2-0, granted, but it was a lot longer than this. This was 13 minutes. Arashi.
I mean, this was absolutely one-sided, and
it's pretty long.
It's, you know, is that pretty long?
13 minutes long for you?
It's subjective, man.
But considering the
mindset.
fact that
we all
Bigatron
know.
Alpha, they were really playing around those objectives. Again, no kills hunted down by Bigatron. Usually you would see them kind of chase someone down, get Super Ken maybe snowballing with those kills. They went for only the neutral objectives or turrets, nothing else. And they were very happy to siege Alter Ego. And I guess Alter Ego just weren't expecting it, right? If they knew that it's going to be a heavy siege approach coming in from Bigatron Alpha, they would have gotten a mage. They would have gotten someone with a lot of wave clear. But they did not go for that. They were exposed to the Angela very, very early on. So, predicting that it might go to the mid lane, knowing that Owen is a more aggressive hero. He just went straight for that siege playstyle. And with all the protection available for the main cannon of the siege, the Brody, almost at a full item slot, by the way, just farming out of control. It was just a really, really great game plan from Bigatron Alpha. And if you look at Altrigo, yeah, they have items, and Nino even landed that massive Raging Sandstorm. But at that point, it's too little too late. They've lost so many objectives. They fell behind, down to almost 10,000 gold against Bigatron. Looking at the cards, the rich guy and the carry most definitely is Eman.
I would have thought that it would have been a bigger number, 896 gold per minute.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he did get killed, right? So
right.
Because of that death, he couldn't farm, he couldn't go for more. But on the Brody, you don't need 1,000 GPM because all you need is the first 2 items, a turret at the 3rd minute to get you rolling. He got the turrets everywhere, man. 5, look at that, 5 turrets.
But it's not normal, right, to go see Halbert's second item on a Brody?
No, that's an Aman special, you know, adaptive itemization on the fly when he saw that there's a lot of healing, technically, just from Roundel alone. He knows, all right, you know what? Since they can survive the execution that I have, I'm just go see Halbert's second.
Clean. Love it.
Big brain.
Big brain.
The ultimate Eman Glazer right here.
Probably he uses the Head and Shoulders as well, no?
Yeah, he's got...
Surely.
Are you saying he has a big head?
I'm saying with
Are you saying just like the person here in the middle?
Are you saying that I have a big forehead,
Exactly,
Arashi? That's so rude.
I did not say that.
Guys, isn't that so rude? I didn't attack him today.
Well, in case you do, Eterna, maybe you want to use Head and Shoulders here.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's just, it's cooler. Wait.
Because if you attack him with this, if you attack him with that, it's actually a respectful attack. It's like, boom. It's disrespectful in a way, but it's respectful because it's like, boom, you got dandruff. Your shampoo right now is garbage. You got to use Head and Shoulders.
Exactly.
So in a way, it's like disrespect because your hair garbage, but it's like respect here. Have better hair with Head and Shoulders.
It's okay
right?
because you grow.
Huh?
Like you grow better.
Interesting.
Because your hair gets better.
Development.
Development, exactly.
You should just go.
I don't want to go.
You should just go wherever you go.
I don't want to go because I don't have Erigo.
Well, clearly, if you want to go wherever you go, you got to Erigo because here are the merchandise you can get, actually. Look at that.
Merchandise?
Rashi, which one's your favorite?
The most right. It has to be, man. That... What do you even call it? Like, it's not a logo. It's a...
The barong.
The one on the right.
Yeah, what do you call? Like a design?
The design that we have there. You know, the barongs there. They're called barongs, right?
I think there's another more specific name for it.
They have names. I forgot their names, though.
Jonathan.
Did you spend a lot of time in
not
Bali,
Jonathan.
Turner?
This is Jonathan
Shouldn't
Leo.
you know these
that
things?
one right there
No,
is
it's not
Joseph
Jonathan.
Naisu Rezbek.
It's not Mr. Naisu.
Jonathan Leo.
Yeah, is this a Balinese thing,
Rezbek.
Turner?
Huh?
Is it
Aren't
a
you from
Balinese
Bali?
thing?
I'm not from Bali.
Oh. So where are you
Guys,
from?
I'm from Saturday.
That doesn't make sense. But okay.
Wow.
I was from Saturdays on Wednesday.
Oh, you came from Saturdays, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you do on
Interesting.
Saturdays?
I bought them glasses.
You bought them glasses?
Well, I bought them as in me and Gani glass. No, he bought it himself. Never mind.
Oh.
You know what she meant, Mirko?
Anyway,
she
guys.
got them glasses, yo. Oh, she's trying to be cool with it.
Fool?
Am I not cool?
No, I
Is
think
it
you are.
trying to be cool? What is wrong with Arashi today? Did I do something wrong to her?
First you said...
Did I hurt him?
I don't know what's wrong, Arashi. Maybe she
I'm
just
trying to
doesn't
back
see
you
the
up.
vision, right? You want to respect, you want to give over, some compliments, but she doesn't see the vision.
I don't see the
That's
vision.
why she got Saturdays, so maybe she can see the vision. And if you want to see the vision, stay up to date by following at Saturdays at Lifestyle on Instagram. And you want to tell them where you got those glasses?
I went to the official Saturday store. But if you're lazy, you guys can also go on their website, Saturdays.com, by the way.
We're still waiting for something special for
Yeah,
season
man.
14, by the way. And these glasses have to be really good, Eterna, because you're
preaching.
Yeah, you're kind of analyzing everything a bit too much, from my own words.
Oh. No, I think it's because I'm full, luckily. Because when I'm not full, I can't think.
What are you full of?
I'm full of yummies.
Oh, what?
Yummy choice.
Yummy choice?
Mm-hmm.
Is this are you talking about the thing that you can get in Indomart?
Yep.
The quick to eat, quick to serve food that is yummy too?
Exactamento.
Isn't that good? I mean, you would think that it's probably like a small portion, though. It can't be satisfying.
Dude, it's huge.
Really?
Okay, it's huge, and they have what it's called the Nusantara menu.
Oh, Nusantara is like Indonesian, right?
Yeah, it's super good, and
Kind
it's
of.
so easy to prepare.
How easy is it? Come on. Like, you're saying it's easy, but how easy is easy?
Like 1 second.
1 second?
That's a lie. Unfortunately,
Wow.
as much as I want to back you up on that, you have to just... But it's quick to serve, you know? And it seems the movies are quick to serve too. Maybe you guys can help us out here.
Don't forget to support MLBB because it appears that MLBB has been nominated for 5 categories
Ho, ho, ho.
at the Movies Awards. Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Strategy Game of the Year, we have the Mobile Competitive Game of the Year, Developer of the Year, and also, last but not least, Live Event of the Year.
Damn.
So, guys, support us. Support MLBB by going to mobileawards.vote/vote.
Check it out. I mean, we're nothing without you guys, and you guys truly have been able to make MLBB, you know, a really good time, man. Now we're getting really deep.
Yeah.
You know what? Come over. Early bird tickets for you guys. 20% of these tickets discounted. And also, chances to get M6 merchandise early.
M6 merchandise. I'm just saying the M series merchandise so far has not let me down, dude.
Me, I like the M3 one the most. M3 merchandise
Why are you
was...
flexing, bro?
That was just...
Can't relate.
Can't relate either.
You guys got the M4 merchandise.
Wait, you're talking about the M3 one, though.
Yeah, but you guys can say M4 is better or something, you know?
I really like the M3 one too.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, right? It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. The M3 one's good.
I mean, Nico just keeps flexing on us.
Maybe M6 is even better.
Oh,
It
That's
should
why
be.
you guys
well,
need
it
to get
is
your tickets.
greater than ever. I don't know if it's going to be better, but I know it's going to be greater than ever.
Oh.
Hey.
Because last year was better than great.
Better than great, greater than ever.
Yeah.
What would be after greater than ever?
M7?
Yeah.
Wow, great. I would love that, man. Come on.
Great
Make it
forever.
happen. Forever great. That would be great.
I like that.
Forever great.
Okay.
It's all about the grape.
It's all about the grape.
But it's also about the comebacks, right? How can Alter Ego make a comeback in game number 2? Audience topic voting.
That's
Drum
it.
roll, please. What do you guys think?
Oh, Ban Mathilda.
All right.
Yikes.
Ban Matilda 43%, play more discipline 38%, set up early objectives 19%. What do we think about banning Matilda?
See, if you ban Mathilda, you leave the Ling open. Right? That's what you can change. Ship
Yeah.
phobias. Because I don't think you want to give Luke his phobias.
Unless Alter Ego swap sides.
Ah, yeah. If they go blue side, the thing is we haven't seen Alter Ego play the Mathilda. So even if, like, do they really want to ban the Mathilda on blue side, right? If it's ban Mathilda, I think they're on red side. If they're on blue side, you should try to threaten the Mathilda, I think, not ban it away.
We'll see. First pick selection. There you go. Alter Ego.
Okay, home team with the blue side this time. So,
50%.
do you agree, Arashi? Do you think they should just pick the Mathilda? But we haven't seen Owen ever on a Mathilda. And technically, he's an initiator, not a reactor.
Yeah, well, technically the Mathilda can serve as a initiator as well, but it's one of those heroes that require a bit of experience to kind of get maximum value out of it, right? It's not really as straightforward. You're a bit more flexible in how you want to approach things, and even the trading, right? Mathilda's kit is a bit weird because you pop the wisps, you have to walk around for a bit longer just to get more wisps, more damage. A lot of small details on this hero that you can't just generally randomly pick up and use on a high level. Maybe in our ranked games it's possible, but in a high level against equally good roamers, especially against Bigatron that knows how to play using the Mathilda and against the Mathilda, presumably, I feel like it's a bit too risky unless Owen has done his homework and actually knows how to play it, at least at a decent level.
I would expect most of the roamers to be able to play Matilda, no? Like,
On a normal level, for sure. In a rank game level,
I
for
mean,
sure. In
pro players.
The thing is, MPL level is a bit different when you play the Mathilda, right? It's not just like a random Mathilda. Even in at M3, when it was broken, not everyone was able to play the Mathilda. It takes a certain level of execution with the team because it's a very team-reliant hero too. You need players to know when to take the guiding win, how to take it, and yeah, a lot of different conditions.
Right, because if their teammate takes the guiding win when he is not supposed to, it could be disastrous, man. So the communication as well needs to be absolutely solid.
Exaction
from Alter Ego if they want to go for that Mathilda angle.
So let's see if they're gonna leave it out or they're gonna ban it out from blue side. We'll see. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Let's get into the drafting phase for game number 2. As you can see here with the sides being swapped out between both of the teams, Harith Khalid gets banned out by Alter Ego. Bigatron respond with the Gacha as well as the chip.
The Gatot and the chip, so great sustainable options. I think the chip is almost like a default ban. Now being on the second side, the second pick, do they want to ban some more assassins as well? Because Alter Ego, they're already on the angle to let go of some of these big assassins. If Alter Ego ban one, I think Bigatron, either they're going to be forced to ban the other, or they can take up the challenge and go straight into that alpha angle again.
I think Alter Ego want to ban Phoveus.
Ooh. You're right.
But their first pick, I think they can play Phoveus. Nino can play it too. It's risky. I agree. It's risky. But banning Phoveus on first pick seems like a waste in a lot of situations. Like most teams ban it on.
Maybe they want Ling?
Choose my own path.
Oh wow!
Oh what?
Huh?
That is new. We have technically yes, the only person or one of the only people to pick Arlet after the patch has been Luke. We haven't really seen and Dyren, right? Luke and Dyren. I think that's a Phoveus ban. All right, so yeah, again, Phoveus ban for BTR. Now that they go for Mathilda, because if they don't, then BTR will get Mathilda Alpha.
Oh boy.
But Arlet, we haven't seen the Arlet picked up ever.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Alter Ego, it seems like they're going for a full assassin angle though. They get the Fanny. Now Bigatron, they can match this with the Ling if they really want to.
Let's do it, do it!
So Ling Mathilda is, or
Ling Angela is also possible.
Yeah, Ling Angela also available, but then they'll be giving Mathilda over to Alter Ego. But maybe as we were discussing, they don't think Alter Ego has what it takes to pull it off.
Huh.
Or
Challenge.
Alpha Matilda.
Yeah, there are a lot of options open right now for Bigatron Alpha. They can go for, yeah, like you said, Angeline could be good. I think if they want to, they can also technically
Hayabusa?
Oh yeah, they can go Hayabusa too. Really depends on what they want to go for. Now no assassins have been banned out. So
I'm excited.
A lot of different options.
The hunt begins.
Ruby and Fergus. Okay, they'll hide their assassin. They don't need to pick it up now. That makes sense, right? A lot of people would just go for the jungler here, but why reveal your jungler when you can just go and deny 2 picks first from Alter Ego?
Mostly because you might want to pair it up with either the Matilda or the Angela. I was thinking like maybe either one and something else. But now Alter Ego. Oh, or is it because they know Alter Ego can't pick it up?
Yeah, with the Fermis,
They're
it's a deny
assuming.
to the Angela too. So it's like, yeah, you go Valentina now, should be for Alter Ego. And then with the Valen, you can actually get Mr. Owen, an initiator. Like a
smart.
Tigreal that was banned earlier, game 1.
Yeah, the Tiger, like, he hasn't been able to use really well the option of the Barats relatively early on. I don't think we've seen Barats picked up this early so far. It's gonna be the Barats Valentina. More of a front-to-back angle right here for the side of Alter Ego, but yeah, immediately the Ling picked up by Bigatron because there's a chance that Alter Ego are gonna be banning it away later on. Wow. So right off the bat, if both assassins are kind of equal, having a Ruby and a Fermis is going to be quite the pain to deal with for Niall on this Fanny.
But the same can be said for Super Ken, right? I mean, technically with the Valentina, they can pick up the Netherrealm from, or even the I'm Offended from Ruby to shut down Super Ken, as well as the Barats being able to nom 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 Ling.
Yeah,
that.
Is banning.
Tigreal ban though, as expected. I thought the Tigreal would show up first over the Barats, but I guess they are concerned of Nino's heroes because Khalid, Arlet, Phoveus, Gatot has been taken away. Makes sense.
The only thing he would play would be Hylos, right?
Yeah, but then it will probably be banned out if they go for Tigreal. So okay, makes sense why they went for the Barats earlier. But to answer your question, what stops the assassins mainly isn't the I'm Offended, but it's the Donor Wolf King first when they're walking around. So if you want to steal the I'm Offended, yes, but you have to get a combo first. And Valentina can displace herself from the Tempest of Blades too, so it's already pretty good. What do Alter Ego ban? Gold lane, weak side. I think they should be okay going up against a 1-1, right? So they banned Angela? Is that an Angela?
Wait, Alter Ego banned the Angela.
Yeah, they do, okay. still worried that the Angela may come through for Key.
Oh, because technically, this is still flex for the Ruby.
It's still very flex, actually. That's one of the secret
Even
weapons.
the Ling. No, I'm joking.
Huh?
I'm joking.
Whoa, hang on a second.
I'm joking.
Is it from the scrims that you're telling us?
Those
The
are
rolling.
I mean, maybe
The jungle
MCL
Ruby.
games, right?
The
Ling.
Omawa special, the jungle Ruby.
Oh, get me out of that game, man.
Bit too ambitious.
Next band coming in from Bigatron, Edith.
The hunter of all the evil gods.
So really targeting Owen down. Maybe he's going to be forced to play the Jawhead. But honestly, looking at Bigatron's composition, I think a high-lows will be pretty good for Ultra Ego if BTR don't have, solid DPS to shred down these frontliners.
But they can very easily secure one after this. So for Ultra Ego, it's kind of a pick your poison type of deal because Bigatron with the Ruby Flex, they're able to threaten multiple roles here immediately. Ultra Ego have to try and guess. And even if they guess correctly, Bigatron can still have time to adjust. That's just the way it is. That's why the drafting phase is so important. But the timer is down to 0 and we're not seeing a reveal just yet.
Kufra ban.
Kufra.
Can they go Kaja here for Alter Ego?
Kaja? Kaja carry?
Kaja carry? Kaja
Beatrix?
Bea?
Yeah, I think that could be a solid option, shut down the Ling with the Kaja.
Owen's comfortable on that as well, right? He's picked up the Kaja before.
I think in the XP2, in a way, I mean, it's, if you want him, this is really risky, but I wonder if they want to go CC. Barats gets demolished by CC in the XP.
CC. They'll have the lane pressure, but then they will be giving up a lot of the team fight utility and the pressure that Luke was able to actually bring out with the Akai earlier. Over the Hylos though, trying to get the tankiness, and technically there is a limited amount of damage on the side of Ultra Ego so far. It's going to be difficult for a Fanny to really threaten a Hylos, at least in the early game initially. Now for Ultra Ego, are they going to reveal it? Kaja carry with the Hylos in play looks a bit more appealing.
Who wins lane against the carry in the gold lane though? Because remember, Alter Ego kind of outsmarted with the last 2 picks that Bigatron had.
Yeah.
So they don't want that to happen again.
No. I mean, carry is a non-lane technically. All you need to do is just play it safe. You have so much mobility with the carry to actually escape. And you have quite... You can... Oh, they go for Claude on carry. So
Jawhead.
There you go. Okay, so Jawhead and Claude.
Interesting. The Jawhead technically can work for them here because it kind of... The new passive gives you up to, I believe, 10% additional damage to the target that's being damaged by the Jawhead. So with the smart missiles, if they're trying to go for the Hylas, for instance, it's going to be a lot more squishy, and the Claude or Fanny can shred him down.
Moskov, I think, is the safest choice. But if you want to go crazy, go Brody again.
To my imaginary world.
What? Oh, we forgot about the 1-1. But the 1-1 against the Fanny is a risky... Steal like place first item. Yeah, that's how they beat out Geek Fam, actually.
Wow, dude. The 1-1 out of nowhere.
I keep forgetting about 1-1, man. Even though she's my main.
I thought it was going to be a different, more aggressive type of gold laner. Especially seeing the Claude. In that matchup, though, I believe it's a bit of a skill matchup, isn't it?
It is. It's a skill matchup. Depends on how the Claude and the 1-1 plays. But the thing is, if they both just scale to mid-game, 1-1 will have the mid-game power spike. So she'll hit her power spikes first. And if we take a look at the composition, Bigatron should be able to capitalize on the mid-game.
But doesn't Claude, if he goes a certain emblem path, he can get the power spikes earlier with just 2 items?
That's true. But I think he might not be... He might have to go for a little bit more defense against the Ling.
Okay.
Against Super Ken's Ling, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron already 1 point above Alter Ego right now. We'll see whether or not Bigatron can close this out. Clean 2-0. Or Alter Ego can force a game number 3. Let's welcome you into the second game, ladies and gentlemen. And let's head straight into the Land of Dawn.
All right, let's take a look at how this is going to play out here. Both junglers kind of clearing on their own. No big assistance from the teams like we saw earlier for Super Ken. But mobility though, you can see Super Ken immediately kind of getting ahead, but Owen was actually leashing that orange buff a bit earlier, so now it's going to have a bit more of a quick time clearing, whereas in the gold lane, as always, it's going to be a matchup thing, a skill-based thing. So I think we're going to be seeing quite a slow game until the first turtle. I think level 4 is where both teams are going to be trying to make those big plays happen for themselves.
So, Arashi, we see the leather jerkin from Claude. Is this heading towards a defensive item for 1-1?
Oh, yeah, I think for sure. Against these assassins, getting a bit more physical defense is going to be so important. But look at Nile.
Could be a kill early. Nile clean on the assassins. First blood.
Even with the flicker, it doesn't matter, dude. Nice, picks up the warrior boots, so less damage coming in from physical sources. And Super Ken actually taking a lot of damage from Nino. And in the mid lane,
Shadow Stampede and the Flicker already burnt out. 2 Flickers early on, gone. Oh, Nile with the cables.
Looking at the emblems by IndyHome, it's full tankiness for Key, even though it didn't really help him out in that previous pick-off by Nile. So you have to pull yourself together for the 1-1 on Iman, so same idea. I think we've seen this before. I'm not sure which player, but the Claude goes for the basic emblem actually. So going for the sustain, going for the trades to try and get a better time in the gold lane. Not going to be having the early power spike with the marksman emblem. Not going to be benefiting from the extra defense from the tank emblem either.
Oh, look at the trade in damage though. Iman is quite low there. But all the while here, it looks like Owen was looking for an invade. Doesn't necessarily get it. Looks like Super Ken still able to get that purple buff. Good setup for this neutral objective.
The chop down to Moreno. Can he get there in time? Oh, he does! Just barely. Super Ken losing out a lot of HP. Gets bursted down. Nino will be on a chopping block. Good Nether Realm coming down as Owen gets the ejector. But Nino will be very, very low. Still able to sustain just a bit. But now the Fanny is coming around. Good. Don't run Wolf King. Nile still with the cables. Moreno going to be caught and will be taken out by Nile. Alter Ego online, but it doesn't seem like they can go for the turtle.
They've been getting a lot of kills on the board, but they haven't been able to translate it. Key, however.
Oh, wow. Good juke, but still, the ejector comes through. Key with the I'm offended, able to get round up, but it's only to give him the kill. Now Nile, 3rd kill in the game in the 3rd minute.
Ooh, that's 5-1 in the first 3 minutes of the game, ladies and gentlemen. A 2K gold lead for Alter Ego, and they should be able to pick this up unless Super Ken goes in for a steal?
No, he can't do it.
No chance so far. In fact, he got caught by Nino right there. Just not respecting the potential for Nino to catch him up, get him with a Daytona's welcome. It's gotta be, Big Chen has to kind of calm down right here. This is a different game, but look at Key. Ooh.
Yeah, just trying to poke highs so that Iman can have a better laning phase.
All right, now it's back to the waiting game again for Bigatron so far with Nile getting so far ahead. Super Ken is keeping up in farm so far, but I think he's down by a full half level, I would say. So Alter Ego can keep pressuring and maybe try and find ways to get into the jungle, because Owen now on the jawhead here, especially against the Ruby in the 1v1s, I think Owen can really stand up to Key if he doesn't have any backup.
Okay.
I'm offended. Over to Owen. He doesn't have the flicker. That's all force coming down. Good Nether Realm. Stealing away from Moreno. Super Ken now with the blade. Unable to get the kill just yet, but Owen will still fall. Nile, no energy. A pull back under the turret. BTR getting a pick onto Owen.
That was a close one, man. You saw that Key was out of the range for the Nether Realm. He barely got back into range last second there. But Bigatron, you can see, the longer the fight goes, they do have a lot of advantages, but Nile...
Oh, good catch from Nino! Detona's welcome. Super Ken now behind a whole level. Nile is gonna continue to get the farm invade away.
Dude, Nile is doing amazing, but so is Nino. Both these kills onto Super Ken has been on the back of Nino, finding ways to just punish him, reading into his rotations, and now once more, Key is walking into danger. Man, Bigatron not having a lot of pressure in the lanes, and even in the roam department due to Nile's dominance with the damage output. He's actually doing a lot better this time, and Bigatron the one's confused on how they want to approach these fights.
Good moves from Alter Ego to really stop the Ling from becoming a menace. Owen, conceal, unstoppable force over to Key, now able to get the ejector down to Key. Don't know Wolf King terrified down, Moreno still has another run, that's a 2-man, I'm offended, but another run comes down Key. Still able to displace himself all the way to the back line right now as Heist goes into the blazing duet, but it's not going to be enough. Crossbow tang ready, Detona's welcome, used up, Owen down by the horse, Iman will get the crossbow tang! Transferred over, the Inspire, not enough to take him down, but unfortunately Nile had to match Ling, he wasn't in the team fight.
Wow. The macro play from Bigatron to actually go for the play right there and then. Unfortunately for them, though, I think that would have gone a lot better for Bigatron if Iman was able to channel the crossbow tank for longer. But look at Nile! Dude, what is that damage?
That's the Fanny damage, especially with the 4-kill lead. But Super Ken isn't that far behind. I'm offended. Able to catch on to Nile, dishing out some bit of damage. Owen popping the ejector. Super Ken, temper the blades, right on time. Super Ken picking up the red tree win. Now going for the blades onto Owen, back and forth. Owen, no flicker, will be taken down by Moreno. And that early goal lead has diminished, Arashi.
Bigatron now is finding the right ideal ways to go for these fights. They're the ones who surprised Nile with the ammo fan that engage, and because of that, he wasn't really in position to try and punish, but look at this!
Yeah, no Tempest of Blades. Nile with a solo kill on Super Ken. You can get the turtle. I'm just gonna kill you.
That is crazy, dude. The aggression coming out of this dude. 5-0 on the Fanny. Again, Bigatron, if they're able to surprise him, of course he would lose out in initiative, but right afterwards, Super Ken needs to really start respecting the potential for Nile to just show up out of nowhere, hunting him down. This is like the second time it's happened. He needs to make sure that he has the right kind of backup when he doesn't have full resources to try and match up with that Fanny damage output.
Does look like now for BTR, they're just playing for Iman. It almost seems like they're trying to read out that someone is there. Just pops into I'm offended.
Reading too deep into it. But in the gold lane, things are still looking pretty good for Iman, actually. Not really having a EXP lead. But with the Highs picking up the Demon Hunter sword, it's going to be a bit more dangerous as they go for the mid defense 2v3.
Oh, wow! Another solo Nile! We were focused on the mid lane. Nile was focused on one thing. I'm the better jungler.
Oh, dude, look at the goal difference from all of these solo kills, all of these plays. 1,700, almost 2,000 earlier. Nile is absolutely crazy. Oh,
he trying to go for I'm up in a flicker there, trying to read out where Owen was, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it, and now that's a flicker wasted.
Yeah, peculiar plays from Key here. Looking a bit uncomfortable on the Ruby, I would say. Going for a lot of these read plays when it's not really necessary, but look at Nile.
Oh, wow, Nile! You're him, brother! We get it, my lord! How many solo kills has he gotten on Ken?
That was like a two-shot. There was no time at all for Super Ken to react. We talked about how he did not have the Tempest of Blades earlier. Right there, it doesn't even matter if he did. Right, he gets taken out so fast. And now with the lane on the top side pushing, Bigatron, can they do something? They gotta find Nile first. They can't let him play cleanup crew.
Super Ken is sitting at 151, 2 levels below. How on earth do Bigatron plan on getting this neutral objective away from Alter Ego? That's a reset key though, conceal.
Uh-oh. Not able to look for anything. And the Fanny is becoming a real problem for, Nino, Deton is welcome. I guess trying to read out keys I'm offended, but look at Super Ken. It's a big problem for Super Ken. He can't match Nile anymore. He's gonna get one shot.
No way, and that's gonna allow Nile to keep on putting that pressure.
That's the 5th time! Nile! What a menace. Oh, he's angry, all right. Kyrie, yesterday, after beating him, made him angry. Now we get the angry Nile.
He's at 8-0-0. Guys, Nile woke up and he chose violence today. No way can Bigatron go for the contest.
So sticking around though, but they won't be able to do anything. As you say, Turner, Nile still looking for a chance to find Key or Super or maybe Iman.
That's a chop down, but it's only onto Key. Death is welcome coming down. Super Luke comes in as well. Moreno with another realm, but it's going to be answered by Alter Ego with another realm. Now Highs able to get the Iron Penance. Iman pops in the crossbow of Tang, getting them all low, but can he get all the weakness points? No, he cannot! Moreno with a pullback. Highs going into the BMI, and it is a team fight win for Alter Ego. 4 members down for just Owen.
Nile is coming. Nile is always coming. Super Ken is there. Is he gonna go for it? No way.
No, he's not.
Okay. He's choosing discipline this time around. And they will be able to pick up this Lord. No problem. No contest whatsoever from the Red Robots.
This is crazy stuff, man. Not a lot of teams can even go toe-to-toe against Super Ken, going for the assassin battle, let alone dominate the way Nile is doing right now. And he's trying to use every single second he has on the map to just be annoying, to try and go for more invade and steal more camps. And look at that, even Highs benefiting from the pressure. kind of doing more damage than Eman right now.
This is a problem. How? Wait, Bigatron, how do they do this, right? Is Eman at the power spike yet? Is that something that they're hoping for as their saving grace?
There's the Wind of Nature as well as the Demon Hunter Sword and the Corrosion side, so damage is there. But again, members of Alter Ego aren't all that squishy either. So they gotta really try and equalize the gold, man. 6,000 is quite difficult to deal with. You can see Eman trying his best to try and find ways to match, but now with the Wind of Nature competing for highs as well, gonna be difficult.
Very. That's a turret in the mid lane. Highs. He's 2-0-2. A lot of gold in his hands as well. Oh, baiting out the death to his welcome from Nino. Key. What? Nile again! Ken didn't even... He couldn't even pop the depth of the Blaze! Super Lu with the desperate engage. Highs now with the Blazing Duet into the base with the help of the Lord, but it's another realm to respond over towards that damage. BTR holding on, but I don't know how Super Ken's doing. He's 1-7. That's the 6th solo kill.
That must be so tilting. He only wanted to get his purple buff, right? Oh, Lord.
Very, very tilting. Now he's still around on the map as Alter Ego gets the base turret. They might get Super Luke as well. Okay.
Here's the thing, right? Despite the fact that Eman is at his power spike right now, with so many people already picking up the Winter Crowns, the Wind of Nature, wouldn't that crossbow of Tang just not do it the way it should?
I know what?
The crossbow of Tang? Now that there's so many Winter Crowns and so many Wind of Natures being built up.
Yeah, it can be outplayed quite easily. Oh, the Eternal's welcome.
Yeah, and the flicker. Good reaction from Nino in the back. Niall, did he make a mistake? No, he's too clean to make a mistake. Even if it's a mistake, he can just run away with the cables. Ken wants revenge. He's smelling in the water, looking for Niall, but Niall escapes. Super Ken, is this too hard of a chase? Niall recalls purple buff. Super Ken won't go for it. He'll try to escape on the top side, but this might have been a mistake. Comes the blades now, and oh, the cutthroat! Ken gets out. Oh, unstoppable force! When you try to punish Niall, Alter Ego punishes you.
It's an ego battle that did not work out for Super Ken again and again and again and again and again and again.
4,000, almost 5,000 gold difference. Now already working on the final item where Super Ken is working on his third. Even has, you know, a couple of other jerkins there just to ensure that he has a fighting chance. Bigatron's trying their best to use all the tactical maneuvers, the traps, the steals onto the orange buff when possible, but they can't do it. Alter Ego are reading through the patterns, making sure that Super Ken has no chance at getting the purple buff. Bigatron Alpha, wow, they're so far behind right here. Even if they hang on, there's no guarantee they can even do better in the late game. There is a Claude. The wild one, like you say, Mirko, doesn't really scale up to that late game.
Key, man.
Trying to look for Niall here. They'll spot him, but they won't go for it. I think it's a bit too risky to go for this Fanny.
He's 10-0-2. Bigatron, they need to buy some time, right? Try to level out the playing field right now, because if they can, I mean, Alter Ego should be able to close this out. That's a Lord on the way in the top lane.
Roundel also dishing out a lot of damage here. And remember, Ken can just walk up, or sorry, Niall can just walk up and one-shot Ken. Nino taking a bit of damage there, able to get the smart missiles. I'm connecting into the base turret he goes. Nino taken out. Perhaps a mistake here from Alter Ego, but they did get a base turret, so still a pretty good trade for Alter Ego.
There's still another realm used as well. Bigatron Alpha, technically, they do have a window here, but they don't have the engaged tools any longer. No Glorious Pathway, no I'm offended. Niall still intensively farming there, not participating in the siege. I think he went for a sea halberd already, so there's already a full inventory slot except for the boots. I don't think he's going to be selling that anytime soon, so Alter Ego, I think this was the peak of their gold difference advantage. Now Bigatron Alpha are going to be slowly but surely catching up. I don't think Alter Ego wants that, but look at that move by Highs, the GOAT.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild for that as well. BMI to escape the I'm offended being placed by Key. This is not a situation. Oh no, please. Niall. Not again.
Almost. At least this time, Super Ken learning from his mistakes, from staying alone. Now there's a Ruby to protect him.
Look at the Winter Crowns coming through for Alter Ego though. Even one for Highs, enabling him to go for that protected Blazing Duet. He himself is on a full inventory slot already. The 3-item power spike with the Malefic Roar, but not the Wind of Nature. So Highs can still carry even if Nile kind of gets shut down. So Bigatron, they're probably really hyper-conscious about Nile right now, but if they tunnel too much onto him, you have to remember Roundel, Highs, and Nino are still part of this game, and they can't be taken lightly.
Here you go, the items coming through. Is a 1-1 ready? Can she still carry the game?
I think she's as ready as you can be on the 1-1. But again, as Mirko mentioned, doesn't really scale as well to the late game compared to the Claude with the AoE, with the multiple hits. I think Moreno here going for a more bursty kind of item build. Might want to be trying to make a play happen. Maybe get a pick up onto Nile or Highs. Bigatron though, feeling confident enough to at least walk up this time. See what can do.
Wow, they might actually look for it. Ken taking a bit of a beating there. Unstoppable force used up key. Don't know Wolf King and I'm offended over to Owen who still has the immortality, but Iman has the crossbow tank ready. Now the realm from both these teams have the way to already used up by Super Ken. He has to be very, very safe. Into the back he goes! Oh my goodness, Nile! But no! He gets jumped down by Iman! That might not have been a good trade. That's a big shutdown. Depends on how Alter Ego are able to go for it. Rose gold meteor from Iman! Wow! He bites with inside the crossbow! A tang from Iman! Now over to Nino. Highs caught. Don't run Wolf Kick. Used up. Owen, unstoppable force, but is caught in the bad spot. Moreno tries to go for the Ghost Bursters. Highs can go for the kill. BMI forward. Iman, can he defend? It looks like they bought enough time. It's a 3 for 2.
He went Wind of Nature at the last second as well to deny the damage coming out from Owen. Iman, oh my god, what in the world is this item swap? Practically allowed Bigatron to stay in this game. But I don't know, Super Ken, he kind of forced it, no? I guess he was the same level as Nile, but he didn't have purple buff. He went in very quickly as well in the Lord Pit. What did he expect? Nile, I think it's personal at this point against Super Ken. He's 193!
I think now for Nile, he needs to go on Iman, right? Because Ken is out of the picture already.
Exactly, man. Super Ken, with no Tempest of Blades there, he was so vulnerable. But fortunately, that was a massive bounty pickup for Bigatron. But now it's back to square one. Fortunately for them, the base turret on the far side is still available. Now Alter Ego is going to be a bit more cautious.
There you go. Iman's the real carry now for BTR. They got to play for him.
But remember, this time, Super Ken, it was enough time for him to get the purple buff.
You know, pulled back by the I'm offended. Oh, losing out so much of his HP. BTR got to pull the trigger. This is the timer, the window that has opened. Ejector only onto Key. Highs dealing a bit of damage. A lot of damage onto Key. Luke in the stun. Half HP away. Super Luke, Winter Crown. Iman holding onto the Lord. Can they even hold on to this? Owen, conceal. Glorious pathway to open it up. Super Luke can be bursted down after the crown, and that's Super Ken with the direct Key! I'm offended from Key! Nile buys the immortality. Super Ken gets one. Now with the blade, can he do it? That's a Winter Crown for Nile. Can he survive? No! Bigatron Alpha, they pull the comeback. Round the low. Iman is insane!
No
How did
way!
they do it?
No way, what? 3 members taken out, ladies and gentlemen, for the price of none. Super Ken being able to pick that up as well. Is that, wait, what was that item from Iman? Is that real? Malefic Gun?
That is the Malefic Gun. That is the Iman signature 1-1. And now they're going for War Crossbow. Time ready! The Dino, Winter Crowd. High's getting ran down by the horse, but Nino will be isolated. This link was 2-9. Nile was godlike. How did this happen? How could they have let this slip through their hands? Bigatron Alpha pull a comeback, it doesn't matter if you solo kill our jungler 7, 8, 9 times. Iman is here to carry.
Look at that face, look at that expression onto Nile. He did everything he could. That must feel so tilting for Nile. What was his stat? Like 11-0 and then he went 11-1? That shouldn't have happened. I feel so bad for Nile right now.
Bigatron Alpha, through sheer determination, through perseverance, they have pulled the impossible. A game that looked so lost from the composition, from the objectives, from the structures on the map. It really shouldn't have gone that way. But when you let the game go to the late game, you never know what's gonna happen, man. Those 40-second death timers were brutal for Bigatron, and they used everything they had to make it happen. The Faramis passive trade for Moreno, the item swap from Eman, everything in the kitchen sink, but it paid off in the end.
A little smack on the head.
From Luke to Ken. How the heck do you win when you're 2-9? I mean, when you have a team like this, technically, it was a problem for Alter Ego too, to be fair. Because Nile was on 10 kills, it looked amazing, but all of the gold was on him.
The bounty.
Everyone else, oh man, I really hate to say it, but Nile Esports.
Honestly,
literally Nile Esports.
I agree.
I feel so bad for Nile, man.
Nino, for me, it was really glaring for me, particularly Nino. That performance was disappointing again on the Barats. But it felt like Nile's performance was able to cover up that hole. Well, maybe we'll see it in the highlights, but man, that was not a good game for Super Ken again, and yet it didn't matter.
And you have to remember again, in the final critical moment, Super Ken was stomped on, beat down as he was unconscious by Nile, relentlessly had the mental fortitude to keep his head in the game and still get that winning red tree. This game might have got a different way if the Lord wasn't taken by Bigatron. But dude, this is a great showing from Bigatron Alpha.
It was an amazing showing. Let's talk to them, ladies and gentlemen, up on stage as the victors of Chaos Derby Part 2.
Comeback is real, inilah dia Bigatron Alpha. Derby SM ke-29 ditutup dengan 2-0. Lagi seperti leg yang pertama. Comeback yang kalian lakukan tadi. Gimana, kasih tahu dong gimana caranya bikin comeback yang awalnya udah terhimpit banget tuh.
Nungguin itu Fanny-nya mati. Kalau Fanny mati comeback.
Udah itu aja poinnya.
Iya, soalnya kan dia yang gendong-gendong tadi kan. Tapi kalau dia shutdown ya kalah dia pasti.
Sudah diskenariokan biar nangkep Fanny-nya dan momennya tepat. Siapa yang paling berjasa tadi tuh untuk memegang Fanny-nya?
Merekanya.
Oh merekanya?
Merekanya yang berjasa shutdownin Fanny.
Oh, jadi memang kalian dapat bantuan dari tim Alter Ego malah?
Iya.
Wow, rupanya itu yang terjadi. Dan kalau ngomongin Fanny, berarti kayaknya yang paling ngerasain kekejaman Fanny itu yang ada di pojok ya?
Yang koma hair itu, Bude.
Oh, yang koma hair?
Iya.
Super Ken?
Ya.
Bagaimana kekuatan supermu sepertinya tadi agak disentil-sentil ya sama Fanny di game kedua?
Iya, jago banget dia, Bude.
Di solo kill berapa kali tadi Super Ken?
5 apa 6 kali, banyak banget, jago banget ya Bude pokoknya.
Kenapa kamu kesulitan bisa kena solo kill kayak gitu, kenapa?
Karena dari dirinya jago, cuman kalau timnya lebih jago kita.
Ini rame ya, tapi ketika kamu udah sekali, 2 kali, 3 kali, respon teman-temanmu seperti apa?
Santai aja, kita bantai mereka balik.
Oh, jadi gitu ya, percaya teman. Tapi dari Super Ken sendiri kamu pernah assassin battle. Gak hanya berarti dengan tadi Nanael, tapi juga dengan Kairi. 2 kali rame banget nih panggung MPL Arena. Gimana sih kamu melihat assassin battlemu lawan Nael dan juga Kairi? Kasih tahu dong.
Mereka lebih jago lah kalau assassin.
Oke. Tapi kalau dari Nael dan Kairi jagonya di mana? Nael jagonya di mana?
Dua-duanya sama-sama jago.
Oke, dua-duanya Ken di mana? Ken di mana nih?
Di ke-5 lah. Ke-9 sama kayak matinya tadi.
Ke-9. Oke, tim MPL ada 9 sih. Kalau jawab 10 Bude bingung. Dan gimana sih untuk menghadapi mungkin jungler-jungler yang kalau Super Ken bilang jago seperti itu, apa yang kamu mungkin lakukan biar bisa mengejar? Apalagi playoff di depan mata nih.
Nggak ngapa-ngapain Bude, tunggu digendong temen aja.
Playoff masa nunggu digendong nggak mungkin dong.
Mungkin lebih persiapan buat playoff lebih matang lah.
Playoff lebih matang.
Ya.
Superken akan melakukan sesuatu yang berbeda kah untuk waktu 2 minggu ini sebelum playoff?
Mungkin next gantian gue Fanny dia Link lah.
Mau balas dendam dengan Fanny dan Ling. Ini rame, tapi yang lebih rame adalah tadi itu seperti preview babak playoff juga karena derby SM yang ke-30 akan kita saksikan di babak playoff. Bracket ada di belakang kita semua. Kalian akan melawan alter ego lagi. Hengki, derby STM terus menghantuimu, Hengki.
Sebenarnya yang aku bilang sih, kalau menurut aku aku nganggepnya udah biasa aja, udah kayak match-match tim lain. Cuman buat sekarang Luke sih.
Luke sih? Karena Luke kan bilangnya, oke, kemarin kamu bilang megangin Nino. Lancar nggak?
Lihat tadi aja sih, lancar gak?
Asik.
Lancar harusnya.
Hasil membuktikan.
Iya.
Dan di line up dan menghasilkan.
Tapi Nailnya gak kepegang.
Oke, itu tugas siapa ini untuk play off?
Soalnya main high loss juga kan. Kalau main Nakai tadi masih bisa lah pegang dia.
Wow, jadi apakah babak playoff targetnya udah bukan Nino lagi untuk Luke?
Ya ganti Nail aja sih.
Ganti Nail aja ya?
Iya.
Gitu?
Rada bahaya dia.
Rada bahaya. Tapi ngelihat tadi, preview tadi, percaya diri gak sih kalian 2 kali 2-0-in tim alter ego babak playoff? Ada tanggapan mungkin melawan mereka kembali untuk Luke?
Kasih match kayak tadi aja sih yang seru di playoff nanti.
Nah, ini dari ngelihat babak playoff sendiri, ini kan juga akan sangat challenging. Di babak play-in sekalian bermain berarti nggak ada lower bracket untuk kalian. Ini do or die. Dan gimana sih untuk Bigetron biar nggak mengulang mungkin dari Ki, nggak mengulang dari season-season sebelumnya.
Buat nggak mengulang kayaknya kali ini kita harus do deh, jangan die. Do. Jadi biar kita bisa lanjut ke babak selanjutnya nanti di playoff.
Biar bisa lanjutnya, nggak mau die, maunya do. Dan melihat dari bracket ini sendiri, Eman, the same question. What is your plan for your playoff? And we know on the previous season and last season also, Bigetron didn't get a best result. What is your plan now?
Mau menangan sih, mau menangin. Karena di last season kita kalah kan, gak pernah menang last season.
Benar, karena semuanya banyak banget yang penasaran. What's wrong with Bigetron on the playoff? It's so different compared to regular season.
Enggak tahu kayaknya, enggak tahu.
Ngerti ya, kita juga bingung sih. What happened? Tapi ini adalah modal yang tentunya baik. So what is your plan or what is your strategy to do better on this playoff?
Practice more new heroes so we can cheese strat also. Kayaknya.
Mempersiapkan hero-hero yang menarik dan unik. Jadi ada Cisrak, pipikan yang menarik tentunya dari Bigetron. Gameplay sudah kuat dan mereka ingin punya sesuatu yang baru. Dan tentu saja Bigetron akan berjuang match pembukaan playoff. Kalian akan membuka. Ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk match pembukaan nanti di babak playoff? Untuk Bigetroopers, untuk semuanya?
Buat Biget Troopers, jangan lupa nanti datang ke Bandung nontonin kita playoff karena kita bakal ngasih yang terbaik di Bandung nanti.
Ngasih yang terbaik. Itulah dia dan kita akan nantikan. Ada yang spesial tuh di depan sana. Hengki mau salam-salam?
Udah selalu salam udah.
Udah salam. Udah selalu salam ya. Semuanya sudah semangat pastinya. Siap melihat Bigetron di playoff. Biget Troopers, penutupan dari regular season yang sangat baik. Mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk Bigetron Alpha.
Congratulations once again to Bigetron Alpha for that amazing 2-0 performance to close out their regular season. So that was the final performance from both Alter Ego and Bigetron. And it's an amazing send-off and maybe a good a way to
2?
Bring over.
Bring over what?
It's the playoffs.
Ah.
No, there was like this word that I was looking for, but I lost it.
Carry over?
No, it's like a good. It's not amulet. It's like a good omen. A good omen. There you go. A good omen for Bigatron Alpha.
Well, hopefully for Bigatron Alpha, they can, utilize this as a good omen. I think for Ken, it's more of a wake-up call. Because it was more than just a slap in the face. It was a slap, a punch. It was everything. Niall gave him everything, man. That was brutal. Niall was outclassing Ken, but again, the team wasn't. Like, Bigatron were holding their own against the rest of Alter Ego. They were actually beating the rest of Alter Ego in these fights.
Only when Niall can kind of stay in the back and play cleanup crew, it really gets dicey, right? When everything is already used up and Niall comes in and just slices everyone up. That's the big problem. But someone just kept persevering, dude.
Yeah, in the final moments, unfortunately, Niall was shut down to this man, the myth, the legend. It's Eman, the player of the match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And he has a malefic gun. How does that help the 1-1, by the way?
Well, it increases your range, right? So technically you can kind of stay in a safer distance. You can kind of siege better as well. I think we've seen this happen once before as well, didn't we, Mirko?
Yeah.
Was it Eman as well who went for the malefic gun?
Day one. It was day one of this week. It was me, Realize, and Gani. He built malefic gun in game 1 of that match, and I was like, oh, malefic gun. And then game 2 he did it again. I'm like, okay, it wasn't a coincidence. It wasn't just because he was stonewalling. And I remember saying that I'm going to ask him when I go backstage. But when I went backstage, I just ate food.
Oh, that's
But I'll
fine.
I'll ask him.
You can ask him today.
Yeah.
Because how would that help? Does it help with like the basic attacks?
Yeah, so a lot of times for the 1-1, you struggle getting the last weakness point, right? So it does enable you to get closer or to get the first hit so that you can get those weakness points to reveal itself earlier. So I think in this game we saw that a couple of times, but over the malefic gun, maybe I want to actually highlight more of the item swaps because, man, I will forever glaze him on because of that.
Especially later on in the base defense. But for now, as you say earlier here, it's still a very tough fight to win for the side of Bigatron, but they're still able to find moments right here because of the plays from Super Ken still.
Gee.
But man, these solo kills were absolutely brutal, dude. And the fact that they were able to kind of find ways to at least buy some time, force Niall to go somewhere else and not participate in the fight. Those are great plays coming in from Bigatron. And right here, no Temples of Blades, no Netherrealm. Niall sees the opportunity, goes for it, but dang, he gets deleted equally quickly, man. I feel like something else also hit him on the way in, but regardless, that was a great moment, great shutdown. And from here, as the Winter Crown bait play and Super Ken, when it counts the most, he's been maintaining his composure the whole time, even with all of these solo kills, and it paid off, dude. He got that final retribution, and from there, death time was being so low, with the Lord coming through as well. There's no chance, dude. Only 2 members left, and it's just not enough to try and defend against the full roster of Bigatron.
It was absolutely magnificent to see. And now we're gonna take a look at the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Cover aja gue ini. Cover aja gue, Dut. Udah gak ada ulti. Tower boy. Aman gua. Aman. Ya, cow, Dut. Aman. Cow dulu guys. Gua jauhin. Nice boy. Abis ini bisa atas. Bisa mid lagi, bisa. Wave masih gede, lihat atas. Fokus dulu, Dut. Lihat nih, mid masuk gua langsung ulti ya. Aja, man. Lihat kalit. Konsil ya, cow ya, man. Aman. Lihat. Pok depan. Nih gua ulti nih. Dari depan, nice, Dut. Udah. Tor. Mati. Orang aja, boy. Aman, man. Ada gua, man. Gua masuk Eman. Nice. Cow ulti. Nice, boy. Bisa, nice one. Lihat gua, jauhet. Gua stun. Gua stuck ya. Gua ada ini ya. Gulti boy. Masih bisa fight? Masih bisa. Dia ulti. Barat ulti. Oh, dia mauin. Batukan Pani ya guys. Pani bisa. Imo dia. Pani guys, winter. Gua stun. Nih, gua stun. Mati dia. Lagi boy. Barat boy. Gua def ulti. Masih bisa Ken? Gua def. Don't panic bro. Don't panic, it's organic. Nice one boy. Santai guys. Kalem nih si kecil. Kenapa? Gua bisa flickerin cloud guys. 8 ulti gua. Gol man. Nice man. Bisa atas. Bareng dulu aja.
Oh wow.
Good morale boost from the team, honestly, right? When your junglers 1-9, you need to boost them up. And when they got the winning team fights, they were always like, "It's okay, boy. Don't panic, boy." Stuff like that. Really just
relax, dude. We got this.
Helping Ken. That's usually in our ranked games. You always say that too. Just stay humble, guys. Stay humble. That's our meme. It's it's a meme, but they have their own ways of raising the morale, even when they were 1-9. Their jungler.
I can't wait to see the gold graph, dude. It's gonna be a massive, steep change later on. But looking at the items here, again, the Malefic Gun has to be highlighted. But even Moreno on the Faramis, usually I think you would see a bit more, a bit of a different kind of build, but he went for a very bursty build. I mean, the Lightning Truncheon was built up very, very early on. I think the idea really was to find a single good moment, right, to really nuke down the carry members from Alter Ego, waiting on that moment of mistake. Because usually you would see something like a Glowing Wand, at least, right? But for Moreno, he understands that regeneration isn't the problem here. We're not struggling to do damage with the regen, we're struggling to match the burst damage output, especially from the Fanny. I think he might be the last contributor to to that moment where Nile got shut down. Because again, only with Ling and Wanwan, I don't think it was enough damage to nuke him that hard. That was really the confusing moment for me. But along with that, the Winter Crown play for Super Luke was also critical in baiting away, taking away all of the attention from Alter Ego right before the Lord was down to its critical moments. So overall, like what they said on stage, it's not just an individual thing. Overall, as a team, we're just better. And everyone really proved it today, maintaining that composure and just persevering all the way till almost the 20-minute mark from a game that looks that lost.
I agree. I think everyone played a big factor on how that entire thing turned around. Sure, we were highlighting Iman, but the cover coming in from Moreno, and then like you mentioned, Super Luke, Super Ken being able to pick up that Lord was also very critical with how things panned out. I like that Arashi pointed that out too. It's just unfortunate stuff again for Nile. And for the longest time, didn't Super Luke have like this weird thing with Nile?
Oh, yeah. They've had beef. But Super Luke was like, yeah, no, I couldn't actually, hold him down in game 2. That was too crazy. I was on Hylos. Maybe if I got another pick, I could have held him down.
He said had Akai.
Yeah, game 1, right? That's why Nile really didn't have as much space, I guess. But game 2, oh, Nile.
Absolutely no way of getting shut down. It was
no chance.
It was crazy.
You gotta be concerned about the mental well-being as well for Alter Ego, though.
Yeah.
Again, they have 2 weeks to recover, to recalibrate. But after a defeat like that, and when it was looking so dominant, I mean, even amongst the players, you get be concerned about the synergy, right? What's gonna happen there? Oh man.
Because honestly, if I was Nile, I'd be a little upset.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
A little?
Just a little upset. Like,
very upset.
Guys. All right. Lutfi Christiandi has a message, however, for Alter Ego. For Alter Ego. Please, be more disciplined when you feel like you're winning. Keep improving. Maximize your objective gameplay. Don't get complacent and keep fighting until the end. Alter Ego. Go, go, go. Nice. Thank you, Lutfi.
Lutfi? Yeah. Maybe Lutfi, wants to move with Owen and Nile. Ex-Onyx Prodigy 2. MPL, right? So, who knows? Maybe this is actually Lutfi. But yeah, no, for me, I think it's the 4 members stepping up. It's like Fnatic Onyx in season at M4. It was Kyrie, right? There's no arguing that. It was Kyrie Esports. The other 4 members weren't playing up to par on that same level. If the others can match him, we saw what Alter Ego could do against RRQ. That's exactly what happened. So what happened to that? Why? How? Yeah.
It's a tough mystery to solve, honestly. I think for Alter Ego, they want to solve it themselves, right? Immediately heading to the drawing board. Maybe they just have to focus more, cut out all the noise, because that can get in the way, And me personally, I have a secret weapon to try and block out all that noise, bro.
Are you talking about Raimo?
Exactly.
Not a secret. It's pretty
my friends don't know about it, so it's a secret weapon for me.
Are you gatekeeping?
Kinda, don't tell them.
Okay, but we'll tell them, right?
We'll tell the audience. The audience are cool. My friend group,
Not too cool.
Are you saying the audience members aren't your friends, Arashi? You're gonna break their hearts like that?
They're family. Wait, the Mobile Legends family.
That was so good. But to experience the power of hero sound and LED digital display visualization in collaboration with MLBB with the AirPods 4. Check out the official Araimo store and get yours now. Because, Miracle mentioned it yesterday, I think, that you can see the battery life
on
the buds.
on
Which
the
is-
case,
There's a
actually,
visual,
you
like-
can see the battery life and all those details.
good.
A lot of other
Usually, you have to
details.
open an app to see. You know, who has time to do that, dude?
No, nobody.
We got ice for a reason.
Nobody. And you know, to
Wait, you have
save
ice for a
time,
reason?
because you guys don't have time, to let your rank drop just because of lag, right? Utilize the IndiHome Packet G2
IndiHome.
only for 375,000 rupiah. You guys can get speed of internet speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Now I'll tell you how real quick, right? You can open it up on My Telkomsel, the application on your phone, or you guys can check it out on their official website, tcell.id/national.
/national. Go ahead and check it out, guys. tcell.id/national, because it's a really simple, tap of a button. If you also use the My Telkomsel app, all you need to do is press subscribe.
That's it.
That's it.
Bang.
Then you won't have lag. Usually a lot of them, they always tell me, man, I could be a pro if I have the same resources as these pro players. A good phone, a good connection. Well, auto good connection with this.
And with that good connection, it's not just about the gaming, dude. When you want to try and take advantage of great assets, great tools like Click Indomart, when you have no lag.
I just did a promo for this
Exactly.
earlier.
Yeah.
In the morning.
Dude, again, you have no lag at all. And then when you order from Click Indomart, it comes in as little as 1 hour. That's the minimum that they give, but it can come even earlier. And keep in mind, you can schedule when exactly you want that package to arrive at your doorstep.
It's so convenient. It's so convenient. So guys, what are you doing? Right? Download the app right now. Now.
Right now.
Shop online like you shop in store.
Actually, no. Shop online like you shop online, man, because
That's
you don't
true,
need to shop
actually.
in store anymore. It's not in fashion anymore to be in store. It's in fashion to be celebrating the 8th anniversary of MLBB.
I love birthdays.
It was Ghani's birthday just a few days ago.
And then Coach Jules as well.
And it was on the
Coach
4th.
Mr. MM,
And he turned 28.
28.
But this is
He's
the
20
8th.
years older than MLBB.
Exactly.
Wow,
Right? But
correct.
Akai's 8th anniversary exclusive skin, the Marvelous Maestro,
We saw it
Spawn
earlier.
Effect,
Super Loop.
Killing Notification, Avatar Border,
Avatar
Battle
Border.
Emote,
Battle
and
Emote.
more epic skins
More
are
epic skins.
awaiting you. So don't... What are you doing, guys? Check it out now. Don't forget there's also Kagura's brand new epic skin that will also be available. It is available now. No, wait, no. 10/18, what does that mean? 18th of October, right?
Yes, that's the 18th of
What
October.
date is it today? Oh, it's not available yet.
Not yet.
It's
Don't
coming,
worry.
though.
It's coming soon. Very, very soon. So don't forget to check it out.
Have you checked out?
The skin?
Yeah.
It's not out yet, right?
But there's a trailer for it, right?
Yeah, there's a trailer for it.
That I've
and
seen,
this is the
of
trailer right
course.
here. This is it's a song actually. It's a music video. It's a whole music video that you guys can come and join as well. Check it out yourself. We actually already watched it live from here when Just No Limit came to party with us here at the MPL Arena.
It's a catchy song, guys.
Look at Akai though. It's crazy.
That Akai.
The effort, man.
Gatot, Akai,
Kadita.
Kadita.
I believe in the music video, Just No Limit was Suyo.
Oh.
He has the face for it.
Yeah.
Of course, he has to be the cool guy. Yes,
Suyo
no
is
So
limits.
are you saying the Kadita isn't cool?
No, she's more.
Are you saying the Gatot Kacha isn't cool?
He's more manly.
So,
More
Is
passionate.
being manly not cool
What
now?
about the Akai?
Well, I think it's just kind of zany, kind of
Zany?
local like that.
He's local?
What is
Like, are you
zany?
talking about Zany and Goofy local?
Yeah, zany and goofy
Zany
looking.
and Goofy
What
local.
does zany mean, guys? Like Moba Zane? Zany?
Oh,
No, no,
Moba
Or is it
Zane.
different?
You know what? Moba Zane and Vincent share the same hero pool right now.
Do they?
Ranger?
Utility jungle.
Ranger?
Yeah, probably Vincent plays Ranger, probably.
That makes sense. I wonder if we'll see the Granger in playoffs.
Interesting.
No.
Why not? Wouldn't that be so fun?
You know,
guys?
We did see the Granger in playoffs in season 7.
It's such a long
We
time
saw a
ago.
Granger.
Yeah, it was
When was that? I
forgot.
recall casting for it.
it was when LJ was playing on Jawhead and he went
No,
up
it was
against
after
Albert.
that.
on
Recently, you're saying
Granger. I
recently?
remember that.
It was recent.
Recent?
Recent Granger.
You're talking about AEC? No.
Was it AEC or was it
Not quite familiar.
MWI? I don't know. I don't remember, guys.
I don't remember seeing
But
Granger.
if you guys are anticipating that Granger like I am in the playoffs, you got to start by buying the tickets.
Buy the
right?
tickets right now.
Let's go.
Now.
Go to the official MPL website. It's down below. ID, is that dash or slash?
ID dash.
Dash mpl.com/ticket
There you go.
to buy it. All right. And don't forget, it's going to be from the 23rd to the 27th October in Bandung.
Bandung.
And if you guys
Bandung.
unfortunately don't get your hands on the tickets because you're not buying it now, you guys can still participate in a lot of activities, and there's also a watch party available. And you guys can actually participate in this, MCNC, the Magic Chess National Championship. Arashi will tell you why.
Because it's just a good time, dude. Magic Chess has kind of elevated from just a for-fun game. Now it's kind of legitimate. I mean, Professor KB has been talking about this. It kind of gets you creative. It gets you thinking about team compositions and all these stuff that maybe in a normal ranked game you don't get to think of. And with, you know, very passionate, ambitious people like Eterna signing up, trying to defeat Professor KB. She said Professor KB has a pinhead. Tiny head.
Whoa, whoa.
I did not say that.
Oh, KB, you really want to take that from Eterna?
With that kind of competition, man, you got to join in and prove yourself to be the best.
Yeah.
When
'Cause
did
now
I
it's a
say
real
that?
Because if you can't compete against Eterna, you're a pinhead apparently now. All right.
Pinhead
Well, we
KB.
better report it over to KB real quick
Arashi is
later.
a manipulator, ladies and
Whoa!
gentlemen. What is this?
One's
I
a
never
pinhead, one's a
said that.
manipulator. It's everything you want it to be, huh?
This is crazy. It's
Eterna, man.
We need to
Who's
calm
the
down.
manipulator here, huh?
We need to calm down and go to a break, ladies and gentlemen, before the final match
Of the season.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legend memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus penturen yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Strike first and without mercy. tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
putaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak pikir, semua kotak kecil. Saya sudah biasa, victory depan mata, akulah si pasti juara. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan. Karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 pompon penturet.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Di tengah badai kita berdiri, bersama kawan tak pernah sendiri. Langkah demi langkah kita jalani, dengan harapan yang selalu menyinari. Melawan senang kita relakan perang, bayar semua kekalahan, mari menuju negara. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Hey, aku MVP di sini, jago tak terkalahkan, tak perlu pembuktian. Yo, ku tak tertandingi, lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak fikir, semua kotak kacil, saya sudah biasa. Victory depan mata, akulah si pasti juara.
Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakaman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen spektakuler.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Strike first and without mercy. I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Welcome to the land of God!
bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Di tengah badai kita berdiri, bersama kawan tak pernah sendiri. Langkah demi langkah kita jalani, dengan harapan yang selalu menyinari. Melawan senang kita relakan perang, bayar semua kekalahan, berlari menuju legenda. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Hey, aku MPV di sini, jago tak terkalahkan, tak perlu pembuktian. Yo, SQ ku tak tertandingi, lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak pikir, semua kocak kacir. Sangat sudah biasa, sektor di depan mata, akulah si pasti juara.
Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I'm no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah di aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Welcome to the land of dawn! Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Sampailah kita pada puncak dari regular season MPL Indonesia season 14. Dan kini kita akan menyaksikan match penutupan untuk regular season antara RRQ Hosi dan juga Rebellion Esports. Dan Bunda Clara bisa melihat bahwa antusiasme semua super fans yang hadir melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari 9 tim sampai pada hari ini mereka memberikan yang mereka miliki. Banyak sekali yang telah terjadi selama 9 minggu kita bersama. Match demi match kita saksikan dan perjuangan dari para tim terus menerus kita lihat. Dan memang match kali ini apapun yang terjadi tak akan merubah klasemen karena ini kita sudah melihat valid, no debat. RRQ OZ akan tetap berada di puncak. Dan tentu saja kita akan melihat bagaimana juga kilas balik tentang regular season 14 ini. Nggak akan Bude sendiri, mungkin kalian juga bisa, apa sih yang paling berkesan untuk kalian selama regular season ini? Dan Bude di panggung MPL Arena ini biasanya diramaikan oleh para player, para coach. Tapi hari ini spesial untuk penutupan regular season. Siapa ini? Akan ada para talent dari talent bahasa Indonesia dan juga bahasa Inggris untuk bergabung bersama Bude. Yang biasanya kita dengar suaranya, akhirnya nih ya, akan langsung Bude wawancara. Wow. Langsung rame nih ya. Dan kita akan langsung nih ya, mungkin dari pojok kanan ada Al, apa yang paling berkesan untukmu nih di regular season?
Regular season ini terutama pertama kalinya nih 2 tim biru gak lolos playoff bareng.
Bener-bener menggebrak ya. Oke, kalau dari English talent, siapa nih? Oke, Arasi dulu langsung dilempar. Arasi Osi.
Yang berkesan kayaknya RRQ lagi bagus banget sih. Di week 5, di 2 ya, mereka masih memegang rekor match tercepat loh. 9 menit 44 detik kalau nggak salah. Dan itu melampaui rekor dari 4 season yang lalu.
4 season lalu, jadi break the record itu jadi satu hal yang paling berkesan untuk Arashi di season ini. Itu dia Arashi, tapi Papulung, kalau buat Papulung apa nih?
Sebagai anti Onyx kayaknya gue akan ngebahas Onyx deh ya.
Oke.
Iya. Karena fanatik Onyx yang sempat kemarin fanatik panik kayaknya ya. Mereka akhirnya bermain di play-in lagi setelah sebelumnya dari season 7 kan sampai sekarang itu selalu berada di babak upper ya. Selalu startnya di upper, tapi di season 14 mereka startnya di play-in.
Jadi panik gak nih harus Sonic?
Untungnya kemarin mereka udah bangkit ya. Untungnya, kalau enggak mungkin ya masih panik-panik kali ya.
Oke, kalau itu dari Pak Pulung yang anti Onyx. Dan kita beralih ke English talent lagi nih yang ada di sebelah kiri Bude. Eterna jangan ngumpet dong. Eterna kita mau mendengar apa yang paling berkesan dari Eterna Zeus.
Kenapa intronya harus kayak gitu sih Bude?
Khusus buat kamu.
Oke. Jadi kayaknya udah banyak yang tahu, aku udah ngefans banget sama TLID semenjak Yawi masuk, nggak ada yang bercanda. Aku tuh ngefans sama Aura itu sejak season 8 guys. Oke, season 8. Nah itu season pertama mereka bisa masuk ke playoff dari pertama kali mereka debut di season 3. Jadi itu udah outstanding banget. Yaitu tapi unfortunately pas playoff mereka nggak begitu perform ya. Nggak bisa terlalu tinggi ya resultsnya. Tapi di season berikutnya ada dan season berikutnya lagi mereka top 3 Bude. Top 3 loh.
Top 3?
Dan sekarang ganti nama. Mereka upper bracket.
For the first time. Jadi peningkatan terus menerus dan Eterna melihat journey dari tim Liquid ID di season ini. Satu kata untuk tim Liquid ID?
Semangat.
Semangat. Oke, tapi itu dia dari Eterna yang sudah memberikan cerita yang menarik. Dan dari Prof KB.
Kalau aku yang paling berkesan ya udah pasti lah ya kayaknya. Oh enggak, maksudnya rookie. Buat aku rookie tuh yang benar-benar dapetin spotlight lah untuk season ini. Tapi nggak cuma rookie sih, tapi lebih spesifik mungkin ke Favian juga ya. Karena Favian itu sempat dapetin rookie of the week. Ya kayaknya biasa lah ya kalau misalkan kita ngomongin rookie of the week, tapi player of the week juga. 2 kali berturut-turut. Jadi ya itu menandakan bahwa regenerasi kita lumayan bisa dibilang sukses. Dan semenjak ada Favian, kayaknya aku nggak perlu khawatir sih untuk timnas nanti. Jungler timnas banyak opsinya.
Wow. Player-player rookie ini bahkan membuat KB pun pede.
Ya karena emang lebih suka merhatiin anak-anak muda. Karena aku juga masih muda kan Bude, cocok lah. Thank you. Percaya lihat tuh.
Geleng-geleng sih.
Ini namanya kingdom baik Bude, pada percaya soalnya.
Jiwanya muda, Be. Oke.
Jiwanya muda.
Profesor KB berjiwa muda, terima kasih.
Ya Bre.
Dan last but not least, Mirko. Apa yang paling spesial untuk seorang Mirko? Si mulut pedas.
Wih, kalau gue dari awal season udah gue call out juga sih. Tapi ada 2 coaching staff yang sejak di announce itu gue memang super hype banget. Cascute dan NMM. Dari debutnya di BTR bahkan sampai RRQ ya. Mereka udah bisa untuk ngedevelop timnya dan back to back upper bracket.
Wow, back to back upper bracket. Dan berarti terbukti ya, ini coaching staff sangat berpengaruh terhadap performa tim.
Iya, kayaknya menurut gue itu coaching staff menjadi tambah penting lagi sih after every season. Karena makro gameplay yang tambah bagus dan apalagi karena rookie-rookie yang sekarang banyak yang bersinar karena coaching staffnya udah bisa ngimbangin mereka lah.
Coaching staff Bude, kok ada ya tapi Mirko ya? Kok ada ya?
Ada yang lepas ya?
Oh, aduh.
Well, tentunya dari setiap talent sudah memberikan hal-hal yang paling menarik, tapi Bude juga nggak sabar untuk babak playoff karena kalau buat Bude sendiri ya, finally Alter Ego berhasil masuk playoff setelah 2 season 1 tahun. Mereka nggak berhasil untuk tembus ke babak playoff dan mereka masuk dengan cukup dramatis. Kita baru tahu bahwa Alter Ego akan ke Bandung hari ini. Dan menjadi pembukaan match di playoff Derby STM ke-30. Jadi kita penasaran bagaimana Alter Ego akan menjawab tantangan dari Bigetron Alpha yang di season ini ngedua-kosongin mereka terus. Jadi playoff bakal jadi sesuatu hal yang menarik. Semuanya patut kita perhatikan. So Talents bersiap-siap ya. Ini bukan hanya playoff tapi match penutupan di season ini. B, satu kata untuk match penutupan ini.
Pecah.
Pulung.
Jangan harap gue predik hierarki.
Ora popo. Oh. Hayu. One words for this.
Trust Cascute. Trust Cascute.
Trust Cascute. Singkat padat.
Yawi datang juga kan?
Mana nih Yawi? Coba cari Yawi ya. Take Eterna. Last words for this match.
Good luck RRQ.
Good luck. Dan para talents, bersiaplah karena ini akan menjadi match penutupan kita. Thank you talents. Kasih tepuk tangan dong untuk para talents Ladia jajaran untuk menutup match kita. Hari ini dari Indonesian Talent dan juga English Talent. Wah, ucapan-ucapan mereka tuh emang kadang-kadang bikin kita brrrr. Dan untuk menutup match hari ini langsung ramai. Dari Kingdom pun tetap bersemangat walaupun di pucuk kedinginan. Mereka masih membakar dari panggung MPL Arena. Dan tentu saja di sini Rebellion Esports pun mereka memberikan hal yang terbaik. Mereka terus-menerus memberikan gebrakan. Dan seperti apa penutupan match hari ini kita akan saksikan bersama-sama. Apalagi Bu Desi lihat ya, kayaknya di RRQ ada yang mau main nih. Siapa nih? Banyak banget pastinya yang udah tahu dari teaser-teaser yang udah dikeluarkan oleh tim RRQ. Tapi sebelum kita menyaksikan match penutupan hari ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih karena support kalian yang terus-menerus bergulir untuk MPL dan juga untuk para tim yang beradu. Dan khususnya kepada sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga WeDrink. Tak lupa juga supplier kita ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan seperti yang udah Bude bilang, semuanya pasti gak sabar banget untuk menutup match hari ini. Walaupun gak akan ada yang berubah dari sisi klasemen. Klasemen sudah fix, bahkan dari bracket playoff pun sudah terlihat. Namun seperti apa match ini akan berjalan? Apalagi Bude dengar ada player yang akan debut dari tim RRQ. Dan bagaimana Rebellion bisa memberikan gebrakan di panggung MPL? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama match penutupan di regular season MPL Indonesia Season 14. RRQ OC dan juga Rebellion Esports.
The closing match to finally close down a whirlwind of a season, ladies and gentlemen. The final match between RRQ and Rebellion Esports to close things out. Welcome back to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And here it is, the last and final showdown for MPL ID Season 14, regular season.
Unfortunately, it won't really determine anything in the standings, but it comes with a little bit of an Easter egg, perhaps. Something that could happen here would be Hazel's debut in RRQ, because RRQ already confirmed first place in the regular season. They've already confirmed upper brackets. They literally have nothing to lose. Rebellion, maybe we get to see Audi TZ, the man who seems like has a problem with RRQ for the longest time, you know, that drama between them. It'll be cool to see Hazel's debut and maybe Audi TZ play his final match for RBL. Who knows?
But also make it interesting, right? Because I think for a lot of people are really counting out Rebellion, but you have to remember, man, they pulled off an upset against Fnatic Onyx quite late in the season as well. You can see that some of that playoff Fnatic Onyx has really shown itself, and still Rebellion were able to put up a good fight. They've been improving a lot more recently, but the king of the regular seasons here, are they gonna field Hazel?
That's a big question. I mean, Sutsujin has been performing exceptionally well so far, so it doesn't really... So throughout the regular season anyway, it didn't really feel like Sutsujin would be replaced in by Hazel, the sub-in for RRQ. But now that there's no stakes on the table, looking at his past accolades as well, I think it might be the perfect opportunity for him to get some airtime.
And it's actually poetic in a way, because the last match to determine if RRQ was going to make it to the playoffs just last season was GeekFam against Rebellion. And in the final game, it was Hazel who played on the Fanny, was able to beat Rebellion, getting the win, and obviously, you know, getting RRQ to playoffs. So now he has a chance to actually just show what he's got as a student, by the way. This guy is still so young, so full of potential. I rate him quite high as a rookie as well, just last season. Rookie of the week, I think it was week 2 when he played. He won out in a few Retribution battles against Kyrie as a rookie. He was really, really impressive, but that was the utility meta. He's actually good on the Assassins, not the utility meta.
So in theory, it should be even better than what we expect from him. And in the season 14, where all the rookies are popping off, dude, I think there's a lot to look forward to from Hazel, especially with the backup of a team this season that's performing this consistently. I feel like this big pressure, big shoes to fill, but if he can do so, it's going to be a massive statement, dude.
For sure. And a lot of statements have been made by junglers, especially today. I mean, even a little throwback to our previous match, Niall. Crazy. 11. Okay, he was 10-0 and then 11, and then he got shut down. So for a while, he was 11-0, right? So 11-0 on the Fanny now. That sets up for a lot of expectations for these junglers, especially now for Hazel stepping in. Will we see a similar performance maybe for Hazel, or because he has not received too much of airtime this season, this being his debut, will he fall short?
That's a good question to ask. Maybe they might just want to go and play Sutsujin too, right? To be fair, this is just an assumption. We don't know for sure if it's Hazel or if it's Sutsujin. If they want a consistent win and if they want to get good momentum to the playoffs, it'll probably be Sutsujin, let's be honest with you. But there's that slight chance, you know, that Keskute will try to utilize one of his old players, because Keskute and NMM and Hazel go way back. Before he joined Bigatron Alpha, he was the coach of Pajajaran Esports, and they won Liga Nacional with Hazel. First place.
So there's history there.
There's history. That's why I think he chose to pick Hazel up again for RRQ.
Because he already knows.
He knows him. He knows the potential that's there.
Well, there you go. Mirko, the walking encyclopedia.
The historian on the desk every single time, dude. I don't know how you can recall everything so consistently, but yeah, that's a very interesting piece of trivia right there. And if you have a jungler that Coach Keskute and that they kind of know, they kind of understand, I feel like that leads to a lot of interesting things in the drafting phase, man. Maybe something that some heroes that maybe Sutsujin can't really play as well, maybe Hazel can bring to the table.
I'm excited. I'm excited. You know, I mean, again, assuming that it will be Hazel. But, you know, Bude Claremongs are even mentioned on stage. There's a debut of a new player in RRQ.
Well, then we know who it is.
Right?
It's going to be Soso.
It's gotta be him. Huh?
Their manager.
Oh,
the team manager, Soso. You know, he actually used to be an MDL RRQ player, right? So, I mean, Soso. Or is it going to be NMM and Keskute? making their way into the Namjo.
Are they allowed to do that?
I actually don't know.
Cascade in the jungle?
I believe Zace has played a competitive MPL match before. If I'm not mistaken, I believe so.
So he was the coach.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I believe he stepped in one time as a player. So
That'd be cool.
as a roamer. They
Imagine-
didn't win, but I believe it's possible.
So
And allowed.
Yeb, Adi, suddenly.
Oh, seeing Yeb.
That'll be so fun.
Yeb is like, if you think Kyrie is good, you have to watch Yeb, bro.
Oh, is he really good?
No one stands a chance against a Yeb.
Oh, okay.
In the
So
Lanadon.
it seems like the official team lineup is ready.
Okay.
So we'll see, guys.
Arachi,
I don't
Hazel
know.
or no? You're the RQ fan here. You're the Kingdom.
I feel like there's no... I think we can probably expect Hazel.
All right. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. For Rebellion, though, we'll invite them up on the stage with nothing to lose. Let's hope they close this out with their final battle, their final performance with something bombastic.
The final charge of the Blue Bulls in Season 14. No playoffs, nothing to lose. The bottom up against the top, up against the Kings with a former King in their lineup. Aether, will they be able to conquer the Kings in their final match? Let's welcome the Blue Bulls Rebellion Esports.
Aether alongside with Suelo, Xwin, Matt, and Cars.
Looking to make a statement right here. It won't influence the result of the regular season, but they can still remind everyone that they are a legitimate contender. Cars, Aether, Suelo, Xwin, and Matt, like you mentioned, Eterna, they're gonna try and bring out their A game right here. Fortunately, ODCS not making an appearance back here just yet. With this roster, see what they can do.
RQ, let's see who's deployed. There's an eerie feeling in the air for the Kingdom. Will they see their young prince, the man brought in by the Kingdom's head, Kescute, the man who's been entrusted in the jungle? It won't be the mercenary, it'll be the young prince. Welcome Hazel to RRQ. It's Rex Regum Kaon.
The final match, the final showdown, the final dance from the Kings of Kings, and they have deployed Hazel into their roster. No Sutsujin this time around. We'll see how strong this young man can be in this official team lineup.
As you can see here, Tyron, Hazel, Rince, Idok, and Skylar all the way to week number 9, day 3, match number 3, and we're surprised with yet another curveball coming in from RRQ. Hazel, as discussed, going up right here. What is the idea for Coach Kescute? Is there a way for them to utilize Hazel in a way that Sutsujin can't be used? Our Marshall Daenang brings in Far and Kescute along with Vivi and NMM. As always, the chess match begins right here. And now looking at the intelligence game, RRQ has a bit of an edge.
I think they'll always have an edge. I mean, the fun fact that Mirko mentioned earlier, you know, for the pre-show on stage was Kescute and NMM, since their debut together, they've always been able to secure that upper bracket slot. So, honestly, the coaching staff for Rebellion, they're up against the titans of the regular season of MPL ID Season 14, and that's no easy feat.
Again, a team head-to-head here as well. On that note, Eterna, the Average KDA definitely favoring RRQ. Everything else still quite competitive, but the win rate 80% to 20%. I think Rebellion has been able to find great moments, but against RRQ, they have to try and find even more if they really want to try and throw a curveball so confusing that it might get to Kescute, especially against Hazel. You have to wonder if there's any kind of doubts cast over the coaches of Rebellion, knowing that there's a new face, a new potential strategy, as RRQ, as the home team, first picks for this match.
First pick selection for Kescute, not the side that he was actually able to find a lot of success on Bigatron Alpha, but in RRQ, it's been completely different. Maybe because of the shift of meta now. He's able to really dictate the drafts with the first pick, whether it be the Gaton Kacha, even sometimes we've seen Ino. But yesterday, it was a bit odd, right? The Franco came on the red side, through the red side. But I believe for RBL, they're going to be fine on the red side. I don't know if I want to say fine, but they have been able to get more wins on red than on blue.
Looks like Matt all smiles though from Rebellion, so they are calm coming into this. But honestly, when it comes down to a Rebellion esports match, I remember the days when we just don't know what to expect, right? Especially Suelo in the mid lane. We've seen him pick up these really crazy heroes. That Charizla back in the day in the mid lane was something that we hadn't seen too often. But it feels like that Rebellion has kind of changed. It feels like the Rebellion now that we're known with has been so stable, so safe.
Well, absolutely. With the absence of Vincent, etched in the lineup, both of them, well, etched still in the lineup, but hasn't been deployed. But without Vincent, definitely, they've lost a bit of strength when it comes to retribution. That has been something that Aether and Ryota have failed to try to replace. On the Assassins, we gave Ryota the benefit of the doubt, you know, playing a few games in the Hayabusa, actually doing quite well, but then came in the big doubts to his hero pool. He can only play Haya. If it's not Haya, it's Benedetta. For Aether, a bit more rounded off when it comes to utility jungle, but on Assassins, it's pretty much the same, unable to utilize those flashy Assassins.
And remember, though, another thing that changed for Rebellion this season is the coaching staff.
Yeah.
So we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, how this all pans out, especially now that we've entered the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. RRQ with Blue Side have opted to go ban out the Phobias, the Edith, and the Angela. Rebellion respond with a Chip, as well as the Fanny.
Chip and Fanny, is the lane gonna still be respected? And even if it's left open, RRQ, do they want to go for the Assassin first, or do they want to go for the setups before that? Considering that flexibility is something that RRQ usually likes to make use of, I think they might really hide that pick for a bit longer, maybe focus on more flexible picks like the Mathilda maybe, but at the same time, sometimes with Heskute, you never know. He usually goes that way, but sometimes he just doubles down and goes for the prio picks, knowing that he has a particular plan for them.
Run deep.
Wow.
Okay. So the Ling gets banned out, and you mentioned Hazel and his capacity and the capability he has on the Assassin, so it does make sense that Rebellion do want to respect that out. But remember, Hayabusa is also open here. We've seen a lot of Matildas as well. Do you think these are certain heroes that might be prioritized?
I'm not too sure if RRQ actually want to prioritize the Hayabusa straight up here, but yes, they do. They're that confident in the young boy in the jungle. Hayabusa first pick.
I would say this since the first few weeks where the Hayabusa was said to be so good, so flexible and dynamic due to the changes, due to how fast the shadow kill actually gets channeled. Now we're seeing a first pick Hayabusa, but not for Rebellion. They can go for Mathilda Alpha. They really want to go for something a bit more utility-based. But no, they want that Khalid. They want that Gatot Kacha as well, dude. A lot of sustain. 2 great ways of getting a catch, of getting a massive engage.
Scary. Very, very scary. That's why I didn't expect the Hayabusa to be first pick, knowing the Khalid is still up for grabs, Gatot Kacha, and technically even the Mathilda. So going for the Hayabusa means that you're just that confident on your Hayabusa. We'll see if they can actually play around Hazel on the Hayabusa. Maybe getting an Arlet wouldn't be too bad. You need someone to get that CC down onto Khalid. The Edith would be a pretty good option, but it's already banned out by RRQ. And knowing Dyron, his Arlet is pretty damn good.
Any kind of aggressive hero that can make plays, that is where Dyron wants to be. That is the kind of playstyle that Dyron loves to have at his disposal. For Rebellion, I wonder if they've kind of overlooked that, because you can see Hylas and Mathilda though. Not sure if you've seen this combination before.
I don't think so.
This Mathilda is going to help with the escape plans of the Hylas, but for once, there's not a lot of flex for RRQ here. Every single hero technically is quite straightforward.
Yeah, it should be Hylos in the EXP lane unless we see a swap in. We've seen the Matilda in the mid lane before, but it's been so long.
Way too long before, man.
So what we're looking at should be the conventional Hylos in the EXP lane, as well as the Matilda in the roaming position. And now Rebellion have the chance to strike back. And they strike back with a Zaz, so they're still going for their comfort here. Suelo still picking up the Zaz. Hasn't found too much success after the changes on the Zaz, but granted, it is a less of a vulnerable target, especially against the Hayabusa.
Well,
With the
now
Zask,
though-
it's also a comfort pick for Rebellion, right? Like, I mean, for Mr. Sway Low, he's been really, really good on the immobile heroes, the Eve, the Zask as well. But against the mobility of a Mathilda Hylos, is it wise to go for the Zask?
You kind of slow him down technically, can stun him up as well. And it's a great option to go up against the Hayabusa, right? Having a way to kind of buff yourself up, take some more damage. It's a signature hero for Sway Low as well. And considering the fact that it's going to be a very pesky Mathilda and the Hylas opening up the bushes, checking it out, having another tool of their own to cast into the bushes, putting a Nightmare Spawn there to scout out for them, can be a pretty valuable tool that Sway Low can use for Rebellion. But now look at the dance, man. Nantan with Nolan as well. RRQ still very aware that Rebellion might pull off the last minute assassin pick.
Okay, sorry. The audience is distracting me. They're so loud, they're actually chanting together. So RQ, do they go for the Alpha band, right? Because Aether, so far, Hayabusa Alpha, and some other heroes, but the Alpha just still stick out for me. There is still a possibility that RQ can shut this down and force Aether on a hero that maybe he's not too comfortable on.
For RQ, banning out the Nolan makes sense, you know, up against Aether. Now they have to decide whether they want to ban as Julian or Alpha was what I was going to say, but Lunox setting up for the Harith pick for Skylar, actually. A bit different to the Rebellion play style that we've usually seen, at least in the jungle. I think a Julian / Alpha would still do them pretty well. But what would you go for, Arashi, here?
Julian or the Alpha for Rebellion, you're saying?
Yeah.
I think it works, man. The Hylas, again, is just not as tanky in the late game. They go for the Alpha. We know that Aether plays a pretty good Alpha. Good crowd control and sustain against all this damage coming through. And true damage is always a nice little bonus when you're up against a Hylas, right? To melt them down. So they can go for it now. I think they can wait and hide it away. They even pick up the Harith, denying it from RRQ. But is this the bait, right? Would Coach Keskute ban the Lunox, signaling that the Harith pit is coming when they know that Rebellion doesn't have a gold laner and is gonna pick first?
Yeah, it feels like a trap. It feels like a trap, but the question is, what is that trap?
I don't know. What is the trap for RRQ, for the Harith? I don't think you want to go for Clint, right? That's usually the other winning lane against the Harith. Huh.
Do they go? No, they can't. I was thinking Melissa, but...
Yeah. 1-1 maybe? They want to go 1-1?
They could. I mean, they need something safe here against a Gatot Kacha and Khalid. Dude, the Gatot alone is going to be a pesky problem. But the Zushin, I haven't seen it so long. I don't think RRQ has played it since the adjustment to the mana cost. But now the Zushin and the 1-1 both showing up here. Great AoE, right? And utility for the skirmishes. For Rebellion, though, with these cards we've revealed for RRQ, what's the answer here? What kind of solution can they think up, aside from that Alpha?
Alpha, Julian, Bane...
Lancelot? Oh. You want to go for an assassin to try to beat out the Wanwan. There's no Fanny, no Ling, no Hayabusa, no Nolan. But there is still another assassin that we have seen at least Kyrie pull off before.
But the Hylos...
Yeah,
it is my mission
gonna be
to
a problem.
banish all
They go for the Lance. Oh.
So, signature Aether, they're going for the Lancelot. Okay, what do you think about this Lancelot pick?
Well, the matchup 1v1 in the jungle is quite interesting. Because with the Hayabusa, you have the immunity. But with the Lancelot, you can very easily drop the Shadow Kill using the Thorn Rose or the Phantom Execution as well. For him, though, to try and go against RRQ and their composition, is very mobile and very tanky, right? Even the Zushin in the mid lane, it's going to be a lot tankier to burst down. I think the Lancelot's going to suffer from a lack of targets. But if the poking game and the AoE from Rebellion can kind of allow everyone to get low enough for Aether to make that play, to dive in the backline, it can work. But I do feel like the draft favors RRQ, although the counter says otherwise.
The counter index has been wrong before, Arashi, so we'll see exactly how this executes into the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final match of the regular season for MPL ID Season 14. We're going to start things out. Game number 1 between the Kings of Kings and the Blue Bulls.
You can see Cars already setting up, trying to find vision, just sliding around on the sand. And look at the clear speed differential here. Hazel actually going to clear quite a bit faster compared to Ether. We'll have to see the mid lane matchup though. Again, with a Gatot Kacha, you never know. Technically, it's a tank. It shouldn't have a lot of damage, but with the passive, it's going to be quite pesky. And if you look at the mage, Rins, doesn't have a lot of burst damage to kind of deny the Nightmare spawn as well. So Suelo can actually use it to for quite a long time here.
I agree. I think the Jushin is... She has her benefits and her disadvantages for sure, but the spammability of her skills is great, but it's also very leveled out with how wasteful that mana is. So I do believe that could be a problem. You can see Edok here trying to give their own jungler a little bit more time, a faster amount of time as well to rotate. But you can see the crowd goes wild as Skylar is able to chunk Matt down by just a little.
It's an aggressive emblem setup here for Skylar with the Marksman emblem. Going with the pulling yourself together to get more inspires as well. Still available. Look at Edok though. Ooh.
Classic Aether. In the mid lane though, Hazel putting down the pressure onto Suelo. This might be first blood. Shadow kill gonna be used up very late into it. He won't have to block Shadow and he'll be punished because of that. Aether moving forward onto Rins. RQ 1-for-1 trade. Suelo for Hazel.
Suelo for Hazel. I feel like with the current meta, having the jungle being so impactful, it's not exactly a worthwhile trade. Darren on top though, just playing it chill, knowing that his role isn't to be aggressive now, it's to be aggressive later on when the turtle is up. But he's actually trading quite well with Cars, as long as he can get a long enough engagement to try and get more damage from the Ring of Punishment.
Okay, yeah, you're right. He's still able to clear there. Let's take a check-in with our junglers here. Hazel, level 5 right now. Aether also at level 5. Darren's caught kind of low. The setup shouldn't favor him, but we'll see how this pans out.
With the turtle, that's a Raging Sandstorm. Rins, good dodge with the Crimson Beacon. Darren, moving forward. Glorious Pathway coming down. Hazel! Winning the retreat battle, making up for that mistake that he made earlier. Darren now capitalizing on the fact that Edok is just raising Aether and slamming him down to the ground. Back and forth. That's a slam dunk to the ex-RRQ jungle.
The rookie duo, the infamous rookie duo from RRQ, just really making it happen. Edok on the Matilda and Rins on the Jushin is going to be a notorious problem as this game goes on. Look at that. How annoying is that? And not to mention Hazel on his debut. Amazing performance, being able to give RRQ a little bit of a lead here in the early stage of the game. Oh, here he comes.
Wow. Just stealing away from Aether.
Yeah, the talent prediction by our new application GoPay though. Mr. Poulin, alone as always. It's a very familiar sight for him. Wow, okay. RRQ though. You would think that they lack a bit of sustainability, but oh, look at this diamond. Chasing it down.
There's Pathway, the horse versus the man with a sword. The horse is going down. Wow, he gets the solo. He does get taken out for it, but in the bottom lane, Mac gonna be caught in the crossbow attack. X-Men very low, and Skylar won't have to go for the basic attack. It'll be Rins to take that kill.
That's a 3-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Darren goes down in that solo kill, but look at the other advantages that RRQ are able to utilize for themselves on the opposite side of the map. That's a 2k gold lead now for RRQ in the first 4 minutes.
Kyle's going to take a lot of gold away from this turret as well. And man, even though in theory Rebellion can poke down with the Nightmare spawn, the presence of the Matilda makes it so difficult for Rebellion to try and get any even trades. They gotta wait for more items and go for a decisive, burst of damage, a big pick-off attempt with good engages. For now, even with the Rages, oh, hang on.
Rins able to flicker around. Wow, Suelo still wanting to go for a bit more damage on the Dominators this set.
They set up that trap quite a bit, Suelo as well as X-Win was there for quite some time to lay down that trap, but they didn't get any trade out of it. That's a flicker already from Cars.
Rins, Crimson Beacon to the back right now. That's a Circling Eagle. Hazel with a retreat again! Just can't lose on the retreat battles. Now the Broad Shadow forward, trying to chase Aether. X-Win will be targeted next. He doesn't have the avatar. This man will be left isolated. Matt actually rotating from the bottom lane. Now has to use his Zaman Force defensively.
RRQ always the first one to the party, always coming out on top. Rebellion simply moving just one step behind RRQ. As Hazel goes for the push here. Very solid 1v1 capabilities, and immediately RRQ pressure everywhere else. Even in the jungle here, you can see Ether desperately trying to clear his purple buff as soon as possible. Already with the War Axe, so good sustain technically, more damage in the prolonged fight. But with the Hunter Strike already available for Hazel, gonna be dangerous for anyone from Rebellion to walk up, unless of course you're the Khalid or the Gatot Kacha.
The way that they're able to control this map has been insane, right? The additional mobility that RRQ has with the Matilda is posing a big problem for Rebellion. Unable to get a single turret just yet. Meanwhile, RRQ have already taken down that bot. Oh man, but yeah, you're right. Combo hero strat. The Gatot Kacha and the Khalid are still sitting at 100% win rate. But looking at how this game is going, it might actually fall.
It really might. Rins getting the light onto Aether. They're gonna try to go for the pinch maneuver. Rins able to dash away from, or brink away rather. Aether getting the kill back now. Rins caught in the midst of it all. Will be taken down by Mats. Skylar looking for all the weakness points. Good flicker out from Matt. Dyron versus 3. Dominator's descent on him. X-Win gets the kill. Skylar will have to back away.
Great moment for Rebellion, but overall, even with 3 kills, the gold lead is still at 3,000. So while that's happening, RRQ for sure are getting gold still somewhere else across the map. The turtle's gonna be spawning in the next 9 seconds, so RRQ will be available, will be ready to contest it once more. But you can see that earlier, without proccing the crossbow of Tang, Skylar trying to struggle to really safely do some of the damage that his team needs him to do.
It was a good trade, right, for our Rebellion, but unfortunately there were just no objectives that they could secure because of Skylar. So despite the lack of damage, wait a second.
Raging Sandstorm, Cars! Able to get the stun and the steal. Dyron with the stun, Avatar of the Guardian. Going back to Skylar, who's able to purify out Hazel back and forth. Now with the Shadow kill. Onto 3 members and Dominator's descent. He's gonna be taunted down and taken out by Sway Low. RRQ, force back Aether. Looking for the kill now. The puncture, Thorn Rose unable to get it down. Slowly but surely, RBL are coming back unless Skylar has something to say about it. Gets 1 kill back in the hands of RRQ.
Irok was so low and yet he was still not taken down. What in the world? Aether looking for the cross-map play though, looking for that tower to good trade in addition to that 1v1.
Looking good for RRQ here, losing in some of these fights in the early game, and the fact that Cars was able to get the turret, the turtle, is concerning, but look at that damage, man. Skylar scaling up. He didn't have the boots earlier, he still does not have the boots. Only the Cordian Scythe and the Demon Hunter Sword. Attack speed is movement speed technically for the 1-1, so he will be able to still be very mobile.
Skylar on the 1-1. It really seems like RRQ, despite the mobility, Mathilda, 1-1, and the high-lows, even Rins, they haven't been able to outmaneuver RBL in teamfights. They've actually just been going all in to the all-in of Rebellion. I think that they can fix, right? They can just try to go in, wait for these resources, and then come back. Play that kiting style.
Bait out some resources by using the no mana cost from Rins to just zone everyone out, do some damage, and force them to react, you know? Because there's not a lot of big, long-range tools available for Rebellion either. Their engages are all basically all in, even though they're AoE. But ooh, there's a move from Hazel. Did he steal it?
He did.
Oh boy.
His retries are damn good, I'm telling you, man.
This is on his debut.
But it is against Aether, to be fair. Right? His retries aren't really known to be the best either.
Well, Cars earlier was able to steal away the turtle though, so that's still a factor. And now with the next objective being a Lord, it's going to be a lot more important. And whoa, Skylar already doing a lot of damage, and Hazel is setting up the wave on the top side. Gonna meet in the middle though, but look at Skylar.
Aether. All the weakness points, Inspire! Onto Aether, now onto Cars, who's still able to heal back up. Raging Sandstorm, well played. Sway Low with a shutdown. RRQ trying to play it very slowly, very surely. Revitalize on Dyra, giving the HP. Matt getting targeted down by Rins, but he will still be able to escape, as that was earlier. Sway Low on the Dominator's descent, just zoning RRQ away.
But what do you think about that trade-off, right? Skylar being taken down, that shutdown over to Sway Low?
Certainly isn't ideal, but now they have an advantage when it comes to the retry game. Aether won't even be here, won't even be around. The Cars wants to try and make something happen.
Dyron already very low, no Revitalize. Good circling Eagle. Dyron gets the guiding win. Slowly but surely, Nightmare spawn. Hazel wanted to go in, but knows he can't. It's a free Lord over to RRQ.
It's a costly play though, but RRQ are willing to make it, trading their gold laner for the jungle just to ensure the next big objective. As look at that damage. Gotta be careful, man. Aether still has a lot of damage available to him. already on 3 items actually with the endless battle as well. So it's actually not doing so bad in the jungle, although he is a level down.
Oh, here it is. RQ Alec. Tell your friend.
Yeah, Faraday. Alex here.
She's streaming.
Gotta be fair,
Maybe my friend's
watching.
That's true.
Oh, Rin's Crimson Beacon. And then execution. Rin's gonna be caught all alone in the front there. RBL picking up the kill. The shadow kill only onto X-Win, the roamer. So no harm done to RBL. They'll take that trade any day of the week.
That's Rin's taken down as RQ are trying to get more objectives around with the Lord that they have. With a man disadvantage. I wonder how much benefits that they can actually get with this.
See, not much it seems. RBL are able to defend with RQ having a man down. I don't think they want to force the issue. So just one tier 2 taken with that Lord.
It's unfortunate for RRQ, but again, Rins, I think he even used the flicker right there, last second to try and get out. Bit too late though. So RRQ gotta be a bit careful because Rebellion, half damage, half the chance to make things work, but look at this.
Aether stunned down, the quad shadow was there, Rins. Now with the Crimson Beacon, Domineer's Ascent to escape from Sway Low. Hazel up top, level 15 already, 1 level ahead of Aether is now. It'll be Sway Low walking up early here, goes in for the recall in front of the horse. The Domineer's Ascent, Hazel jumping to the back, getting the shadow kill! And escaping, no, he doesn't escape. It's Cars who catches him with X-Win getting the taunt. Raging Sandstorm on the Skylar, instant purify as Edok tries to go for the Circling Eagle, but it's just to zone them away.
That's a 1-for-1 trade for both of these junglers. However, RRQ were able to pick up that turret in the top lane, as well as perhaps picking this one up as well. So that's still huge value for RRQ in the grand scheme of things.
Definitely still value, but man, does it feel bad to be an assassin in the current meta too, right? It's meta, but at the same time, with all of the big stuns, especially with a quick one like the God of Catcher's taunt, it's so hard to get out of it and predict that you have to kind of preemptively make the movements, and Hazel, once again, gets picked off there. He's doing great in the red trees, but when it comes to the clean plays, the getting in and getting out, I think it's still, a lot of people would say he's not really matching up to the other counterpart, to Synthogen. But so far, with a 900 gold lead against Aether, still doing a great job. As the next Lord comes up, RQ once again gearing for a fight, and in theory, right now, it should be the strong point for the 1-1 as well.
And right now, Aether is okay. Now he's level 15. He was a level below earlier on. Wait a second, that's a lot of damage.
Hazel already baited out the Domineer's Descent. Sway Low, once he goes out, he's going to be 1 HP. Rin's able to escape with the Crimson Beacon now. Glorious pathway onto Aether. He's not going to be able to escape. Rin's just gets it. Shadow kill to the back. X-Win, Avatar of the Guardian to escape. Edok getting the Circling Eagle, but not enough for Rin's to actually get the stacks necessary to pull him back.
And with that win, with Aether off the board, they should be a free shoe-in for this Lord, uncontested. 20 seconds left. Pretty sure they can take it before. Oh, Skylar, very aggressive positioning there.
That's because he's on the 1-1 with a lot of mobility, with a built-in Purify as well. Great way to just surprise Rebellion right there. Possibly overreacting to the presence of Skylar in that bush. Now it's back to the setup game, and Hazel.
Shadow kill. Matt's going to be taken out by the young Prince Hazel. Lord slain. Matt is a Lord.
And this time, Hazel comes out unscathed. So he tried it once before. Is there? Okay, I mean, granted, Matt is one of the core members of Rebellion, so it shouldn't be personal, but again, another assassination onto Matt. He is not given the space that he severely needs. 1-3-3, taken out 3 times.
I think Hazel is showing that he certainly has the killer instinct. Spotting opportunities right there as Cars wants to try and clap back somehow. But by the way, Edok has finished an Antique Cuirass as well, so he's respecting the burst damage potential here, not going for any more magical items. And look at RRQ.
Again, oh, Hazel definitely has something personal against Matt. He's going to assassinate him again. He just respawned. Now X-Win getting dumped out. That's a 4-man stun from Sway Low. Avatar of the Guardian to the base to escape. But now Hazel back and forth with the quad shadow. Aether still able to defend. Raging Sandstorm onto the back with the Winter Crown too. But it is not going to be able to be enough. Hazel now trying to look for more. It seems just in the jungle alone. Cars backing away to BOD from Aether as he goes back and forth in the mini waves. Hazel finally back after clearing the jungle and getting some HP. It is X-Win who gets slam dunked upon. Aether now with a puncture and
The Phantom Execution to escape. Weakness points not cut off just yet. Hazel jumps in again with a shadow kill in the base way low. And Aether get assassinated. Skylar doing more. No minions to play with. Hazel getting shot down, but still is able to survive with a bit of shielding from Edok. One last time, he tries to go on Matt. He finally gets his redemption. But RRQ don't care about Matt, it seems. Not now. They care about getting the game under their belts.
15 minutes and 41-second game. Despite the triple kill onto Matt, it is RRQ, the Kings of Kings, with their new prince, Hazel, stepping into the jungle, leading this best-of-3 series to close out this season.
Abusing all the invulnerabilities, the shadow kill, the crossbow of Tang as well. They're able to just completely dive in towards Rebellion. And even in theory, with Rebellion having so many frontline members, they should have some kind of advantage. But again and again, the back line just is not safe when RRQ are on the hunt.
Well played, man. RRQ, Hazel's debut. Early on, you know, you definitely saw the jitters there, but not in the Red Tree game, not at all.
And even in the Killer Instinct, finding Matt again and again. King MATT, one of the players that is kind of hailed as the core member for Rebellion, just wasn't allowed to do anything in this game. And despite the low HP bars, they were playing so confident, just standing there in the base, trying to out-trade. And even that play from Hazel, taking on 2 members in the base for Rebellion. Definitely trying to make a statement here.
It was great. Of course, there were a lot of moments that I think Rebellion could have capitalized over. There were good moments for Rebellion as well, but man, RRQ, they just played and maneuvered around that so well. And I don't know, the Lancelot is strong, but because you have to be so precise on the Lancelot, just one misstep, just one lingering second, you can be caught out. We saw it being taunted by the Gatot Kacha. Even, you know, the high-lows could actually look for a shutdown. The displacement coming in from the Jushin. It was tough for Lancelot. So maybe coming into the second game, maybe they would prioritize Aether's heroes a little earlier.
I don't know.
What do you think, Mirko?
It really feels like, I don't know, Rebellion just got outclassed. I feel that's the case right there, because when they were able to get a few fights under their belt, despite losing the first 2 turtles, that already shows you how good of a composition it is to have a Khalid and a Gatot Kacha. They just couldn't play on the same level as RRQ.
It's no longer 100%.
Nope.
Exactly. It's no longer 100%.
It cracked again for Rebellion. Wow, dude. Despite having the strong front lines, the back lines, right, just were completely outclassed, like you mentioned, Mirko. I mean, the Lancelot, of course, was having a tough time, but so was the Hayabusa, right? Hazel was also pressured intensely here in this game, always hunted by these big, beefy members. And in a way, it makes sense to go for the Lancelot if you think about the mobility of the Wanwan, right? You can kind of get the burst out very quickly compared to the other assassins, in theory at least. But with the protection, with the synergy, and the way that RRQ were playing with each other, it was just so difficult, man. I don't think there was an easy target for Aether at all in this game.
Not at all. But we're going to give our MVP, it seems, to the man who just debuted.
On his first performance for RRQ. That's a lot of pressure already, by the way. But yes, you're right. Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Flexing those biceps.
Those guns.
He needs it for all those retributions he's able to get.
I just want to tell him that, Hazel, I know it's your first time here, but it is illegal to bring guns to the MPL arena, all right? You have to put those down.
Just to know that, but this is the moment here in the player of the game highlights where our official gold partner, Ube, has gold. Especially in these neutral objective fights. Cars somehow finding that one was quite surprising, but afterwards, look at the positioning. Even X-Win's Avatar of the Guardian didn't land on anyone. And Skylar being independent on the 1-1, not needing a lot of safety, a lot of backup and follow-up. He's free to make moments like this, you know, where he just goes around to the side, goes for a solo outplay. And this play right here with a crossbow of Tang, I think Aether just wasn't ready. And of course, there was a trade back for it, but at what cost, right? At this point, the Lord was available. One of the jungler wasn't there any longer, and everyone else was able to survive, but at very low HP bars, and that allows RRQ to just keep the snowball going. And once they got to the base, this is where the real potential of the Hayabusa comes up. He gets taken out right there, but not a lot of assassins can just find kills just like this. due to the lack of that immunity. But with the shadow kill, it is possible for Hazel.
Hazel going back and forth, Skylar going back and forth, Enoch going back from a direct. It's too much mobility. Even Rins, he has 2 blinks with the flicker, Crimson Beacon and the flicker. So for RBL, whenever this composition goes for a team fight, it's an all-in fight. You know it's all-in. Zaman Force gets popped, Dominator's Descent is there. It's done. Raging Sandstorm, even the Avatar of the Guardian. All RQ need to do is we back away for a bit and then we come back. That's why when I saw the Harith pick, it looked like it was a bait. Turns out it was a bait. It was a bait to go up against a composition like this, a composition that can just wait out the Zaman Force, especially with a win in the early game. Now Rebellion, I think the way they could have fixed that was they should have won out the early fights a bit better. With the Khalid and Gata, you would expect them to have a bit more of an advantage. Don't you think so?
And they did come out on top slightly in the first few skirmishes.
First 2 turtles were RQ,
right?
though.
But I think there was that moment where Rebellion actually was winning when it comes to the pressure, right,
Yeah,
with the front
turtle.
line. But yeah, they really could be abusing these top-tier picks even more, especially because their mid lane as well, technically, is another tanky member that can't be dealt with that easily. But with the snowball going into RRQ Hoshi, it just got too far. And with Rebellion, again, I think you're absolutely correct right there, Mirko. Having all this mobility for RRQ means it can just dodge away from all these massive, big engage tools and just re-engage when they see fit. Especially with a lot of independent heroes that don't really need big synergies to function, like the Wanwan, like the Sushin and the Hayabusa. They can all essentially do their own thing, right? Make their own plays, and it's still going to be tough for Rebellion Esports to try and deal with that, at least without proper coordination and ideal moments there. Instead of having 2 big engages, they actually were forced to use a lot of those Raging Sandstorms and Avatars onto one person. And even when they do it, it's so limited. And for the most part, it's only Dairon, right? We saw several times Rins got targeted and he just blinks out with the Crimson Beacon or just flickers out outright.
And on the other hand, like, Matt can't go anywhere when he gets targeted like that.
Nope.
Back-to-back solo kill onto Matt. Feels bad.
It does. It really does. When you're on the Harith, you're very vulnerable to the assassin threat of the Haya. You're actually like, against a Fanny, I'd say, yeah, you can outplay. Against a Ling, yeah, you can outplay because you can just keep on dashing. But when it's a target ult, and especially after the quote-unquote nerfs Moonton, the nerfs to Hayabusa that makes the ult go faster, I don't think so. I don't think Harith can actually survive that.
Shadow kill goes brrr for Hazel here. And yeah, that's an insane amount of damage. I mean, that final, I know he's snowballing, right? But that final play, he took out both Matt and Sway low, I believe, in the base. Dude, that's so much damage.
Yeah.
Even though the scaling is lowered by about 10%. Again, I think we've been very clear about this. It really seems like that animation change is just absolutely worth it, man. And Hazel just shows again that on the Assassins, he's still there, has the mechanics, has the killer instinct. Just some rough edges that need to be rounded out. But for the most part, now for Rebellion, what's the idea here? They kind of went all in for the all-in style, right? The front to back. And we kind of criticize RRQ for obliging them in those fights, actually, in the middle of that game. But it seems like, you know, they kind of got baited to assuming that that's going to be the default. And then once they are used to it, RRQ starts spreading apart. And then they get confused.
The adaptations from RQ. Yeah, so yeah, what is the plan for Rebellion? I mean, it's got to start in the draft. Look, they opened the drafting phase with 2 picks. That's still standing. Well, was standing at 100%.
I think they need to just recall what they did up against Fnatic Onyx. Or just recall with their new recall. The bull recall. I actually really like the recall. And then there's a sound. So they answered your question. Last season, you asked, what sound do the bulls make? And we were all, assuming. I said meow. You said moo? Did you say moo? She said roar, I think. Right?
Yeah, it says roar.
Oh,
I was like moo, maybe? Moo, hello? Turns out it's none of the above.
So it's an angry cow, basically.
It's a raging bull.
It's a raging bull.
Like an angry cow sound.
Isn't cow isn't
a cow goes moo, right?
Am I stupid, or is a cow just like a female bull, right? A bull is like the male counterpart, no?
You're joking, right?
No.
I think cows in general are called cows, but then if you want to specifically mention...
There's male cows and female cows, or is it like
Yeah.
Yes,
bull
there
is
is.
the male
No, there are
variant of
there
the
are
cow?
female and male cows.
I think if you're trying to mention
Really?
specifically the male one, you go for the bull. The same
Yeah.
way you have
But
a rooster.
a bull and a cow is a different species.
Let me. What is a male cow called? It's known as a bull, guys.
Right, but a bull in general is a different species to a cow.
A female bull is a cow. Nerds, all right?
It's not.
Well, hey,
Guys.
I just searched it up on my Samsung Galaxy AI. So you telling me that the Galaxy AI is wrong? No.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah, we missed talking about bulls and cows.
Wait, what
Perfect
recall
timing.
is that?
She got
Is
the
that-
bull.
That's a bull one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The male cow.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Oh, you didn't get this one?
Oh, that's so cool.
There you go, man.
There's a smug cow face or bull face on top of the recall. That's pretty good, actually. It's quite a bit of meme value on that recall.
The female counterpart to a bull is a cow. So I'm sorry.
Wait a
nerds.
second, okay?
I'm
Let me
sorry,
open up
nerds.
my
Yeah, I think it's the same
Samsung.
idea with like a bull and a rooster.
Exactly.
Right? It's yeah. Overall, you call them chickens, but when you're referring to the male specifically, you go rooster or bull.
You can say male cow, or you could just say bull.
Bull.
And the bulls will have to also get that sorted out. Are they a cow or are they a bull? Because right now, based on Game 1's performance, Arch, you're making them look like a cow. Yeah, you're losing out in this
No.
argument. Yeah, you just searched it up on the Galaxy AI and it says, no, bull is male cow and cow is female bull. Yeah, there you go.
But there are bulls that are a different species to the cows. Maybe they're not bulls then. You know the red ones? No, not that.
The red ones, like
Minotaur?
oxes? Like an ox?
No, it's not an ox.
I mean, what comes to mind here in Indonesia is the
Is
water
it,
buffalo.
is it an ox? Or is it? Oh, you're right. There's buffaloes too.
You're thinking
right.
of the wrong, now that's a different species.
That is actually a different
Yeah.
species.
Shout outs to you guys for, listening in right here. We're talking about the game,
Okay.
but also about
Talking
the
about
team
science, bro.
mascots for Rebellion.
It's science, yo.
The more you
Wait.
know with the English broadcast
That's
here in
amazing.
MPL ID Season 14. Hashtag the more you know. And for
Because
Rebellion,
it was on the desk that I learned that horses don't swim.
What?
Or they can swim. I forgot.
Wait, they can.
Yeah.
I-
exactly.
yeah. So they can swim.
Okay, yeah.
I had that conversation with LaFell. I want to ask the audience what they think.
Let's ask them what they think about the game,
Oh,
right?
right.
We've
Okay,
ended
okay.
this.
Okay. How can Rebellion win in game 2?
Oh,
39% capitalize on Hazel's misplays.
all right. I mean, they kind of did, though, right? When he was actually exposed and vulnerable,
They did, yeah.
he got pounded immediately by the God of Kacha. But Rins and Skylar, targeting Rins and Skylar, that's a lot easier said than done.
I agree. Gotta take a sip of my coffee right there as I take a look at the audience topic voting. But yeah, no. Arashi, I think, okay, maybe there are some changes that are necessary in the drafts, right? Lunok's ban, dude, Matt can play the 1-1. I don't know why he was so pressed about the Harith. I think they just panicked at that moment, right? Because we even spoke about it. We're like, this is bait. There's no way that they just did that against red side that would just pick Harith. If it's Harith, auto win. And we were talking about it. We're like, I said 1-1 because 1-1 is a pretty good matchup against the Harith. They pick a 1-1. I'm like, oh, okay. So it's literally a bait so that the Iritha won't come through and they don't have to ban it.
Oh, you're right,
So it's like,
actually. Wait a minute.
Keskute here playing 40 chess.
He's playing layers, man. That's crazy. Well, right here, though, he's going to have to show us a bit more adaptability because they're going to be second pick this time against Rebellion once more.
Yeah.
But now they have a chance to actually go for the Khalid and Gadot, actually, if you think about it. So, I guess for Rebellion, it seems like this is their preferred side. They see more potential here. But the problems don't stop here, right? They still have to be very aware of Coach Keskute because moments like that, small little traps that seem so minor, they can make a huge difference in the Land of Dawn. That's why the coaches are actually under a lot of pressure. You can see Coach Keskute there just thinking away.
Because, I would have thought that, on the other hand, no way they wouldn't have known that that was a bait. either. So maybe they thought that they could outbait the bait.
Right, like call the bluff almost.
Exactly, because they had a plan of their own. But I guess we'll see now with RRQ on red side.
Oh boy.
What exactly are the... Wow, okay, Rebellion. They're just going all in onto
What?
Hazel now. In game number 1, it was the Fanny and the Lane being banned up, but now they're going for all three. Fanny, Ling, Hayabusa ban. As we get into the drafts for game number 2, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, and RQ respond with a Phobius and a chip.
Coach Far, I mean, this is a rookie, my guy. You're banning 3. You're giving 3 respect bans to the rookie? That's a crazy statement here from both Hazel and Rebellion. But that's the kind of respect that we require. Now that that's done, though, you've kind of limited all those the heroes, the assassins that are meta right now. What's the idea here? Do you want to go for like the alpha, right? The best of both. Oh, never mind. RRQ immediately identified that possibility, bans it away.
Upon the edge.
So what's the idea here, right? Exactly. The Nolan was left open, or was that itself also a bait? I mean, can Hazel play other heroes other than the assassins? I mean, technically the Julian is still open, but so is the Angela, the Khalid, the Gatot Kacha, but they go for Angela Cho very early.
Interesting here. You would think that there was going to be a different combo with the Angela. By the way, the Gatot Kacha still is up, but and RRQ just did not go for it.
Yep.
It's like almost a bait. They went for the Cho and the Angela. So technically, when it comes down to contesting grounds, again, the Cho has so much more ways. 3 spells for the price of 1 for the Jeet Kune Do. And with the Shunpo, a good deal of sustain too. Maybe they're gonna try and invade and pressure this Nolan all the way from the early game. With the Khalid still open though, I think Rebellion might pick it up.
Still, they go for the Zast for Suelo. Absolutely no change whatsoever. I mean, Suelo back in the day, he was the most flexible. But it looks like the coaching staff has a different idea. RQ respond with the 1-1.
Should ban the Irithel now, right? With the 1-1 pickup, that was literally what they utilized to actually get the dub against TLID. They banned the Herald first, which is definitely interesting now, actually. But, okay, it makes... It's the same, I think, from last game. Yeah, I don't know. Was Suelo really known for a lot of picks? It depends which season, right? Because earlier on, it's just CBY, only Yves. But now it might be only Zask.
That's true, actually.
So, RRQ, to round up their draft, it's interesting that they picked up the Angela, but no assassins were available for them. Are they planning to go Lancelot themselves? Trying to show Aether how it's done. Franco banned out by RBL, respecting Edoc's prowess on that hero.
So they're expecting this Cho to actually go to the EXP lane, but even the Lunox on top of the Harith. Interesting choice there.
What are they going for?
It's just respect for Suelo because he plays the mid Lunox as well, but no, the Zaz is out, so there's no way that that's the case.
I don't know, does the Lunox win lane against the Wanwan?
I don't think so. Maybe this is like
level 4? Level 4 she wins?
Yeah, but Wanwan has ways to outplay if you go for Lunox. Like if you just use your Chaos level 4, Wanwan by that time should be able to go and fly on the crossbow attack. But then yeah, could be cancelled by the Brilliance. I guess I could see it, but if it's literally just to give Wanwan more leeway, I would definitely just say Irithel, man.
Time to drop the beat of the flag.
Alright, wait, is that a joy ban?
Could it
should be.
Actually be?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my lord, they don't like Hazel.
That's 4 bans out of the board.
For the rookie.
And Julian is the only one available now.
Go Lance. Go, do it. Do it, Hazel.
Do it.
Do it.
Let the anger, let the aggression overcome you. Oh, here we go. Let me the Hylos first.
Hylos jungle? Cho jungle?
Hey, Hylos jungle was a thing for a very short period of time.
I wouldn't say short, I think it was still meta by M3 actually. And I think Wise was able to pick it up like a couple of times.
Oh,
it was pretty broken too.
All right, well for Rebellion, that's the answer here. Wait for the Claude actually.
Oh wow.
Gets the 1-1. Bit of a skill matchup there. What next though? What Roamer?
Or EXP, right?
Or EXP, you're right.
Huh, indeed.
Usually X-Win would go for Akai. If it's not Akai, he goes Edith, right? And with the Claude, I mean, usually Kaja, but he has Claude. I don't think you want to go for Kaja.
Akai is a preemptive pick against the Lancelot?
Yeah.
Oh,
that does make sense.
So Akai pick there. Just do it, Hazel. Give us the if he goes Bane, it'll be cool, but like, come on, Hazel. It's your match, man. Shine, let's go. What are the other assassins though? Let's think about it.
With so many banned away already, even the Joy got banned out. So
Julian or Lance. That's it, right?
Julian, Lance.
No
way, Hellcurt, right?
Oh,
Hellcurt in the jungle, actually.
Roger. What's the answer?
Yeah,
Lancelot. All right.
Do it. It's happening.
We got him, boys.
Oh, it's a trade-in.
All right, we're in for an exciting one. In theory, there are a lot of ways for Rebellion to still put up a good fight right here.
Yeah.
Akai is quite menacing to deal with as an assassin. I think Miracle can attest to that.
It really is. But what I want to talk about is, shout outs to all, by the way, for telling me this just last season when Hazel joined GeekFam. Hazel was known in Liga Nacional when he won that tournament on the Lancelot. He was known for the Lancelot. That is his signature pick.
Oh, man. All right, well, looking at the counter index and the lineup rating, once again, Rebellion comes out on top, but the execution might be more important than the numbers right here as we get into what is potentially the last game
of the season.
Wow.
It's not just the last game of the match, but the last game of the regular season for MPL ID Season 14, and we're all for it, ladies and gentlemen. And now let's get into the Land of Dawn for the second game between the Blue Bulls and Rex Regum Kaon.
Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if RBL can force, at least for the final match of Season 14, to go all the way. One step away from doing that, but Hazel and RQ, they're one step away from just taking that chance from RBL and getting the dub to cement their spot, I would say, in the regular season of Season 14. And Rins is already doing that against Swaylo. This might be a solo kill. Oh my goodness, that was almost a solo kill from the little girl in the mid lane.
Luckily, he had Flicker to get out, otherwise that would have been so bad in the early stage. Especially now that they want to kind of put in their roots to go for a possible snowball with the Nolan.
Ether actually was forced to use a retry there by Dairon, just moving up menacingly as Hazel picks up the cold buff as going into the jungle. Might be an altercation here as X-Win spots him out.
This might be a free kill here up top, man. Matt, he has the Purify. Will he use it? He uses the Purify, but Skylar just gets the kill with his second skill. There was an invade earlier too. RQ leading on the board with first blood.
The Cho Angela, man, has so much pressure and mobility. Because you have to remember, the Angela gives you movement speed as well. And that is an agility wilderness blessing Cho. E-Dog is going to be all across the map. Diamond, got to be a tanky boy as always. And so far, everything's kind of standard. But the Claude from MATT is actually running the Marksman emblem with the Tenacity. So he's going to have an earlier power spike. But he needs to be careful. We saw how much damage Armorgear has at their disposal in this early game just earlier. He's already down with one death.
And like you mentioned, right? Even the clear speed, oh, E-Dog. He's not even level 4 yet, and look at how aggressive he's playing. And so lucky for Rebellion, though, that E-Dog doesn't have level 4 just yet. We'll see the Retribution battle now.
X-Win doesn't have the ult just yet. Hazel with Retribution. No, not just yet. Phantom Execution and the Retri. Aether said no chance against Hazel this time with the Lance. Oh. Dairon gets the kill on X-Win, and Swaylo is trapped in that Dominator's Descent. RQ can wait him out. One of these days you're gonna escape, and Hazel goes for it. Good taunt by Cars to peel, but now he might just be the one taking out Way of the Dragon from E-Dog. And that is a kill for, not Hazel. Dairon wants all the kills.
Oh, you can see the change in priority as well in that previous skirmish, right? Initially, they were actually looking in for Cars, but they saw Swaylo, and they went in for Swaylo instead.
They know that the Galakacha's HP bars are always so deceptive. He looks low, but he can regen up. He has the Revitalize as well. Unfortunately for Rebellion, they're unable to use that. And look at this troll pressure, dude. This Akai is getting bullied.
He's still vlogging at minute number 3, no ult.
That's
bullying the panda. He's beating up a panda, dude. That shouldn't be legal. But looking at
they're endangered for a reason. You shouldn't beat on them, man. Feed them.
Exactly.
Nourish them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Way to dragon. He kicked the Panda. Dominator's Ascent. There you go. That's what you get for kicking the Panda. You get gunned down by Matt. He doesn't like these animals, endangered ones especially, getting beaten up.
METT kind of trying to set an example, you know, protecting the cute little animals in the Lanadon. But 95% for RRQ. Look at this, X-Win.
Oh no, this might be the Panda's fault actually. Jumping back in, Rin's flickering out, and now it's going to be Hazel in the back line, just getting the assassination.
2-4-0 trade now for RRQ. Very good start. 1.3k gold lead. They have been taking control of everything, right? They were able to pick up the neutral objective and all the kills. And look again, oh man, the zoning from Dyran as well as the Cho, as well as Edok.
Is this zoning? Dyran, it technically is zoning. Glorious Pathway just gets out too.
Not even the Revitalize, man. He just stands there menacingly, and it allows Skylar to cash in on a lot of gold. Oh, look at this though.
Uh-oh, Dyran, Revitalize. They're all just gonna use their resources for ultimates down for the side of RBL. X-Win still on cooldown, I believe. RQ, will they look to go for this? That's a way to Dragon on towards Cars. Not the best choice to go for, but Hazel just jumping back and forth with the puncture now, baiting out the heavy spin. Already used up, gonna be pinned down as well. Aether should be able to find it, unless, no! The retreat god, Hazel, on a signature pick, takes it away.
He was pinned down. How did he get out of the heavy spin?
I think the duration just expired, no? It took so long that he was pinned down for a long time. But in that period of time, Ether was unable to actually secure the neutral objective. And now look at this. RRQ essentially don't have to go back to base. They have a health dispenser. Conceal.
Uh-oh. That's a Cho. Going on to Cars. No Revitalize this time around. That is a freebie for the crossbow tank. Oh! Avatar of the Guardian! Using the invulnerable state of the Avatar of the Guardian to escape. But again, this Panda is just getting beaten down.
Well, that's all happening, by the way. Look at the bottom. Oh, Matt!
What? King METT!
He's gone!
He is! Aether tries to go for Rins, but oh no, he's gonna get tied up, kicked back, and now stomped on by the horse, and Skylar just shoots him.
2-0, 3.7k gold lead, 4k gold lead now, and RRQ continue to push their momentum. Edok constantly just being that driving force. Hazel very aggressive.
Cars with the taunt, Phantom Execution used up already. Heart Guard hovering over Hazel, trying to go for the purple buff here, and it doesn't look like Aether will be anywhere near to contest it. Hazel with the red tree, Dyran with the glorious pathway, clean disengage with the steal on the purple.
Again, whenever they get low after an engagement, usually a team would back away, right, reset, and then go back on the map. But for RRQ, pop a glorious pathway, stand next to Rins for a couple of seconds, and you're good to go. And they keep going. And this pressure is what's kind of denying Rebellion any kind of room to reset, to set up and trap RRQ as they're moving into the jungle. They're never leaving. They've just set up a whole base camp in the opposing side's jungle. Now with the turtle spawning up soon, once again, Edok looking for ways to threaten X-Win. As long as the Panda gets brutalized before the neutral objective take, RRQ don't have to worry about that heavy spin.
And now, because of the side lanes that are being pushed in, they can be as aggressive as they can into the enemy jungle. Oh, conceal play, Edok!
Uh-oh, way the Dragon onto Cars to give Sky... Oh, they already used the heavy spin. I think Edok will be happy with that. Despite him getting taken down, there's no heavy spin left, and RRQ will should be able to utilize this to get the turtle. What do RBL do?
Trying to match the pressure, but look at Skylar with the hard guard.
That's all the weakness points. As easy as that. Now the way to Dragon, or no, rather the crossbow attack used up. The Avatar of the Guardian gets placed down, but Hazel is going all in. Skylar gets the healing. That's a double for Hazel. Aether right there. Hazel with the outplay on Swalo, and now Rins. Flicker forward from Rins. Skylar's a nightmare spawn, little Johnny.
Oh no! And Skylar gets taken down. 5-1-2 now. Was that a shutdown given over?
Yep. Given over to Swalo. I mean, it's a great member to receive the bounty. The overall, still RRQ having a dominant performance here. So take a look at the replay by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. All begins with Cars getting jumped on, pump to revitalize, buy some more time with the Avatar of the Guardian. But Skylar with the built-in Purify, with the Inspire, is unrelentless. Getting in and out again and again, but then falling to the passive of Zask. When he gets taken down, he leaves a nightmare spawn, and that zaps Skylar down. So a bit of a miscalculation. And everything is still on track for RRQ.
So let's talk winning conditions for Rebellion. What are those?
They have to try and catch Hazel, I feel like. As long as Hazel is left alone to his own devices, it's gonna be dangerous. And they have to maybe weather out this mid game where Skylar on the 1-1, in theory, is gonna be a massive problem. Already on a 3-item power spike with a golden staff, the Demon Hunter sword, and the corrosion scythe. Yeah, I think they have to win that. If they can really try and do something, they can try and bait the heavy spin, not the heavy spin, sorry, the hard guard as well. Because with the fleeting time and the plus of the Oasis, I think whoever wins tries to protect is gonna stay alive for a long, long time.
Hazel gonna go for the assassination, and he does. Now with the hard guard, heavy spin, everything used on him. It'll be a shutdown. So at least RBL get that, but they lose King MATT.
I don't know if it's personal from Hazel, or it's just like a default, just a textbook play. Oh, I'm an assassin, I go for the marksman.
Oi! Adok trying to go for the Zikudo flicker, now gets punished for it. Aether gets the kill again. But look at the weakness points all there for the crossbow attack. Cars gets out. X-Win walking up. Both Johnny boys doing some damage.
Oh. But that's a trade-in again, right? Another kill given over to the side of Rebellion. So that initial gold lead that RQ had, 4K? It's 2K now. Oh, what? Aether!
Assassination! Still an assassin, dude. You can't underestimate the damage potential, but look
He's
at
an
Hazel.
Avenger.
Whoa. Gonna burst down that Dominor's descent. Now, without Skylar, RRQ gonna try and fight this still.
Dyron just trying to zone Aether away. This man you can't assassinate, it seems. And he will have to respect it. Good reset, just from Dyron.
Conceal play. X-Win, he's looking for Dyron.
He's alone.
Oh, X-Win? He has a heavy spin, he decides to utilize it, but I think they'll be happy with that. Oh, Hazel. Oh no, the little Johnny boy's gonna give him a free puncture stack. Oh no! Oh no! It's another Johnny coming down there, Cars. Puncture on him, Thorn Rose there. X-Win gets assassinated from across the wall. Oh, it's going to be Hazel jumping with the Phantom Execution, the puncture away as well. Let's see if he can outplay from this one. Max very low. Hazel gets out, no kills.
They don't even have to go for the Lord just yet. They can pick up the turret in the mid lane, look for the purple buff. By the way, take it away from Aether, and then everything all just collapses and coalesces with their main idea, their main goal, which is to pick up this Lord. Everything is going really great for RRQ in this second game.
And you are seeing that Lancelot prowess on Hazel, but look at Skylar. 1v3 unfazed, diving under the turret still, actually. And they can't do anything about it. They know that to get Skylar, they have to get multiple taunts, multiple crowd control tools on him, and they have to be able to burst down through the hard guard as well. Lord coming through, you can see that the whole jungle is just under control of RRQ. Oh. Even if Edok goes dangerously forward, to catch him, they're gonna have to expend, like, most likely a heavy spin. And like you mentioned, Mirko, Edok is gonna love that trade.
Exactly, that's why they needed that heavy spin to be able to contest for that Lord, and yet they utilized it early on because X-Win was getting caught really low. They needed a way to control this Edok, man. Again, he's zoning so well.
This Kung Fu man is just walking up and everybody has to respect it.
Oof. Diamond just running at you like that is definitely a terrifying scene. Now with the Lord though, how much can RRQ get against all this damage coming in from our Rebellion?
Well, there's pathway, Skylar given the space necessary to look for those shots, but it's actually not enough space. Nightmare spawned. Oh, Hazel just using the puncture.
Alright, Beastheart almost gets taken down on the bottom side. Unfortunately for RRQ, not just yet. Rebellion were able to defend it really, really well. Matt actually went for the third item, Moon of Nature, by the way. So he knows that with the Marksman emblem, like you were telling us just yesterday, Mirko, I think, he can have an early power spike, but Edok, whoa, fancy. How it goes down though in the bottom lane.
Yep.
Oh man, RRQ, just with pure pressure, they're able to threaten objectives like this. Again, Matt has hit the 2-item power spike, running the Demon Hunter sword and the golden staff straight to the Wind of Nature, knowing that with the Marksman emblem, he should be okay. He's safe from Hazel, at least for only a while though. I think RRQ can find ways to bait it out, and maybe later on, Matt has to decide between taking the damage from the Lancelot or the crossbow of Tank.
That's actually quite funny. Game fact by Gope, Cars became the XP laner with the most turtle secures, having 4 turtles, and the second most lord
What?
secures with 2 lords.
2 lords?
Wait, that's as an EXP laner,
As an
right?
XP, yes.
Okay. I thought in general, I'd be like, bro, what are the junglers doing this season?
If that's, if he actually has more turtles and lords than all the other junglers, then we have a problem.
That's crazy. Either he's amazing or the junglers in Indonesia need some help. Looking at some of the items here, Edok with the Radiant Armor to deal with the constant zaps coming in from the Nightmare Spawn, and with the Dominance Ice to again lower the regeneration. He knows he's going to be in the thick of the fighting for especially against Cars here, so it's a great item choice. And now with the Lord up, once again it's a setup. It's a 7k gold lead, and RRQ has a lot of mobility. Rebellion, if they leave the base, they're playing a dangerous game.
Okay. Dyron with the stun on X-Win. Panda Man versus the Horse. Hazel already actually used up the Phantom Execution earlier. Tried to go for the burst, the blitz on the Lord, but was unable to do so.
Not just yet. So the Lord Dance happening. Aether opening up the damage. Oh, Dyron!
Glorious pathway, X-Win on his own as well. The heavy spin coming down to pin him down, and Aether will be able to claim it, but now it's very, very low. Dyron just gets him with a DOT. No, Matt! Wind of Nature! It'll only just delay the inevitable. Whoa. Now it's a Big Johnny, angry, sway low. No, he can't survive for too long. Skylar catches up. The Phantom Execution gets rid of half of this man's HP. And up top, Edok is dealing with the Panda. It's a 1-4-0 up top, but it's RRQ with a 4-for-1, and they'll be able to clear the Lord, still having the waves in the mid lane and in the bottom lane. RRQ Hoshi will end the game, will end the season with a statement victory.
They got the Lord, but at what costs? Wow, what a performance by RRQ. The young prince stepping into the shoes of Sutsujin, one of the best junglers in MPL ID right now, and he performed very well. 2-0 against Rebellion on the Hayabusa, on the Lancelot too, to really show Aether how it's really done.
It's been a while since we've seen a crazy Lancelot performance, and man, Hazel absolutely delivered there. It seems like he always had a puncture stack somewhere lurking, showing again, it's not only about the mechanics, the planning as well from this guy. This allows him to just find those crazy maneuvers when our Rebellion thought that they were done.
GG, well played, man, for RRQ. By the way, Arashi, with Cascute and NMM, Bigatron went 13-3 last season.
Oh,
in the regular season, #1 in the regular season. This season, RRQ with Cascute and NMM went 13-3. It's the same record.
The deja vu coming out for Coach Cascute and NMM. Kind of crazy. If I had $1 for every time those numbers come up, I'll have $2, which is not much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
That is true.
He was making a joke.
Yeah.
Go. Laugh.
Gotta get that Ghani laugh,
Is that Jeff Bezos?
Nice one, Arashi. Oh yeah, you're right. Precisely 13-3.
Man, but back to the game for just a little bit. Rebellion, they made the final ditch effort to go for the Lord and they got it. But this late is just too dangerous.
Truly is. Now we know that RQ have another player that they can utilize as a tip of their spear. So let's talk to them up on stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Dan inilah dia persembahan terakhir dari Rebellion Esports. Mereka sudah memberikan hal yang terbaik. Bahkan hingga match penutupan ini, mereka mewarnai MPL Indonesia season 14. Dan pada akhirnya ini adalah pertunjukan terakhir. Match penutupan untuk Rebellion Esports. Dan kita akan mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata dari Rebellion.
Tes. Oke, saya Farhan mewakili Rebellion Esports mengucapkan terima kasih buat semua yang udah dukung Rebellion Esports, terutama buat Rebel Squad. Terima kasih Rebel Squad atas dukungannya, walaupun kami struggle banget di season ini, kalian selalu datang, selalu support, selalu menemani dikala RBL masih di bawah. Dan mohon maaf buat Rebellion Esports, buat Rebel Squad juga dengan semua supporter Rebellion. kami belum bisa jadi Rebellion Esport yang kalian banggakan. Ya semoga dengan hasil yang mengecewakan ini kami bisa terus berbenah. Jadi di season depan bisa lebih baik lagi lah dari season ini. Dan juga buat siapapun yang wakilin Indonesia nantinya di ajang M Series bisa balikin piala M Series ke Indonesia. Makasih juga tadi buat Kingdom yang udah kasih support buat Rebellion. Kalian luar biasa. Respect banget buat kalian semua. Semoga di playoff bisa melangkah lebih jauh. Ada tambahan yang lain?
Saya pengen nyampein 2 omongan doang. Pertama, terima kasih dan minta maaf. Terima kasih kepada Rebel Squad dari awal season sampai sekarang telah mendukung kita walaupun hasilnya sangat mengecewakan. Dan maaf juga, mungkin ini pembelajaran buat kita buat kedepannya, season depannya semoga lebih baik. Dan yang kedua, good luck buat semua tim yang ada di playoff. Gue pengen bring back M6 ke Indonesia. Semoga Indonesia menjadi juara di M6 nanti.
Amin.
Dan terima kasih. Inilah dia, the final bow bersama terakhir dari tim Rebellion Esports. Terima kasih dan comeback stronger. Perjuangan mereka telah berakhir. Ini adalah match terakhir mereka di season 14. Namun kita mengharapkan yang terbaik. Dan yang terbaik telah didapatkan oleh sang raja dari segala raja. Menutup dengan sangat kuat 2-0. Sambutlah RRQ Hosi. Wow, langsung ramai di sini. Di match penutupan pun Kingdom juga masih semangat, semua super fans menyaksikan debut Hazel di RRQ. Waduh Hazel, bagaimana debutmu di RRQ di season 14 ini? Match pertamamu nih.
Seneng sih, soalnya kan apalagi akhirnya dikasih main juga. Ya seneng setelah terakhir lawan RBL juga itu di season 13, week terakhir ya akhirnya main juga.
Akhirnya ada season 13 dan sekarang bermain di season 14 untuk pertama kali. Begitu bahagia, tapi gimana? Ada grogi kah? Ada hal yang kamu lalui di match pertamamu di season 14 ini?
Kalau grogi nggak ada, soalnya kan dulu juga pernah sempat main di season 13. Nah di sini juga dibantu sama abang-abang, ada Bang Ler gitu-gitu semuanya. Sama yang lain, coaching staff, sama manajer juga, Bang Soso juga udah dibantuin lah.
Jadi dengan bantuan para abang-abangan, Hazel pun sudah nyaman dan bekal dari season 13 pun dibawa sampai season 14. Dan Budi denger kamu ini ya masih sekolah sekarang.
Iya.
Gimana tuh cara baginya? Kan harus latihan juga dong pastinya. Ini persiapannya berapa lama by the way untuk match kali ini?
Kemarin doang sih, setelah menang lawan ini. Oh ya tadi.
Baru tadi?
Ya baru tadi siang.
Baru tadi siang, baru latihan. Tapi gimana sih cara Hazel untuk membagi waktu? Sekarang lagi sibuk sekolah juga dan juga latihan dan segala rupanya gimana tuh Hazel?
Kalau pagi kan sekolah, terus kalau scrim itu kan jam 1.47. Nah habis sekolah itu jam 12 pulang, jam 1-nya aku langsung latihan.
Jadi terus mengutamakan pendidikan ya?
Ya.
Baru latihan. Dan pada akhirnya hari ini menang juga melawan Rebellion 2-0. Bagaimana perasaan Hazel? Puas? Bangga? Atau ada sesuatu?
Senang aja sih, udah itu aja.
Senang. Siapa di sini yang tadi ngebantu Hazel banget?
Angelanya Rin.
Angelanya Rin. Rin, tugasmu untuk menjaga Hazel kah hari ini?
Ya biar dia seneng.
Oh biar dia seneng. Tapi ngelihat sekarang kan ini bisa dibilang line up yang baru. Terus gimana penyesuaian dari tim RRQ untuk penutupan match hari ini?
Itu Bang Ler itu.
Loh. Emang, Rins kamu nggak? Jadi bagaimana untuk hari ini penutupan match? Emang dipersiapkan yang spesial kah?
Kalau bilang spesial lah, spesial buat Hazel juga ya karena nggak pernah main kan dia. Ya kita juga kasih kesempatan lah buat dia mengelihat potensi dia sama mentality dia juga.
Dan bagaimana kalau dari match barusan 2-0 sudah kalian lalui?
Ya bagus ya, mungkin kedepannya dia bakal keep improve juga lah.
Sudah bagus tuh, sudah dijempolin. Dan menariknya, semakin poinnya tinggi. Tapi nggak bisa, udah dipucuk, nggak bisa lebih pucuk lagi dengan kemenangan ini. Kita akan melihat dari bracket. Yang mungkin kalian juga udah intip tadi di match pertama sudah terlihat dari bracket ini. Bagaimana tanggapan kalian melihat pada akhirnya season 14 bracketnya seperti ini nih. Ayo.
Ulang.
Bagaimana kalian ngeliat bracket seperti ini?
Ya kita juga ngasih persiapan yang terbaik lah buat kita. Dan pasti fanatik Onyx sama Gifam kan kasih hasil yang terbaik dan kita nggak tahu juga lawannya kita siapa. Dan pastinya kita kan sebelum melawan mereka tuh kita pasti nonton gameplay mereka lah.
Jadi advantage untuk tim RRQ bisa melihat mereka beradu nih.
Ya apalagi mereka kayak mungkin lebih kuat aja sih soalnya ya di playoff sih mungkin.
Mode playoff.
Iya.
Mode playoff dari mereka. Namun kalau dari kedua tim ini yang bakal jadi lawan RRQ kira-kira siapa nih?
Fanatik Onyx kayaknya.
Fanatik Onyx dari Scalar. Kalau dari Diren, Le, siapa Le?
Apa Bude?
Lawanmu siapa nih?
Siapa aja sih Bude?
Tapi kira-kira, Scalar udah jawab loh.
Kira-kira?
Iya.
Kira-kira beneran nih?
Masa bohongan?
Onyx kayaknya.
Nanti ke Onyx. Tapi mode playoff untuk Diren ada gak sih? Diren akan menjadi berbeda gak sih, Le?
Mungkin.
Mungkin, maybe.
Ya, maybe.
Mungkin. Tapi apa yang akan dibawakan juga mungkin dari tim RRQ. Kalian lagi di puncak-puncaknya nih. Semua tim akan melihat ke kalian. Dari regular season, bekal apa nih yang akan kalian bawa kepada playoff?
Bekalnya mungkin kita jangan cepat puas, improve terus. Ya kita masih banyak juga kan kayak harus dibenahi gitu.
Banyak yang harus dibenahi. Kalau
Ya.
kejahilan kalian ini harus dibenahi nggak nih?
Itu emang harus Bude, soalnya itu menambah chemistry.
Oh itu dari tadi Diren ngomong ya, disebulin sama Idok. Dok, siapa yang paling jahil di RRQ?
Diren.
Oh, jadi kamu membalas saja ini?
Ya.
Oke, ngelihat chemistry kalian yang udah sangat top. Dari Idok sendiri, apa nih yang kayaknya udah kuat banget, chemistry udah dapet. Ini RRQ di playoff, apa yang akan kalian improve ketika semuanya udah sangat bagus?
Banyak sih yang perlu kami improve dari segi in game sama out game.
In game, out game, ada banyak hal yang akan kalian persiapkan? Tapi dari Idok sendiri, ada nggak match yang paling kamu nantikan melawan siapa?
Gak ada lawan siapa aja, gas.
Gas lawan siapa aja. Semuanya siap. Tapi dari Diren sendiri, lawanmu barusan adalah mantanmu dan mereka gagal untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Ada nggak sih yang kamu sampaikan semangat mungkin kepada tim-tim yang tidak bisa meranjak ke babak playoff?
Yang nggak lolos playoff ya semangat aja, masih ada next season, comeback stronger.
Comeback stronger.
Ya.
Oke. Dan dari Rins, apa tantangan terbesarmu untuk regular season ini? Ini udah dipucuk, udah selesai nih. Tapi ada gak sih tantangan yang Rins hadapi di regular season ini?
Tantangan terberat mungkin diri sendiri sih. Lebih karena diri sendiri.
Apa tuh, melawan apa dari dirimu sendiri?
Ya mungkin kalau dilihat dari match-match kemarin tuh kayak apa ya, kayak dari aku sendiri terburu-buru pengen menang aja gitu.
Oh, jadi terus menerus untuk mempelajari diri sendiri ya biar nextnya lebih baik lagi. Berarti Rins mode playoff, apa yang akan ditunjukkan oleh Rins?
Apa ya, mungkin lebih disiplin aja sih itu.
Akan semakin mengerikan dari tim RRQ dan ini adalah pertemuan terakhir kita bersama dengan kalian di regular season. Tolong sampaikan sesuatu dari tim RRQ. Ada yang ingin disampaikan? dipersilahkan. Hazel dulu boleh, lalu Abang Skelar. Hazel ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan?
Buat fans RRQ, ke Bandung kita, Le.
Ke Bandung kita. Asik. Skylar,
Ulang.
ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk penutupan regular season dari RRQ?
Makasih juga buat Kingdom yang selalu support kita dari week 1 sampai akhir week ini. Ya kita juga player seneng lah disupport kalian, jadi lebih semangat. Dan buat Kingdom juga jangan lupa dukung kita di playoff di Bandung nanti. Makasih.
Luar biasa. Ada yang mau ditambahkan?
Ya makasih aja Bude yang udah support kita sampai sekarang. Karena gak ada mereka kita nggak bisa juga kan kayak gini. Le, apa sih?
Udah cukup.
Ya Bude, punten.
Punten.
Udah cukup.
Cukup, satu lagi.
Makasih.
Makasih. Bersama-sama, mari kumandangkan Viva! Viva! Inilah dia pemuncak klasemen dan sambutlah 2-0 penutupan yang begitu meriah dari RRQ Hosting.
I love that final.
Hazel. Boom.
Well, that's Skylar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Skylar is always like that figure that, you know,
Big bro.
keeps
He's
everyone grounded, bro.
Yeah. It's cool to see Skylar, take this kind of role because in season 7 he was a rookie. It's really cool to see him develop over the course of 3 years. Damn.
Wow, it's been 3 years?
2021 season 7.
Doesn't feel like it. That's crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, 3 years.
3 years, 9 weeks. Time just goes by when you're having fun, dude.
Oh, you're having fun?
Having a great time.
Of course you are.
Yeah,
RQ's number
RQ
1.
13-3. That
Last season was such a slow season. Huh,
That's how I felt
interesting.
last season.
Wow.
Literally the same, 13-3. That's how I felt. Literally with the same coach too.
All right, Mirko, stop with that. You're kind of...
But the playoffs, Arashi.
You're kind of scaring me,
I
bro.
really hope it doesn't happen to you, man.
Nah, no way. No way. Well, looking at the moments right here, possibly gonna crown the player of the match. Man, just some crazy plays being made in the Land of Dawn. Who is it? Could it be?
It's Mr. Hazel, Prince Man, Bro Man. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's Hazel, player of the match.
The big guns for RRQ. Literally bringing in the big guns here in the final match. Let's take a look at the highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. In the early game, you can see the aggression just ramping up. This Cho, again, the Cho-Angela combo, just ridiculous, bro. There's just so much pressure. And there were moments here where X-Win was, making a play that kind of looked good in theory, but overall, due to the execution and how it kind of played out, didn't really benefit his team. And once it goes to those neutral objectives, you already know that Darren is on the case. Even on a hero that's less flashy, that's just going in, staying in the front line, still delivers absolutely. Oof, man, moments like this, it just really gets very, very close. And you have a lot of moments where you're like, oh, if only, what if? Right, Rebellion come out on top in some of these moments. And no, man, it's RRQ just taking full control. And the Lancelot that we were kind of concerned about. It was used by Rebellion themselves in game number 1. Not to great avail. Still, see, with dealing with all of this utility, with the same strat that we've seen earlier, I believe, the Akai to really shut down the jungler. RRQ just found a way around it. It's kind of on the 1-1. The 1-1 Angela combo might just, rise in popularity, man. It was just really obnoxious the whole time.
913 GBM, by the way. The Lancelot. Let's take a look at the golden moment now by UBS Gold.
Ayo guys, depan-depan lah, depan-depan lah. Gua kolam sini.
Dol 3 tot.
Tuh, Pra.
Lance tuh.
Orang aja guys, depan-depan dulu.
Balik gue loh yang marin.
Pojok, nice boy.
Ghostan. Lance.
Nen, bisa.
Lance lah nih. Nggak ada.
Cabut.
Nice bro. TP guys, TP guys.
Minion nggak ada minion. Mati ke tower, oke.
Bisa ini kan?
Respect guys, respect.
Stop rap.
Ulti gua 6.
Udah, lor aja guys.
Lor aja guys.
Udah ulti.
Mas Jol. Lor guys, respect ya guys.
Dia bisa gambling.
Klaudo nih, sini. Mau Klaudo, Ler?
Dia masih ada puri, Dok.
Depan aja dia gambling guys.
Dia mau gambling guys. Maju dia.
Gua masuk.
Gua kick.
Nolan.
Nolan mati.
Nice boy.
Orang. Puterin besa, puterin besa, puterin. Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
They're just having fun, man.
Sipped in the Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. What does
over
that mean?
there.
For
It's
the
like, thank
people back
God.
home? Thank God.
Thank God.
I believe that's Dyron.
Yeah.
Always the most, I don't know, man. He exudes kind of a maturity, a wisdom almost.
Well, I mean, he was the one that said, circle the base.
Yeah,
At the end.
I don't think we want to call him wise, I think that's more witty. Darren is more of he's more of a...
What is he, just old?
He's mischievous. Whoa, what?
Whoa.
Listen. Hey, Rashi, if anyone's
Don't
old
be an
here...
ageist.
If anyone's old here, it's you too. Yeah, because you're the same age, right, as Rashi?
Wait, you're talking about
move on,
that person that just passed us, right? You two, like Arashi and that person that just passed us.
Who?
Well, it's not
Did
me,
you say
obviously.
Rashi's going to pass away?
I'm 19.
Whoa.
That is crossing a line. That is...
You said passed.
I
Rashi
said
did not
passed by.
No, I didn't hear that.
You say we're gonna get passed by?
I feel so gaslighted on the caster desk, guys, sometimes.
Seems to be a pattern evolving here, Eterna. Looking at the stats, the carry still is way low, by the way. I mean, the network spawn is definitely a massive annoyance. But if you play the game the way Arkihoshi did and not allow Rebellion to really get too much benefit from that poking style, just keep running at you as the neutral objective is available, you can still get a clean performance just like this. And lane pressure. Play Arkihoshi, if they're given lane pressure, it's always a difficult time every single time, dude. They just clear, they roam, they dive. They don't put those strong laners to waste.
Yeah, they understand exactly how to tackle the game here. Understanding this is just clean RQ, right? I mean, this is what RQ has been known for the entirety of the regular season. When they are given space to do what they do best, when they can just scale up to those power spikes, play it disciplinedly, get these leads through amazing setup. This is what you get. And for teams who have been able to beat them, that's Bigatron, leg 1, that's Alter Ego, leg 2, and Evo's leg 2. They brought the fight to RQ. They literally just battle it out constantly, back to back to back. It's battle. So if they fix that issue, if they actually get a way to, stop these battles from happening or to ignore the battles and look for something else, as Papulong said, we might have to just say, RQ, good luck in M6.
Oh, gotta hope so.
That's what I said for Bigatron last season.
Oh man, never mind. I shouldn't follow this pattern, bro. It's kind of scary. I'll reserve judgment for later, but honestly, I feel like we have to highlight this Cho pick as well, because usually the Cho, it's all about the flanks, it's all about the way of the dragons, right? But we're seeing this new style of Cho, where he's not there just for utility and pickups, he's there for the brawls, right? With all of these tankier, beefier, semi-damage, but also tanky roamers like the Gatot, like the Hylas coming up. I think this Cho is just rising in popularity due to the maneuverability and tankiness and damage. Still triple value out of this hero.
Did you say highlights? No, he said highlights. I was trying to make a joke. Anyway,
Nice.
audience highlight though. What message do you want to convey to Rebellion Esports for the future, as it was their last and final performance? From Rizal Haruki, come back stronger for Rebellion. You've done your best for the team. Take a rest. It's good for your mental, mind, and body. GG, Rebellion. Thank you, Rebellion Esports, for this season.
Good luck next season.
Good luck next season.
I have high hopes for Rebellion next season.
Have you heard something?
I don't know. I just really want them to do well next season. Because it'll be cool to see Rebellion, right? Do well next season.
You heard something.
No.
Have you heard of something?
No. They gave me a jersey, so I'm like, yeah, I want them to do well.
I think we've all been very vocal about how Rebellion has potential for a while now. I think it will be great to finally see it come to fruition, right? Because they've shown previously the early game aggression, the objective control. This season, it's a bit of an up and down. But again, if they can just maximize all of those potential that they have in their players, you know? Those are some really good players they have.
Speaking of players, who do you think is going to be Player of the Week and Rookie of the Week, guys?
Ooh.
I don't know. I mean, for sure it's going to be different to last week.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Fabian. Unfortunately, he only has one match today, or like this season, or this week, sorry, and they lost. So I don't think we can give him the Player of the Week.
But what's the Player of the Day by Kadia?
It's Hazel. I think this is the dive?
Yeah, the base play, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I believe so. Soon here, I think.
I don't think so.
Wait, which play is this? Did we miss it already?
No, I think this
Or is it coming?
Oh, I think it is coming. Yeah, I think it's coming. This is a long play of the day. If it's actually like, oh, it is. Yeah, it's the dive. Wait, yeah, Aether and Suelo, yeah. Slowly but surely, we'll get there.
Oh, this is a slow build-up.
Very, very slow build-up, but we'll get the. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, boom. Oh, there you go.
And there it is.
Yeah, that
Super
play.
long build-up. Yeah.
It shows that he's patient.
Exactly.
Because you know some newcomers, when they don't have that much airtime, they come in and they get overconfident, overhyped. We didn't see that from Hazel.
No. That's why during that play as well, I was just looking at Hazel. What is he going to do? Because he's so low, he decides to go to the jungle, clear a few camps, get a bit more HP, and then come back into the fight. So I was like, okay, there you go. And then he got the 2 kills in the base. GG, well played, Hazel. Good debut. I really hope next season he actually gets like playtime, because in Geek Fam he was like a sub. It was Ray playing most of the games. Here too, he's a sub. He's only played 1 match. Hopefully next season.
Hopefully.
Or playoffs.
Oh.
M6?
I mean, Sutsujin though.
Yeah, Sutsujin is damn good, man.
He's like
top 3 for a lot of junglers.
exactly like potential to become regular season MVP.
With Fabian, Sutsujin, Skylar, I think that's the top 3.
Top 3.
Who's the top 3 in the standings though?
I don't know.
You don't?
No.
Or are you being smug about it?
I don't know. Because like my memory stopped when TLID was #1. So.
Oh.
Yeah,
you want to tell us something?
I don't
tell us something?
know what happened after.
Do you want to update her about the current affairs of the world?
Update for the regular season. Team Liquid ID #2. RK Hoshi overtook them. Getting back to, where a lot of people say they belong. But at the same time, the deja vu route, Mirko. Now you got me thinking.
It's a strong statement by Arashi.
And this could be the craziest coincidence of all time if it actually happens. But Fnatic Onyx were 2nd place last season with 11-5 match win-lose, and they were the champions. Bigatron at 3rd place, and they have 11-5. I'm just saying, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to mix and match here, but
the plot thickens, man.
Don't get ahead of yourself, okay? Calm down.
All right, I'll calm down.
Let's give this man the spotlight right now, as he is the Rookie of the Week, Mr. Edok.
This is a quote from me, but for Player of the Week for Edok.
Oh, what did you say?
An amazing roamer.
Okay.
Very flexible.
True.
But what is it with RQ and Franco gods? Vin, Naomi, and now Edok.
It's part of their entrance exam.
Yeah.
I want to be a player, please. Did you play Franco? Wait, is it off the bat?
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe.
But my question is he my... I voted for him as Player of the Week. Is he my Rookie and Player of the Week then? Is he Rookie and Player of the Week?
Huh. Wow, that's the case. That's a crazy achievement here out of nowhere for the final week. I feel like it probably wouldn't be.
I don't know. I saw the votes, and I saw mostly people putting Edok on Rookie of the Week. But I guess we'll see. Player of the Week, drumroll, Priest. Priest?
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 Who is it? Oh!
There you go. It's Rez, Player of the Week. Oh. You don't have to read my...
To all Dallas, say what you want now.
Yeah, just leave it
Being
there.
a big factor to Fnatic Onyx success to close out the regular season on a good note. There you go.
I don't sound like that.
Yeah.
It's close enough.
It's close enough.
Okay.
Rez out of nowhere. After everyone was saying, yeah, this new dude just isn't it, bro. Bring back Ludpi. What the heck is this EXP laner?
Just want to say, I've been a Rez fan since day one.
Day
Is he the
one.
GOAT? Day one. He's not the GOAT. Not yet. but I've been defending this guy since day one.
See, since day
Shout out to
one.
my boy Rez. He's not my GOAT, he's my boy. Rez.
Like
Rez
he's your
Albert.
son?
No, I'm not. No. He's like, you know, like when you say this guy's cool, he's my boy, man. This guy's my boy. It's like, we're cool. Yeah.
It reminds me of that other guy,
My
right?
girl. I
Rez,
don't think I'll
boy.
say that.
Sorry. No connection.
You're talking about that streamer.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
small
yeah.
streamer. The small streamer.
A great friend of
The small
TSQ
streamer.
and NML,
Rez,
yes.
boy.
Oh!
I believe he coached for a team in MPL. I think so.
I think.
Shout out Ray's boy.
Well,
Let's take a look at what we are going to be feeling in the play-ins, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at the playoff bracket. We
Let's
saw it
go.
earlier on, but this is just a recap for everyone who missed out. The play-ins will begin with Bigatron and Alter Ego, followed in by Fnatic, Onyx, and Geek. And again, with this being the play-ins, there's no second life. We're gonna say goodbye to 2 teams on the first day.
Wow.
Ooh, wow.
So predictions, folks, for day one. Just day one, you know, we won't get ahead of ourselves. This is day one.
I would say Bigatron Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah,
Thank
me
you.
too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
and
you.
then they'll go to the lower brackets.
Oh, both? BTR and Fnatic Onyx will go lower brackets?
I don't really mind the second one, but
Don't you mean BTR FNOC win and then win again and then I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say
We'll
anything.
see. We'll see. In a couple of weeks, man.
I imagine plot twists to happen though.
Yeah,
Me
though.
too.
There's no way it just goes in a straightforward fashion. This is season 14, man.
But you said if Fnatic Onyx win, don't watch MPL ID.
You know what? After the occurrence of everything this season, after their scam of the regular season, I think they will be able to perform internationally. So I might have to find a new league to watch.
By the way, look at the tickets, the ticket situation, bro.
I
Sold out.
wonder why RQ's match is already so and the upper bracket
Grand finals?
and the grand. Oh my god, guys!
You're
it's
late.
selling fast, guys. How? How is it already sold, brother? It was just announced a week ago, and oh,
That is ridiculous.
Week ago.
all right. Well, at least we still have 1,
Guys,
2, 3, 4 matches left for you guys to buy
there's-
tickets for.
That's why buy it as soon as possible. And if you guys want to get your hands on the tickets that are already sold out, Mirko is doing a giveaway.
Dude, I really want to go with this joke, but I don't want to give you guys false hope because this is not true. If I had
Okay,
tickets to
watch
give away,
party.
I would, man.
Free watch party.
Okay, there you go.
Watch party.
In the watch party, whenever the Lord has been taken, it'll be
Full cup. There you go.
Thank you, We
Legendary
Drink.
collaboration between We Drink and MPL ID.
Lord has been
Season
taken,
14.
and now it's
Full cup.
Lord has been taken, and now it's
Full
full
cup.
cup. That is our favorite line. Thank you so much, We Drink. The collaboration
It's a
with
great line.
MPL ID Season 14. So, you know why it's full cup when the Lord has been taken?
Why?
Because they're drinking Lord.
Yeah, Lord is like a water being now. So when you take the Lord, it all goes down, and then you just take your cup, and now it's a full cup.
It's a small cup.
That's actually very, very...
No, it's just a part of the
yeah.
Lord. Like,
Yeah.
not the whole
It's like-
Lord.
Like the Lord, boom, right? And then you just take your cup.
This
and then
sounds
it's
slightly
full cup.
morbid, huh? Just collecting this this slain lord in a cup. Dang.
I mean, we could ask the Lord. We were able to talk to Lord during MSC, I think? Yeah, it
What?
was MSC.
What are you talking about?
No,
Lord?
MWI.
Who's Lord?
What?
Oh, you don't remember?
No.
I'll show you later.
Who the heck is Lord?
Show you later.
Okay. Well, something that you guys can do now, not later,
Now.
is actually buy the tickets because as you can see earlier, it's selling like Campina earlier, right, man? It was already selling, unfortunately, lower bracket finals, grand finals, upper bracket finals, and the RQ match for whatever reason. I don't know why the RQ match is sold out. They're all sold out. Shout out to the Kingdom, man, because even the regular season, not a single RQ match wasn't sold out. Like every single RQ match is always sold out.
So they're anticipating that RQ will make it all the way, and maybe that's why up until the grand finals, it's sold out.
But what if they don't? Like, I mean, I'm
Hey.
a glass half empty kind of guy. Imagine, right?
I didn't say it.
Because I bought tickets for last season all the way to the grand finals. I ended up just watching day 2.
Well,
It's a true story.
true story indeed.
My team choked. They choked big.
You're getting me concerned right now,
Etron.
bro.
So don't choke, ladies and gentlemen, at MCNC. Okay. Magic Chess National Championship by GoPay. It's coming soon on the 23rd to the 27th of October in the venue, Velodrome, El Dorado Dome.
El Dorado Dome. Velodrome was last season.
What is going on with me?
El Dorado.
El Dorado
Yes,
Dome.
yes.
El Dorado Dome.
Dome.
Bandung.
Bandung,
guys.
my hometown.
Yeah, he has lots of family there.
Yeah, my hometown.
El Dorado me.
Yeah, I mean that's a unique way of saying it, Arashi, but I can't. Yeah, El Dorado Domi.
What's Dodo me?
El Dorado Dome. So Dodo me.
What's Dodo me?
Dude, it's just a way that she's pronouncing the venue, brother.
El Dorado.
M-E. Dome. Dome is dome.
Oh.
Yeah. Takes a while, guys. Takes a while.
My mistake.
I mean,
I thought it was like some anime
what do you
thing.
expect from someone who doesn't know that a bull is a
Dude,
male cow?
I'm 28 years old and I just knew.
You're 28?
How old were you when you realized?
Damn!
I just doxed myself.
You just,
It's fine.
you just docked yourself. I think a lot of people were
It's
asking
fine.
that question. Like,
I'm 61,
everywhere.
to be honest.
Damn! 61? Damn!
But guys, unfortunately, this marks the end of not just the day nor the week, but also the regular season. It's been a blast. Thank you so much for being with us
Thank you.
throughout this journey, putting up with our antics, putting up with Mirko's jokes and Arashi's jokes. Granted that Mirko's jokes are usually funnier than his.
Oh! What? Okay, I'll take it.
But we'll see you in Bandung.
Bandung. Bound.
So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. It's been
Thank
me, Eterna, alongside with
Mirko.
as well as
Arashi.
As you know, I don't want to
I
say
don't wanna
goodbye
know,
yet.
no.
I don't want to say goodbye yet. I can't, guys. I
It's
can't.
always so emotional
I
in
can't.
the last parts of the regular season. Week 9. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we
I'm
End
ready.
the
I'm
show?
ready.
And the
I'm
regular
ready.
season?
I am.
Bandung Bound playoffs?
Yes, MPL ID Season 14.
We
own this.
Merchandise RRQ buat di feeds Instagram.
Asik. Biar makin keren ya feeds-nya ya.
Betul.
Bener banget.
Tapi ngomong penasaran ada apa aja sih?
Banyak banget Bude kalau di RRQ Store tuh ada jaket, terus baju,
Jersey juga
celana
masih ada, jersey.
Jersey juga
Buat
ada.
ke Bandung.
Asik, jersey buat ke Bandung. Siap-siap ya, apalagi jaketnya juga cocok nih buat ke Bandung. Dingin-dingin, ada
benar.
Tapi dengar-dengar ada harga spesial, ada diskon ya?
Iya dong, jadi di RRQ Store itu lagi ada diskon all item dan gratis ongkir maksimal 5.000.
Widih, udah ada diskon, udah ada gratis ongkir juga.
Benar.
Terus, habis itu ada apa lagi nih?
Ada diskonnya tuh up to 50% Bude.
Wih, 50%.
Bener. Dan ini tuh kapan lagi gitu kan didapatkan, jadi mending langsung diborong aja.
Ada batas waktunya nggak nih, periodenya?
Ada cuman sampai tanggal 13 Oktober.
Wow, berapa hari lagi nih? Jadi buruan buat kalian yang penasaran. Dan Bude penasaran, udah tahu barang-barang yang Bude pengen nih, yang kayak dipakai pro player, yang kayak dipakai kalian. Terus belinya di mana?
Belinya di RRQ Store Bude. Bisa langsung dicek aja di platformnya. Terus kamu langsung bisa belanja, check out, beres deh.
Check out.
Check out di semua e-commerce ada berarti ya?
Betul.
Aduh, happy banget pastinya buat ngeramein nanti di Bandung. Pakai baju yang samaan,
Benar.
merchandise samaan.
Benar.
Tapi ada yang mau disampaikan?
Buat player sama coaching staff season ini semangat buat playoff-nya. Semoga bisa konsisten sampai juara. Amin.
Ih, thank you Diva. Lalu dari wife?
Kalau aku buat Kingdom Bandung, sok barudak tungguan arurang lah di Bandung ya.
Tungguin
Kakak
nih.
gitu.
Mau dateng, betul kan?
Benar.
Thank you banget dan sampai berjumpa di Bandung, girls.
Dah.
See you.
Dadah, Bude.
Thank you,
Nuhun,
thank
Bude.
you. Nuhun, Diva, waifu. Tapi memang kita sudah benar-benar berada di penghujung regular season MPL Indonesia season 14. 9 tim telah berjuang dan membuat 6 tim melangkah melaju untuk babak playoff nanti di Bandung. 2 minggu break pasti membuat banyak sekali perubahan yang terjadi. seperti apa dari setiap playernya. Bude Clara Mongsarung ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus mengikuti proses dari setiap timnya. Sehingga kita sampai di sini dan juga Bude ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para sponsor dan partner ke MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Destination for Gaming and Esports Kidia. Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan Widring. Tak lupa juga ada supplier kita, Erigo, Saturday, Yummy Choice, dan juga Klik Indomaret. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan 9 minggu kita telah ditemani oleh semua tim yang berjuang. Dan juga khususnya ada talent-talent yang mewarnai dan juga memeriahkan setiap game, setiap match, dan setiap harinya. Kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia talent yang bertugas untuk hari ini. Mengingat ini adalah hari yang terakhir, ada yang disampaikan dari talent Inggris?
Sebenarnya nggak ada sih, cuman kayak mantap aja lah season ini. Regular seasonnya menurut gue jadi unexpected banget. Yang awalnya kelihatan expected, mungkin bisa diprediksi tiba-tiba abis patch apalagi langsung jadi unexpected, jadi seru banget.
Penutupan kata-kata yang indah. Unexpected regular season. Kalau dari Indonesian Talent, ada yang ingin disampaikan?
Ya pokoknya enjoy playoff teman-teman, siapapun yang mewakilkan Indonesia di ajang M-Series itu adalah tim terbaik. Jadi dukung terus untuk perwakilan kita di M6 nanti. Yay!
Yay! Dan asik. Ini semuanya kita sudah dibuka acara, semuanya sudah bersatu. Dan sudah siap-siap ke Bandung nih.
Siap atuh Bude, kumaha sampurasun sadayana, kumaha barudak ulah hilap beser tiket playoff, urang sasarengan areka Bandung, titi mangsa 23 nepi ka 27 Oktober.
Gue juga bisa Sunda.
Nah, apa-apa?
Teing.
Teing. Tapi kita akan lihat sesuatu yang spesial.
Nah, teing saha nu jadi jawara kan? Ayo orang sama-sama neangan saha nu jadi jawara di MPL Indonesia Season 14.
Saha.
Ngomong apa Jakoy? Nggak ngerti ngomong apa. Jadi sana saudara yang di mana kalian berada. Kalau kalian beko di Bandung langsung datang kemari ya sana ayo. Langsung ke Eldorado ya 23 sampai 27 Oktober. Adi.
Ajak lalen gue pada ngumpul ming Bandung nek ora tak keplaki gue ya.
Aku nata laga Bandung.
Loh. Beda. Mau nambah bahasa lagi?
English?
Please English.
Thank you to all international viewers watching out there. Hopefully you guys can support us in the playoffs as well and keep watching MPL Indonesia.
Yap, kita akan berjumpa di Eldorado Dome pada tanggal 23 dan 27 Oktober. Mencari tahu siapa yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi di season ini. Dan juga siapa yang akan mewakili Indonesia di ajang M6. 2 tim akan mewakili nama Indonesia dan tentu saja semuanya mengharapkan yang terbaik. So, di sini, Aul, kata-kata terakhir?
Tong hilap, pokoknya ulah hilap meser tiket, ayeuna ulah nyesel engke. Urang sasarengan nepi ka panggih di Bandungnya. Dadah!
See you MPL Indonesia Season 14 Playoff Bandung!
We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani